Hello, over there's the camera. Hello,
You're
well, good
too
morning,
slow.
ESA. It's a bright and early, like 7 a.m. here in Sweden, which is like 6 a.m. at home. I'm up nice and early for a good old-fashioned San Andreas run. This time, a little different. This time, we're playing on, not PS4, we're playing on PS2. I have a PS2 sat in front of me, a real one. It's got a name label on it, which has been there since ESA 2014. So 10 years later, I'm actually using it for San Andreas. But yeah, we're going to do a good old retro-style speedrun. This is going to be a really cool run. It's really different to the PC version. Not many people have noticed it's actually on PlayStation 2. So yeah, this isn't just your regular old 80% no major glitches. We'll get into it. You'll see all the differences. The first difference is we're going to load real slowly because this console, you know, it's a miracle this game runs on the system. But there's a lot of really cool changes, a lot of cool nostalgia. We actually get to see a loading screen instead of it going vroom immediately. But yeah, I'm going to do a no major glitches run. Basically, no major glitches just means that I'm going to beat the game as quickly as possible, but I'm not going to do any crazy, like, you need a degree in programming level glitches to understand. So we're going to have a nice, chill, long, early morning PS2 run, just like when you'd wake up back in the day. Yeah. Wake up before school to play San Andreas, right? Okay, so the game's loading here. I need to pause immediately. If it lets me, it'll eventually let me. There it is. Right. So I'm gonna have to change my settings. We're not gonna invert look. We're not gonna have any radio, unfortunately. One day maybe I'll be allowed that again. I've got subtitles on. There are no save files present. I'm gonna press a new game. Do I have a button, Tech? No, I don't. Okay, right. Okay. I will count you in. As soon as I press the button, we'll go. 3, 2, 1, go. All right. I did not expect hype at 7 a.m. Thank you. Yeah, thanks to everyone who turned up in real life to watch this early. All right, here we go. So, good old-fashioned, like, this is super retro. If you've watched any of my, like, 10-year-old ESA runs, this is going to look like that. Oh, yeah, I should also say, hi, yeah, I'm Joshimuz. I've been speedrunning this game for over a decade. That's my traditional YouTube intro. Yeah, and I'm here to do this run. Hey, I did it. Right, okay. So, yeah, we're just going to take the bike to Grove Street instead of trying to steal a car. We don't need a vehicle or anything at the start. So, let's cover some differences between this and the PC version. So if you've ever watched the speedrun of this game, you have watched the PC version, probably. First of all, everything's orange a little bit. That's because the graphics engine is, like, totally different on PS2 to everything else. This was the original version of the game. If you didn't know, like, San Andreas was, like, a PlayStation exclusive for, like, a year. Or maybe 2, something like that. So it came out on this game first, on this console first, and the PlayStation 2 works completely differently to, like, PCs. It's not like it is now where everything is just x86 or whatever. Like, it's totally different. Like, consoles now are just mini computers. The PlayStation 2 is, like, its own thing. So they programmed the game specifically for the PlayStation 2, and they made all these lovely graphical effects and got everything to work. I'm going to curse it right away, but this game has never crashed for me on PS2. It crashes all the time on PC, but never on PS2. It's, like, perfect. This is the perfect version of San Andreas.
You're too slow.
I've only just started. Yeah, so, what am I saying? So the PS2 version, that's right. So everything's orange in Los Santos. The graphics are way nicer. Funnily, it's way lower resolution because, you know, PlayStation 2. We're playing in 480p, 30 FPS, which is NTSC. I forced it to progressive using some stuff that I'll talk about later. Because it's normally interlaced, if you know what that means. Yeah. But yeah, so we're here with a nice graphical best you can do on a PlayStation 2. Another difference, obviously, hello, Ryder, I'm blocking this car, it's kind of my fault. Another difference we have is that I'm playing on a controller. You'll notice it is not a PS2 controller, it's a PS4 controller. In my opinion, close enough. I have a little Bluetooth adapter thing that's in the controller port of my PlayStation 2 that lets me use wireless, modern Bluetooth controllers. All the buttons are mapped exactly how you'd expect. There's no trickery or anything, so I don't have, like, turbo controller enabled or anything. It's all just bound one-to-one. And I have some buttons that don't do anything, like the touchpad. But yeah, so using a controller limits me quite a lot. I like to think of it as, like, after playing the game for as long as I have, I've become like Neo in the Matrix on PC, right? Like if I see a person's head, I can like bam, insta headshot, right? Like I have like the reflexes of like the mouse and keyboard, you know. But on PS2, I'm a lot more restricted. I'm like restrained or whatever, so I'm not like a walking god. I have to actually use the auto aim system and stuff. And movement is a little bit difficult. Like leaning on bikes, like I can't lean forwards and back and turn at the same time because analog sticks, you know, I can't go forwards and left like 100%. And also here's a change. We're just doing really casual strats. So normally at the start of the run, you would take like, you'd kill a police officer, get their gun, and use that for the run. But here, it's so not worth trying to do that with a controller. So I'm just gonna like casual, like beginner strats, and we just take the gun that's in the corner of Grove Street. I also need more ammo because, again, I can't just one-tap headshot everyone. I actually need to like fight fairly or whatever. So we need way more ammo, so the gun in the corner of Grove Street's good. Here comes our first real strat. I'm going to blow up Ryder's car. I will not explain why. No, I'm joking. We're blowing up Ryder's car here because this mission has a skip in it. Sort of. The developers understood that if you fail a mission that has a load of unskippable cutscenes, you probably don't want to watch all the unskippable cutscenes again. So if you play the mission far enough to watch the unskippable cutscene and then afterwards fail it, if you do the mission again, you can skip that cutscene. They messed up in this one mission and only this one mission, where if I blow up Ryder's car, it thinks I've already failed the mission after watching the unskippable cutscene, and then I can then skip it. Right, we're now buying the sexiest haircut I can afford. That is not a joke. This will be relevant in a couple hours' time. Remember this, I have bought a sexy haircut. It will come up in like 2 hours. Yeah, so by blowing up Ryder's car, I can skip... Wait for it. Wait for it. That cutscene. That's a really long cutscene where they teach you how to eat food and that you're going to starve to death and RPG mechanics and all that stuff. But yeah, by blowing up Ryder's car, I can skip it, and that hilariously saves time. Alright, so we're going to buy a little pizza. I have lots of health, which is good. Everything's going well so far. Yeah, so because I'm going back to the differences, because I'm playing on PS2 and I'm playing on a controller, everything is like, yeah, I'm way weaker in general. I'm sure over time, I've only been running this for a few months on PS2. I'm sure over time I'll build up all the reflexes and stuff, but to me this is like very alien, but it'll surely never be the same as like on a PC. So yeah, so having health, very important. I'm going to need a lot more health. I am a lot weaker just because, yeah, the time to kill on enemies is way higher because I have to like body shot people until they fall over. Alright, good. So that's right done. Now we're up to our first like real mission. This is tagging up turf. There's a bunch of spray tags I'm going to want to spray and do it as quick as possible, obviously. And there's some enemies, but I'm going to choose not to fight them. KDST muscle memory, very hilarious. Yeah, I'm going to just run around, spray some tags as quick as possible, ignore as many enemies as possible, and just, you know, generally go fast. Yeah, don't spin here. Okay, good. Yeah, so here comes our first little bit of, like, auto-aim. So it's going to try to auto-aim me to the spray tag, but I really don't want that, so I'm just going to cancel it. So if you've ever played, like, Definitive Edition of this game, or the Mobile Edition, you probably also played with auto-aim. I want to tell you that the auto-aim on PS2... Hello? Where's the spray tag? Hello? There it is. Okay, God, I'm terrible at that on PS2. My muscle memory is so missing. Yeah, I sprayed a tag through the wall there. I guess I should explain. There's a tag on the other side of the wall, and it doesn't check whether like there's a wall in the way when you spray it. But if you've ever played the mobile version or the definitive edition of this game, the auto-aim works way worse. I believe it like permanently locks you onto a thing, and you can't like trigger manual aim very easily unless you go into the settings. Here, if I start auto-aiming, I'll show it here. If I start auto-aiming like this, I can just wiggle the stick, and it just snaps off the auto-aim. So I can go into manual aim really easily, and then if I ever want to auto-aim again, I can just press the change target button, and it'll snap me back. So I have really good authority over whether I'm auto-aiming or not. Which, yeah, in Definitive on mobile, you can't do. If you're auto-aiming, you're auto-aiming. If you want to manual aim, you have to, like, not auto-aim ever. Right, hit tricky jump. Hey, first time, nice. Oh, thank you. Right, we get this spray tag. Oh, is that boopless? That might have been boopless. I won't bother explaining bootless. Basically, I just sprayed the tag really quickly, I think. Alright, okay. All good so far. So yeah, so there's several segments of this game. They all, play differently, but as the game goes on, the differences become a bit more pronounced. Gang territories, for example. In gang territories on PC, we use a minigun and just shoot everybody with, superior mouse aiming. But on the controller, the minigun doesn't auto-aim on PS2. So I have a choice between an auto-aiming AK-47 or a manual-aiming minigun, and just wiggling the stick in the vague direction of where the enemies are is probably my preferred choice. Alright, but yeah, so the minigun is way weaker on PS2, yeah, because it doesn't have auto-aim. But on Mobile and Definitive Edition, I believe you can auto-aim with the minigun, which makes it really overpowered. Alright, so here comes our first combat mission. This is supposed to be the melee tutorial mission, but I already have a gun, so we're not going to bother with that. We're just going to, I would say shoot people in the face, but again, we're probably going to body shot a lot. Right, so I'm going to switch to the handgun. I'm not going to do risky police officer strats in a marathon. I think I can try to get a cop here to take one of their cars, but I think I'll just play it safe. We're going to shoot this guy, use his dead body to aim at the fence. Oh, there is a cop. Okay, cool. I shot the other guy that ran away. He wasn't required, but I want handgun skill, which I'll explain in a little bit. I'm going to honk here, which I'll also explain later, but note that I'm honking. That's not just for fun, that's important. Right, and then here's the crackdown. And look at this beautiful grass. You see all this foliage here? That's not on any other version. That's PS2 exclusive. It looks so nice. Alright. So we're in here. We're going to crouch, aim at this guy, wait for the headshot. There it is. Headshot these two. Beautiful. Yeah, so I can headshot, but it's based on distance to the target and based on my weapon skill. Oh, what the... Why did Ryder get off? Okay, thank you. Do you want to stay on this time? All right, cheers. Yeah, so, hello, okay. So the way the game works, it's like got a lot of RPG mechanics, right? I'm actually going to store this bike. This is actually really good safe strats. Yeah, the game has RPG mechanics, and you have, like, skill with, like, certain weapon types. Handgun being a weapon type, I believe. And based on how much skill you have, there's like 3 tiers. There's like novice, gangster, and hitman. I'm novice with everything at the start, and I'll try to earn gangster in everything, which is like fairly easy upgrade to get. I'll never get hitman. That would take like hours of casual gameplay to do that. But gangster is the target. And that will like increase my like lock-on distance, it will increase my fire rate, and it will importantly increase my auto-aim headshot distance. So in a minute here, oh, I'm going to do actually a speedrun trick here, I should explain. So there's this voodoo we need to blow up, but rather than do that, I can just kill the driver or the passenger or something. So I just need to line up Sweet, who's in the back with a gun, with the passenger window. There we go. He'll shoot the passenger. Yeah, the passenger. I'm from the UK. We drive on the other side. He shoots the passenger, and then the driver's like, oh, the passenger died. I must be on foot. And then gets out of the car, and then I can just run him over like that. That saves me having to blow up the entire voodoo or like set it on fire and then have them get out and then kill them. Hello, friend. Thank you for that. So that's a really cool speedrun strat. Just takes a little bit of precision and speed because you have to like trying to line up with the voodoo is like super difficult because it drives away at the start, and then once everyone starts shooting, like all the other AI drivers start panicking and it just turns into pandemonium and you can't really do it. But yeah, thankfully I was quick enough there and managed to. And Sweet actually pulled the trigger as well, because that's random whether Sweet actually wants to shoot or not. Sometimes he sits there and just does nothing, and then shoots like 1 bullet and then stops. So he was friendly, thankfully. Just pulled the trigger. Cool. Yeah. So weapon skill. So it's important for PS2 runs. It's a little bit important in PC as well. We do get a hitman skill with the AK-47. I forgot about that part. Yeah, but it's way more important on auto-aiming platforms. All right, so I have a phone call here. I'm going to try to do a little bit of a trick where I put the phone call down early. Yeah, I got it. There we go. So because I fell off a cliff or a little porch or whatever, CJ was doing the putting the phone down animation, and then he started doing the falling down animation. And that cancelled putting the phone call down. So that was a super tiny optimization just to save, like, I don't know, half a second or something. Okay, so this mission here is the actual shooting tutorial mission. You're supposed to shoot a bunch of bottles. In this mission, there's a bunch of times where I'm just waiting for dialogue to happen. So this is the perfect time to train handgun skill, because I get given like 10,000 handgun ammo as well. So Smoke's going to shoot the little ball of fool. I'm going to shoot this. Oh, I missed. That was interesting. And then I'm going to shoot Smoke, just to train my handgun skill like that. Yeah, because there's dialogue happening, so there's no reason to do anything else. I have to just wait.
Hey Josh.
Yes.
First of all, you're doing lovely and amazing commentary this early in the morning. I do have a bunch of donations stacked up and ready to be read.
Perfect, go for it.
All right, because I want to start it off with a massive $450 donation from Svet.France. Saying, good morning, ESA. I've waited a whole week for this run, but it's finally time for San Andreas. Good luck on the run, Josh. Make sure to avoid the ESA tree in Badlands. And also, can you please explain why you're blowing up Ryder's car, which I think... Yeah,
I actually did it.
Yeah.
Yay.
Thank you so much. And also, we have a $250 donation from Chilex without a comment, but this one is going to the Grand Poo World 3 Bowser DDR fight. So did the donation earlier. And that fight now sits at over $3,000 out of 5,000. So we are getting there. Thank you so much. Keep your donations coming in. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thanks for all the donations. Sorry, yeah, I'm in commentary mode. I just don't stop. Yeah, thank you.
I will interrupt you.
Yeah, just butt in. It's fine. I'm cool with it. All right, yeah. So we did some auto aim tutorial. It taught me about manual aim at the very end, where I needed to shoot the gas tank of the car. But funnily enough, we've already done that in Ryder. And yeah, I got a lot of handgun skill there. I didn't quite get to gangster skill, but in the next few missions, when I start shooting the gun, I should instantly upgrade. And that's actually kind of useful because it like reloads your gun, I think, when it happens as well. So it's like mildly useful. Right, I could have taken a random road car here, which would have been maybe a little faster, but just nice, safe marathon strats. We'll just take Smoke's Glendale. That's right, I learned the names of the cars at last. Oh, and any voice line guesses in the audience? Hey, hi, welcome. Okay, we're going with it. Here we go. What does she say today? Ah, not right. Let me know if you got it in the chat. Yeah, so she has like 8 voice lines or something she says, and we have to listen to it every time. So my chat likes to guess what she's going to say. All right, excellent. Now I successfully remembered I'm doing no major glitches and not any %, so I turned left here and not right. Yes, the route is very different. Any %, we skip a lot of things. It's very, very technical, but we basically duplicate missions by starting them twice using a bunch of things. You can do it on PS2. You may be wondering, like, does the PS2 explode if you start 2 missions at the same time or whatever, but it's mostly fine. I believe you cannot watch a cinematic cutscene twice, though. Those are the ones where, like, they used mocap to, like, animate the characters and stuff, and they load a bunch of new, like, high-quality character models in for it and stuff. Like this cutscene, for example, which I'm skipping, you won't get to see. I believe that would be mocapped. But yeah, so like the Vice City stories and the other console runs, I believe you can't duplicate, you can't watch 2 cinematic cutscenes at the same time, because that will crash the game. That's like too much. But otherwise, like, normal duping works. It just have to be like a completely different route, because I can't pause buffer. That's one of the other differences I'll get to later. Probably I can't use replays. There's probably a bunch of other differences. No frame rate mess-uppery, obviously. I can't mess with the frame rate. Lots of stuff like that. So there is an any % route out there that you could do for PS2. I will learn it at some point, because I want to have the routing experience. But for now, it's better we do no major glitches, so we don't all have to earn a programming degree to understand. I did an any % run at GDQ. And the whole run is just like us like trying to desperately explain everything that's happening, and like all the reviews of the run are just like, yes, didn't understand anything. It's like, oh yeah, fair, yeah, makes sense. Yeah, no major glitches is the more chill run. I would like no major glitches a lot if it wasn't for gang territories at the end, which we need to do and we can't skip. Which is annoying, but that's in 4 hours time from now, so I don't need to worry about that. 5, 4, some amount of hours. It's a long time away. That's future Josh's problem. For now, I get to play the video game. So yeah, anyway, we just skipped an auto-scroller here. I blew up Freddy, I believe his name is. We blew him up nice and early in that one spot where he's like, that's the first available point. Oops, I shut the door. That's a rookie move. We blew him up in the first available point that we can, and then we just drive to the other side of the city. This is, annoyingly, one of the most RNG-heavy parts of the run, also skill-dependent if I don't spin out. This part of the run, we need to get a random road car from the road, and we have to drive across the entirety of Los Santos, all the way to, like, the western end of it, sort of, almost. So this is, like, one of the longest drives in the game of a random car. There's only one more longer, that's Don Peyote in Los Venturas, which in PC... We don't have a random car, we get a set car using replays, but we don't have that luxury here, so it'll also be a random car later. So yeah, you can gain or lose a lot of time here just based on like what cars you find in traffic. And because speedruns, you kind of need to find like, you need to use like the very first car you find, because if you spend like 2 seconds extra looking for a faster car, like is the car going to be 2 seconds faster a lap than like a different car? Like I doubt it. So yeah, you just kind of have to take what you're given, annoyingly. But a clover we got here is fine. It's like perfectly fine. Probably above average, actually, so that's good. Right, so there's a bit of a timing here. This next mission only starts between certain times of day, but I should be good. Yeah, we're fine. In slower runs, if you're like a beginner or something, that's like one of the, like a speed check or whatever. You'll get to Life's a Beach, and you won't be here at the right time of day because you're too slow. And then you have to go all the way back to Los Santos to save, and then come all the way back. It's like a, if you can get to Life's a Beach in time, like you're like a good runner. Like you've learned, you've ascended. Oh, this is excellent luck. Okay, so here, this is a skip I discovered like 10 years ago. Basically, in this mission, there's a dance that's happening. You need to like dance to impress a girl, so you can get in her van and then steal it. We're not going to do any of that. This van is locked, but only to the player. It isn't locked to NPCs. And I'm not going to worry about the music here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get my friendly NPC here to get in the van for me. So you can see how it's locked for CJ, but not for him. I'm going to do safe strats. Oh, what? Oh, wow, I've got this. Okay, he's running away. That's very unfortunate. Okay, never mind. We're going to try this again. And hope that this works. Hold on a moment. So there's a sometimes here, the homie just doesn't want to do what I want, and now I'm very upset. Please get over here, friend. Okay, hold on a second. Commentary pause. Okay, see you later. We get in, we turn around. We relax, he gets out. He gets in, and I shoot him in the face. Okay, we're fine. Right, so, the important part here, thank you. The important part to this trick is that dead people can't close doors. So I shoot him in the face, he dies, falls out of the car, leaves the door conveniently open, and if the door's locked but it's open, it doesn't matter, so I can just get straight in the van. That looked a little slow because I had to do it again. I got very lucky with like a homie spawn right next to me. I could have been searching for like 2 minutes for a homie, so that was pretty lucky but also unlucky. That's marathon luck, I guess. But yeah, so that is a lot faster than doing the dance. A lot less copyright as well, but there's a little bit of music that plays, but that's Oramit's problem. He's the one who has to upload this to YouTube. Right, so we're going to take the van, I'm going to drive over to the thing. You'll see I have 2 markers on the map. This is the only time this happens in No Major Glitches, I believe, where you sort of like accidentally duplicate a marker, but it doesn't stay, it will disappear. In any percent, the map gets so full of markers that the game runs out of the markers in the pool that it can apply, and it just stops putting new markers on the map. So sometimes in my speedruns, there's like, I'll miss something, or I'll like forget to do something, or something won't work out. Oh, there's assaulting. Whatever. And it'll be like on the map, it'll be like, I forgot to take the photo of a dead body or something and drive away from it. And everyone's just like, oh, Josh, you didn't take a photo. Like, look at the map. You're not driving the right way. I never look at the mini-map. I do not need the mini-map. And in any percent, the mini-map is useless. I have evolved past the mini-map, right? I know where I'm going at all times. So, yeah, I don't generally look there. So, yeah, sometimes I can miss really obvious things like that just because I'm not looking. Right, we should get a phone call here. There's a nice long cutscene. Yeah, so I guess I could do more differences between the PS2 and PC version. So on the PC version, we have a thing called replays, where you can watch a replay of something that you recorded or previously did in the last 30 seconds. And this is beneficial for a bunch of reasons. one of the main reasons that's relevant is that when you watch a replay, it's like in-game. The game has to like load all the vehicles and all the peds and all the, you know, the environment and everything that's in the replay to show it to you. And the important part there is it will load the vehicles that are in the replay. And this San Andreas and other early GTA games, I think even maybe 5 still does this, vehicles that are already loaded are much more likely to spawn if they can legally spawn in that area of the game. So the game likes to prioritize like spawning vehicles that it already has loaded to like save like, you know, disk loading for like no reason. So by watching a replay of like some really fast cars and then like walking around the road and looking for vehicles, we'll often find those really fast cars conveniently. I'm a little bit too far away. Can I headshot please? There it is, thank you. This is just the sprinting tutorial mission I did. It just teaches me like how to sprint. You have to mash the sprint button, not hold it. And actually, the faster you mash, the faster you'll go. Oh, speaking of sprint, I have none of it. Let's take this. I don't know why I thought a bike was a good idea. Hello, friends. Please don't do anything bad. Don't pop my tires. Thank you. Yeah, so without replays here, there are several points in the run where I really need a specific vehicle, and I can't just make it happen with replays. One is the aforementioned Don Peyote. I can't get a Sultan for Don Peyote or an Admiral. I have to just take what I'm given. Right, how's my health? Okay, this is like really safe, but I'm actually going to make a safety save. That's another difference. Saving is a lot slower on PS2, obviously. I'm saving to like an 8 megabyte memory card. Takes a while. But also, I don't have 10 billion safety saves that have been made over like 10 years. So if bad things happen this run, I'm just going to have to live with it. And hope everything's fine. Right, time of day is now different, which I need to consider, but that should be okay, I believe. Yeah, so I'm just saving there to heal. I could have used a vending machine, I suppose, but safety save is good in case a bad thing happens. After this mission is like one of the hardest missions in Los Santos, like probably the 2nd or 3rd hardest. It's Sweet Skull. This is another like really difficult like beginner to learn mission because you just kind of die and you normally have car AI, which is a thing I'll explain later. But yeah, so here I just want full health. Just because I can't like insta headshot everybody, I actually need to fight them. They can actually deal damage. Like it's in concept in speedrunning of GTA games where like the faster you kill people, the less damage they do to you, right? It's like safer to be faster, or sometimes it's better to just run past people so they don't have time to shoot you. If you sit there and have like a firefight with them, they have lots of time to hit you, right? And you take more damage. So it's actually safer to kill really quickly or just run past. But yeah, on PS2, I can't kill really quickly because I can't headshot as easily. So I will take a lot of damage in Sweet Skull, and it is very scary. So yeah, I'm going to save here. Right, we're going to take a little fancy route here. I will try to do a strat here where I keep this wanted level after this mission. I have to use the paint spray. It's part of the mission, right? And when you use the paint spray, you lose your wanted level, and I have 2 stars currently. When I get out of the paint spray, however, my stars will be flashing, which means if I commit any crime while they're flashing, I'll get my wanted level back. So I'm just going to shoot these people. That will get my wanted level back, and I'll have 2 stars. And then hopefully, if we're lucky, we'll have a lovely, friendly police car in Grove Street that will be very angry with me. And then, perfect, look at that. Please drive forwards, friend, and don't despawn. Is he there? He might have despawned, but I think that police officer is still loaded, hilariously. That's probably good enough. So I want 2 stars after this mission, because I want to find a police bike using a fancy strat. Oh no, they're all still here. Look at this. Hello, friends. Give me 2 stars. Can I... There's 2. Okay, lovely. I didn't mean to combat roll there. So I have 2 stars again. Now I'm going to start this mission, and we're going to do some interesting manipulation. The game can only ever spawn police cars or police bikes. It can't spawn both. And right now, it's set to spawn bikes. So I'm going to just walk backwards in Grove Street so that I'm not looking where I'm going so that a bike will spawn. I don't know why I stored that. Never mind, we're just doing normal strats. I'm going to do the same again. By not looking where I'm going, the game's like, oh, you're not looking that way, so I can spawn vehicles because you won't see them pop in. So I walk backwards in Grove Street, and that will, like, encourage the game to spawn a police vehicle. And then, yeah, so I just slowly walk backwards. I get a police bike for free, put it in the garage, and I Didn't need to, so that's funny. But I get another police bike here, and then I can use that for this mission. And that's very important, because now I do not have car AI, which is a thing I'll explain after I don't die here. Right, let's do threat assessment, Josh. Shoot the ones that are shooting you. I do have police behind me. We're just gonna... I want this ammo. We're gonna aim at this guy. Beautiful. Okay. Hilariously, I take, like, no damage at all. Right, now I get this police car, which is a faster car than the Greenwood. Oh, okay. I'm going to honk. I have a lot of things queued up in my explanation list. Oh my. Do not arrest me. Okay. Right. I've not seen that happen before. Okay, that's interesting. I popped on top of the Greenwood. Never mind. Anyway, we're fine. Yeah, so car AI. There's a bug in this game where certain missions, when they spawn enemies, they'll set the enemy's accuracy to like a certain amount, like 10% or something. Like that's how accurate they are with a gun, like how much they'll hit you or whatever. To make the missions easier, they like lower the chance to hit percentage from the default, which is like 70 or 50 or something. This mission will set the AI's accuracy to like 30% or something. But there's a bug where if you get into a car, it will raise the accuracy. That's not the bug, that's intended. Because if you're in a car, people only having a 30% chance to hit you when you're in a car doesn't make much sense, because you're in a massive object, right? Like, they should be hitting you like every time. So when you get into a car, the percentage chance of AIs to hit you goes up. And when you get out of the car again, it's supposed to go back down. But if a mission sets a custom accuracy percentage for the AI, it doesn't go back down. So we call this car AI. If you take a car in certain missions, you're gonna die, because everyone will be like Agent 41 or 47 or whatever his name is. They'll be really accurate. And Sweet's Girl is one of the earliest examples of that. So I really want to not use a car for the mission. I really want to use... Oops, hello? Flames are important. I really want to use a motorbike or a push bike or just go on foot or something, because the same bug doesn't apply to those vehicles. So by doing the 2-star thing that I did at the end of Drive-By, can I not flip over? Thank you. Yeah, I can kind of guarantee myself a police bike, which makes that mission so much safer. The only damage I took was to the police officers getting the bike, funnily enough, but I did play quite safely. So yeah, that's good. So I'm glad I managed to do that. Storing the extra police bike was a bit silly, but I guess I have a spare for gang territories now. I need police bikes for gang territories when we come back to Los Santos in like 5 hours time. So remember that I have police bikes, it will be relevant. You have a lot of stuff to remember. Don't fail the mission by killing someone. Okay, thank you. Right, so we've got another car dance music mission thing. This one, however, we haven't found a way to skip it yet, so I am just going to have to dance with the car. I'm playing on the patch 1.0 of the original PS2 release. So the AI is actually like reasonably good at the minigame and is actually not trivial to beat. They nerfed the AI in all the dancing minigames because people could not pass these missions back in the day. But that was before Guitar Hero. Now I'm like... I've already got enough points, I can stop playing. Yeah, so it's a lot easier. So we're just going to sit here for a bit. Now's a really good time for donations, Set, if you want to take
Awesome.
away.
We have a bunch that are stacked up, and I would love to get them read out. We have $10. Well, these are a few that are in the back burner, and I just get rid of them, so we have time for more new ones. $10 from Micromad, saying $10 for each of our misclicks, and that was for the Sea of Thieves run that we had yesterday. 25 anonymous dollars from without a message. And $40 from Waffle Power, saying smiley face, thank you. We have $5 from Carrasca, saying, hey, someone open up the door for us Arena Hotel, fellas. I hope you folks have gotten into the... Okay, I get a thumbs up.
That's such a meta message.
And also, there is a $40 donation from Kesenchu, saying, for the past 3 or 4 ESAs, I ended up donating while Joshimuz is either playing or hosting. Let's not break this tradition. Good luck, Josh, and all the remaining runners. Cheers from Brazil. Thank you so much for watching here in Brazil, actually, and not breaking the tradition. Remember, everybody, please make sure that you allocate your donation towards a target, because we have the Grand Pool World 3 DDR pad Bowser fight, and now at $3,083 out of $5,000, and the upgrade to all dungeons for Super Mario Zelda 3 Randomizer. Currently at $40 out of 10,000, but you still have plenty of time, so keep the donations coming.
Thank you, Zed. Yeah, Brazil. Damn, what time is it in Brazil? It must be like 1 a.m. or even earlier, maybe. Okay, all right. So we did the dancing mission. Now it's time for a car race. I'm going to do a little bit of a fun thing here. Oh yeah, I guess I should explain phone calls. Phone calls are important in this run because phone calls unlock missions, and we want to unlock missions so we can complete them. So I'm going to answer this phone call here, which for some reason takes longer on PS2. I'm not sure why. And then I'm going to like walk into that pillar and fall down. So again, I'm cancelling the phone call animation by like falling down, which saves some time. Yeah, and now it's the car race mission. We're going to just race some cars. Do I have hydraulics? I do not. Excellent. So another change on controller. I have right analog stick to control the camera, obviously. And yes, I'm using claw grip, if you're wondering how I'm doing this. So I have right analog stick to control the camera. Unless you have hydraulics in the car, like you can, like, you know, move the cars around like low riders and stuff. If you have hydraulics, the right stick controls the hydraulics. So you just don't get to control the camera, which is upsetting. And I needed to be careful with that in the previous mission because I had hydraulics. And my tendency is when I go around a corner to the right, I move the camera to the right so I can look around the corner. If I do that with a car with hydraulics, I will just flip over, because I'll like flip the car to the left or whatever as it's turning to the right, and it just rolls. So I need to be aware of whether I have hydraulics or not. So whenever I get into a low rider, I need to check. But we're all good, thankfully. This one, it can randomly have hydraulics, but it doesn't. So I'm allowed camera control, which is excellent. And yeah, this race is nice and simple. The AIs are a little incompetent. I lose a little bit of time at the start there because they were all crashing around and I got hit a bit. But we're all good on my head now, nice and easy. Shout outs to Prolapse Motorsport. Yeah, I'm just going to do the mission. What were the things in my queue I was supposed to explain? I did car AI. I forgot the other things I was supposed to explain. We'll get there. Oh, no, that wasn't it. Whatever. Anyway, coming up next is like one of the hardest missions in Los Santos. This is probably like... If you're new to this run... Oh, and by the way, if you're new to this run, I so recommend doing no major glitches first. I know it's like 2 hours longer. Oh, by the way, I'm getting a chili dog here. This is actually important. Excellent. Yeah, if you're new to San Andreas speedruns, or you want to learn San Andreas speedruns, first of all, don't copy me. My strats are really old. I'm very old, and I don't do the modern strats. Please learn from someone who is good. But I highly recommend doing no major glitches. It's an hour or two longer than any %, but you get to like learn all the missions and learn how to actually play the game like effectively and stuff. Any % is super cool. I really like it, but that is because I am a programmer. Yeah, starting with like this and like it's like building the it's like learning like a martial arts or something. You don't start doing like, you know, jumping kicks. You start with like practicing the punch like 500 times, right? And once you have a good base, you can learn the fancy stuff. Yeah, that's like no major glitches to any %. Yeah, so learn this route first. It's fun. You get to just do the whole game. -0 and heist missions. Those aren't important. Okay, so yeah, this mission. Anyway, this mission's difficult. If you're learning or you're new or whatever, this is like the run-killing mission. You can so easily die here, and I can as well because PS2 and controller and everything I've already explained. So I need to be somewhat careful here. I got the voodoo pretty far up the hill. That's pretty good. Normally I like park at the bottom and just walk up. That's cool. So this mission is the stealth tutorial mission. It will force me to use stealth by removing my weapons and giving me a knife. But stealth, as you can imagine, is quite slow. So we're going to do the thing I mentioned earlier where we just run really fast, but we can't sprint in here. So jumping is the next fastest movement. So I'm just going to get past the enemies as quick as possible so they have the least time possible to shoot me. But these guys are like really accurate. Like they really wanted you to use stealth here. And I'm just kind of not. So this guy, okay, he didn't shoot that much. They're really accurate, but they have random like how much they pull the trigger, right? So he did not pull the trigger that much, so we're good. We're going to jump past this guy. What was that noise? And we're going to get armor here. Now, this armor seems really beneficial to have armor spawn in the mission. That man disappeared. Okay, hold on. I'm a little scared. We're just going to do a glitch here. I'll explain this in a moment. But That body armor... Oh, I missed. Hold on. Commentary pause. Gamer position assumed. This guy can kill me. Ugh! Okay. Okay, alright. A lot of things happen very quickly there. I'm doing a glitch called sliding, which lets me move faster when I... Like, it's not as fast as sprinting, but it's faster than just jumping. I also need to be careful not to die horribly jumping off of this hill. I might have killed myself. No, we're good. Okay. Yeah, so... yeah, I did a movement glitch. I'll explain it more later. It'll get used a lot more later. But basically, I'm sliding... I'm doing this weird, like, broken animation where I slide with a weapon. And I can use the weapon as I'm doing it. That's because once you pick up the book at the end, you get to use the rest of your weapons again. So I use the spray can to get out there. That's the fastest way out. But I lost one of the guys, and he shot me, I think. And then I forgot, I missed the spray on someone, and then he shot me a lot. Because I want to spray them with the tag to, like, stun them, because they start, like, coughing for ages. Yeah, so that was very close. I could have died there. This is why I was talking about this mission is very scary. You can die so easily. And the body armor that spawns, that's what I was trying to say. The body armor that spawns in that mission only ever spawns once. It spawns at the beginning of the game, and then never again. So you get one shot at this mission. If you fail that mission... you're never going to pass it, because the body armor does not exist anymore. So you basically have like half the health you did the first try. It makes things very difficult, so that's why I was pretty scared there, because... Yeah, the backup strat is to like go and get an AK-47 that spawns nearby and just like kind of shoot everyone with that and pray that you kill them quick enough, but... We got through it, thankfully. This is going well. I haven't died in Los Santos yet and made a fool out of myself, so we're okay. What are these police officers doing? Okay, so this mission here, there's a car we need to steal, but we need to not damage it. Unfortunately, the guy can damage it before I even get to it, but that hasn't happened, thankfully. I'm going to do another minor glitch here, where I leave the... I'm going to just burn out a little bit, because I'm parallel parked, basically. I did a little minor glitch here, where if you get in the passenger side door of a car, leave the door open by using the accelerate button, and then you, like... then get in the driver's seat, you will instantly kill the driver of the car if there is one. So I instantly killed that guy by, yeah, just getting in the car. You, like, sit on him or something, I don't know. So that's really convenient, because then he doesn't shoot the car and damage it. So we're all good. Now I don't need to not damage the car anymore, so that's good. So I'm just going to push this guy in front of me so we get there quicker. But yeah, that door entry glitch I will try to use, like, the whole run. It's, like, beneficial for just stealing cars in general. So that they don't like fight back and try to get the car back from you or anything. And it will be used to kill Pulaski in High Noon, hilariously. You kill a boss with it, which is fun. Right, so this mission, there's a couple guys chasing me now, and I need to like drown the car in some water. You're supposed to go all the way to the pier, like on my minimap there's a square, I bet, telling me to go to the pier. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go to this river over here, and I'm going to travel just barely far enough to lose the guys, and then dump this guy in the water. I'm going to do it here to play safe. That should be good. Excellent. If the guys spot you dumping the car in the water, they fight you, and it's like 8 dudes you have to shoot, and it takes a really long time, and I would have died horribly. So I'm glad that didn't happen. Alright, next mission. So that was a little cutscene mission. We now know about the house party. Now we're gonna drive over here. I have 2 phone calls I need to answer, so I'm just gonna park up halfway to where I'm going, like roughly like here, and wait for the phone call to ring. It'll be any second. Now, there it goes. Oh, I cancelled it. Okay, well, bugger. There goes 20 seconds. That's fine. You have 20 seconds to read donations, then, so go for it.
Let's make use of those. We have $40 from Aladdin saying, "Good morning, beautiful people. 6 hours San Andreas on PlayStation 2 by Joshimuz. Let's go." Thank you all the lovely people making this whole event possible. Thank you for donating. $40 from Andreas saying, "Josh, opening the final day of ESA. Let's honking go. Thanks for being such a super fun and talented runner. Your skill and knowledge at gaming and your dedication to charity are inspirational. Big love to everyone. ESA for all you do." Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming, folks, because we're raising money for good cause. And don't forget that we have targets open that you can donate towards.
Thank you. Excellent. That was perfect filling of time. The next phone call should happen any second now. Yeah, I pressed the button to answer the phone call, but then I got into the car too quickly. The get into car button is the like cancel phone call button. So I want to pick up the phone and then immediately cancel it because I want to like get on with my life, right? So I accidentally got into the car immediately, which was a silly mistake. So 20 seconds down the toilet, but that's fine. We read some donations. Right, this mission, Burning Desire. I think what I want to do here is I'm gonna go get another chili dog because I really don't want to die and I have like no health. So I believe there's a chili dog spawn around here somewhere. It's the tallest tower has a chili dog outside of it. If not, I'll just use some vending machines. I believe there's a vendor around here. Let me look for it. There he is. Please spawn, friend. Excellent. Okay, chili dogs are great because they heal you like, I don't know, 6/10, 3/5 of your health. Yeah, those are the same number I said, but different fractions. They heal you a decent amount, so that's good. And now we're going to take the Molotovs. So unfortunately, I didn't find a bike for this mission. To be honest, I wasn't looking, so I was so frazzled with the phone call. But I should have got a bike for this mission, again, because of the car AI thing. So now all the enemies in this mission are going to be like way more accurate than they're supposed to be, because I'm in a car. So I had to be careful here. So the chili dog I really wanted to get just so I wouldn't die horribly with my sliver of health I had. So we're just going to bonk into that fence, get out of the car, and then we're going to run over here, and we're just going to Molotov these guys. So yeah, I need to set this house on fire, and then rescue a girl from inside of it. Damn, they're killing me from a mile away. They're so accurate. Right, this guy is the scariest guy, and he ran away, which is really annoying because he can come back at any time and mess me up. There he is. I'm just going to throw a Molotov because I'm holding it. Right, that'll do. I'm just going to throw these things. This thing, can I? Cheers. This one. Very important I don't set myself on fire. Oh yeah, pause buffering. I can't pause. Oh, hang on. That guy's a little scary. So on PC, there's a thing you can do called pause buffering. A little bit different from like what other speedruns mean with pause buffering, where you like buffer an input using pausing. For us, pause buffering means you hold down the escape key, and because of Windows things, the escape key gets pressed extremely rapidly, and that like pauses and unpauses the game like really, really, really fast, so you can like do some shenanigans with it. One of them is if you're on fire and you jump and then pause buffer, the fire doesn't hurt you and it goes away while you're pause buffering. So I'm like kind of immune to fire on PC. Don't have that luxury here because my pause buffering is this, right, where I just mash the pause button as fast as possible. I can't just hold it. So I did successfully once survive being set on fire by manual pause buffering on PS2, but it was not pretty, and I do not want to have to go through that again, so I'm just gonna avoid fire. Excellent. Also, shout out to the Xbox version, which whenever there's smoke, lags really hard, because alpha transparent textures do not work on Xbox very well. So that building, all of that interior is at like 5 FPS. Yeah, I should talk about like San Andreas. Whenever they've... The way I like to think about the history of porting San Andreas is that every time they port San Andreas, the game gets a little worse. So this is the PS2 version, the original. This is the best. It never crashes. Please don't. It looks the best, has the best graphics, all the effects and everything. Was where they intended for you to play it or whatever. Then when they ported it to Xbox and PC, you know, they missed some graphical effects. There's a little bit of jank. It kind of crashes. It's not that great. But we all play PC version because, you know, PC Master Race and all that. So that's the best version you can play realistically. And mods fix a lot of the problems. But then every single time they ported it after that, like when to the 360 and PS3, or the mobile versions, or the definitive editions, yeah, the game gets worse every single time. So by playing the original version, we're playing the best version. I look at this lighting; it looks so cool. And what's really cool is all of the cities and areas have different lighting. It's not like everything is orange, like they tried to fix in the Netflix version of this game. That's not a joke. Everything orange in that version. This is like things are colored what they're supposed to be colored. Oh, by the way, really cool thing here. This is wrong side of the tracks. I'm gonna give this one try. Hold on 1 second. You'll see it.
Get me close, DJ. I'm about to pop these fools. Roll up on
No, I didn't get it. Okay, wow, no shot. Okay, that's fine. I wanted to try it. So in this mission, I'm gonna have to fail this mission now because I can't catch the train. But in this mission, you're supposed to kill all the guys on the train by smoke. Yeah, perfect. Cool.
Follow the damn train, CJ.
Haha, he said the thing, way. Yeah, so on this mission, you're supposed to kill all the dudes that are on the train. So what you're supposed to do, and it's like, you know, everyone knows this mission, right? It's like the meme, and like everyone was stuck on this mission. What you're supposed to do is, yeah, drive alongside the train, and smoke will shoot them. And what happens is that when you play this game casually, you kind of like go right next to the train to be as close as possible. But then that breaks line of sight for smoke. So then he just shoots the train and not the people, and then you never kill them. And that's why everyone struggles with this mission. But it's also, the train is faster than the Sanchez uphill. So you slow down to be alongside the train because it's going slow, and then all of a sudden a hill happens and the train just zooms away from you, and you're like, oh, I can't catch it now. We're not going to do any of that. As you can see, I tried to do a really cool thing where I like did a jump, and I would have jumped on top of the train using that ramp on the bike. Difficult strat. I'm not very good at it. There is this version though. This is like the normal version. So what you do is you drive up here very carefully, and then you assume the gamer position and concentrate a second, and don't drive off this. We wait for the train, and then we drive onto it, and then we shoot them like this. There we go. So this is like way faster than having smoke shoot them, is you just shoot them yourself like that. There we go. Perfect. That actually went really well. Shame it took 2 tries. Yeah, I thought I would try the fancy strat, because if I could pull it off, I would look really cool, but never mind. It's quite difficult on PS2, because, yeah, I don't have, like, camera control and precise movement and all that stuff. Alright, never mind. Anyway, so that's wrong side of the tracks. Done a little slowly. Next up is Just Business. This mission's like a big old shootout. There's a bunch of enemies. Thankfully, I don't think they're affected by car AI, because this car gets despawned, probably. I'm not quite sure. But yeah, it's a bit of a shootout. I don't have the most health in the world, so I will, once again, assume the gamer position and concentrate a second. I probably should have thought about that before I started this. I'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen? Pretty bad, actually, but we'll see. Right, here we go. So, big shootout. I'm going to shoot everyone who's shooting me, and not the people who are shooting Smoke, because Smoke has more health than me. And Smoke will eventually kill that guy, surely, right? Okay, fine. There you go, Smoke. I'll do it for you. Right, so this is where I'm going to try to train... Oh, yeah, I forgot to talk about it again. Okay, good. Of course, I didn't take a single hit damage. We're going to take this armor. This is, like, really safe strats, but I do not want to die. Yeah, so this is where I start training micro SMG skill. So right now, CJ is like novice with micro SMG and is like really inaccurate with it. He's way better with a handgun at the moment. But after this mission here is like a really long auto scroller where you're given a micro SMG and you just have to shoot everything to like live or whatever. I'm just gonna shoot everything like inefficiently. Like I'm not gonna like just headshot or gas tank explode all the vehicles. I'm just gonna shoot them like on the body or whatever, just to like train handgun skill for as long as possible. Sorry, mini micro SMG skill, because I want gangster skill with the micro SMG, because the micro SMG will be like the go-to weapon for most of the run up until like Los Venturas. So we're gonna just make sure I get nice and skill with this mission. It's nice and easy. It's not like a stressful thing or anything. But it's the only thing that happens during this segment, so if you would like to read more donation sets, you can be my guest.
I would like that very much, thank you. I have $12 here from TR saying good morning from Finland, where people drive on the actual right side of the road, mostly. And there's $25 from Golbuski saying good luck, Josh. So many years of watching this game, and I'm still excited for it, rightfully so. And there's $10 from George. Shoutouts to the early risers at ESA. Good luck on this endurance run, Josh. Seeing GTA being ran on a PS2 again is pretty wild. Much love to ESA, Chat the Crowd, and Alzheimer Fountain, which is the charity we're raising funds for. Please, it's an amazing cause, and if you donate, don't forget to select the target. The Grand Poo World Bowser DDR Met fight is now at $3,100 out of 5,000. Keep the donations coming. You want to see that incentive met later today.
Excellent. Yeah, so this auto-scroller, I should say auto-scrollers on PS2, a lot harder than they are on PC, because they're identical. The difference is I have a wiggly stick and I don't have a mouse, so I just have to kind of wiggle the stick in the general direction of the enemies and hope that they die. Yeah, on mouse and keyboard, you just like insta-headshot everyone and they fall over, right? So here it's a lot difficult. And the auto-scroller at the very end of the game is actually a little scary. It's literally free on PC. You start doing the ending speech during the auto-scroller at the end. But I will not be doing that here because I need to not die in it. But it's fine. I've at least memorized like where everyone is and where all the threats are. I like doing threat assessments of like the person I should shoot first because they're the one shooting me the most. And yeah, I believe I got micro SMG skill. I did kind of stop paying attention, but I surely did. It would have happened. So I'm gangster with the micro SMG now. So yeah, it has longer lock-on range. Yeah, I've got loads of skill. Longer lock-on range, longer headshot range, and just general accuracy stuff. Very important. Right, so we're gonna jump over this, and then I'm gonna shoot out the gate. And this two here. Excellent. And then these guys were chasing me. I just realized my bike has absolutely maximum health after I say the auto scrollers are difficult. I haven't taken a single hit. I promise they are. Oh, let's see, that one hit me. See that my health went down a little bit. There you go. Alright, so here's the fun part of the run, like sort of non-linear-y bit. Basically, I have like loads of missions I can do in Los Santos now, like absolutely loads of them. So I'm going to do them in a certain order, which hopefully is the fastest, obviously. But the fun part is that there's a NRG that spawns in this garage over here. The NRG 500 is like a racing bike. It's like the fastest land vehicle in the game. And it's just conveniently hidden in this car park right here. So I now have the fastest land vehicle in the game. And we're going to be making good use of this for a bit. But I'm also just going to jump here somewhat randomly a second. Perfect. There's grenades on the floor above. And you can grab them through the floor there if you jump very carefully and get lucky with cycles. Which is not a concept I'm going to bother explaining. Omega, how do you do this? I never understand. You can get out of there without falling off, but I never do it. I do not understand how people do it. Right, so yeah, we've got the Bumblebee NRG coloring, where it's like yellow and black, or orange, I guess. And yeah, so the reason we want the NRG here is obvious. It's a fast vehicle, and I like going fast. Also, shout outs to Blur. Look at this beautiful blur effect on PS2. You can tell I'm going fast. Yeah. I like it. A lot of people really don't like it and will mod their game on PC to remove the blur. It's less strong on PC than it is on PS2. On PS2, it's like absolutely ridiculous. You can't see anything. But I really like it. I like the sense of speed. It's fun. Yeah, so anyway, we got the fastest vehicle in the game. It's also a motorbike, which means I will not get car AI, which is very useful. And yeah, we're going to come over here. Yeah, so I need to drive around all of Los Santos and pick off like these odd missions. I'm going to get on my bike as the mission starts so it doesn't despawn. Thank you. So yeah, using the bike here to just zoom around the map as fast as possible is optimal. We do try to minimize like distance between missions as much as possible, but there's only so much you can do when there's just missions scattered across the whole city. I moved my headset. I'm sorry, tech. Yeah, so we're gonna. Oh yeah, this is the gang territory tutorial mission. So we have a lot of like unskippable cutscenes coming up. Like there's a really long unskippable cutscene at the end of this mission if you want to prepare for that set. But yeah, I wish the thing that I did in Ryder worked in this mission. It'd be kind of awkward to achieve, but we would still do it to skip these cutscenes. Right, so I'm just going to park my bike in a better spot where it's nice and safe off of the road. No cars are going to explode near it or destroy it. And now we look for ballers, which is a little bit annoying. I think there might have been one in that car. There's two in this car, which is excellent. I need to just kill these two. Not this one. And this is where the not auto-aim cut. Like, there's so many ballers. There we go. Okay. There's so many ballers, but they're all in cars, so I couldn't auto-aim at them. I need to kill 3 to start the gang war. So I had to just like manual aim and just wiggle and hope I hit people. But thankfully one of them got out, and then yeah, I could kill them. We're not going to worry about the cop too much. Wow, that was a really bad grenade throw. We're not going to worry about the cop too much because there's health and armor I can pick up. And I need to like... oh, there's more enemies. Every time, there's going to be 4 enemies that spawn in the wave. There's 3 waves of gang wars. and I need to kill all 4 of them, and then after exactly 10 seconds, so it should spawn, if we look at the in-game clock, at exactly 1500. Every 10 seconds, the next wave will spawn, and I just need to kill them. And there's health and armor pickups, so I don't need to really worry about other enemies. It's like super easy, so I just ignore the ones I don't need to kill the ones I do need to kill. Oh, I missed one. I accidentally killed an optional one, there we go. And now the hood's mine, and we're all good. And I'm just going to pick up some ammo. That guy's not angry anymore. Excellent. Okay. So here's a really long unskippable cutscene if you want to say anything. I know it's right after another thing.
Well, sure thing I can say something anyway. We have another $50 donation here from Mirarchi saying thank you, ESA, putting on an event for such an awesome cause that hits home for me and many others. Always ecstatic to see Josh during the GTA SA run. Good luck to you and the rest of the runners. And if you're wondering what we're raising funds for, it's the Swedish Alzheimer Foundation, who are doing an amazing job of funding research and helping people affected of Alzheimer's and other dementia diseases. And we're trying to make a difference here. We're trying to find treatments and cure. And apart from doing a very good job or helping a very good cause by donating, you can also set your donation towards a pole and a target. That's 2 things at once. We have targets open for the Grand Pooh World 3 Bowser fight on the DDR mat and a Super Mario Zelda 3 randomizer upgrade to all dungeons. Please select the polls and the targets in the tabs when you check out your donation so that you can make this final event of the day even more awesome. Thank you.
Excellent, yes. Yeah, I will. I'll quickly do the sob story thing. Yeah, watching my nan, like her brain just deteriorate to Alzheimer's when she was like, you know, passing was pretty sad. She mistook me for my dad every time, and I just kind of had to roll with it. It's just like, yes, I am Stephen. Hello. Oops, I accidentally just doxed my dad. Don't worry about that. He's not any of my passwords. It should be all right. Yeah, it's just like, yes, hello, and she would always shout at me for leaving the gate open, and I have absolutely no idea what gate she's talking about, but I think my dad may have left it open as a kid or something. But yeah, that was not nice. So finding a cure or just generally helping people with Alzheimer's is quite a nice cause. I know it's not really relevant to our age group of speedruns, but it will be. Okay, right, anyway, let's just leave with that. Yeah, so we're going to do another mission here. This is Grey Imports. This is another mission where using a motorcycle is very important because, again, car AI, if I took a car in this mission, all the enemies would be way more accurate because of a glitch. So we're going to avoid that and use a motorbike. But also importantly is that we're supposed to be on foot running through this factory here. But do you know what's faster than being on foot? It's being on a motorcycle. So I'm just gonna drive past everybody. Yeah, it's quite low frame rate in here, but don't worry about it. The PS2 is... I'm also not killing any enemies, so that the PS2 is just making more all the time, so it kind of struggles a little bit, but that's okay. Right, then we get up here, and there's this friend, and we run him over. Oh, beautiful, look at that. I managed to kill him inside. Excellent. That's not actually that easy, yeah, thank you. Normally you have to wait for him to go outside before you kill him, but I got the quick kill, nice. Yeah, there's a thing where, like, if you hit someone with a vehicle, if you're over a certain amount of speed, you will just insta-kill them. So I managed to just barely squeak past that speed limit and insta-kill him. He has a lot of health, so just bonking him with the motorbike normally would do nothing. It would tickle him. But yeah, if you get fast enough, you just, yeah, one-shot him. So that was pretty good. That went really well. Oh, now I have the hilarious problem of having too many vehicles in my garage because I goofed earlier, but that's fine. We can just do the classic trick of opening the door. Right, can I start this? No, okay. Well, what the... That's totally wrong time of day. I probably can't start that. Let's do this route. So... Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, is it this one I'm supposed to do? There's some mission I can do, I hope. Yeah, that one. Okay, it was that one. All right, yeah. Yeah, this is the non-linear part of the game, right, where, like, based on my time of day, I can do different missions. I normally have splits open that tell me when all the missions happen, so I haven't memorized them, so my bad, lol. But it's fine, I got there, it's alright, we just ran around a little bit. yeah, so I believe I'm going to do this, then house party, then I probably need to save, and then I can do Los Cross, which should be okay. Yeah, thankfully it's all right next to a save point, and saving advances 6 hours, so I can correct the time of day if I really need to. So yeah, this is a good mission to explain sliding. I used it earlier in that mission. I got really scared and almost died with the spray can. Here we're going to slide with the shotgun. In this mission you're supposed to be stealthy again and not create too much noise to wake the guy up. And you're supposed to walk or whatever to not make noise. Well, when you're carrying a shotgun, you can only walk. So if you're holding a shotgun, the game's like, oh, you, okay, yeah, that's fine. If you're holding a shotgun in this mission, the game's like, oh, you must be walking, so I won't make you make any noise. So what I'm doing the sliding glitch. I'm crouching and then sprinting, moving forwards, and aiming with the gun in almost exactly the same time. It's like it's a sequence you have to do. And if you do that, you can do this, yeah, this sliding glitch. And that's very beneficial here because there's these boxes that we can't really walk very fast with. So by picking up the box and then sliding using the shotgun I'm holding, I can move silently but really, really quickly. It doesn't really make much sense. So yeah, I'm like going at like Mach speed through that house, like faster than you never should be able to. And unless I bonk the walls, I don't make any noise. So that mission flew by. But yeah, normally you're supposed to be like crouching and like crawling around with the stuff and going really slowly and walking around. But yeah, by crouching with certain weapons, and then I sprint, which makes CJ stand up and begin sprinting. I sprint, I move forwards, and I aim at some kind of sequence that I can muscle memory but not remember out loud. I will then, yeah, enter this broken animation where CJ is sort of like, he's aiming the gun and sprinting at the same time. It's very weird. And yeah, it has a lot of strange properties, but mostly useful only for like when you're indoors. This guy is blocking me. Can we get out of the way? Cheers. Yeah, mostly useful indoors in interiors where you can't sprint. You can sprint in some interiors, but not all of them. And yeah, it has a bunch of other properties like letting you use the weapon while moving and yeah, not making noise there and stuff. Alright, so we're going to get a little tiny unskippable cutscene here. This is just teaching me about burglary. You can take a certain special Boxberg. So yeah, I learned the names. You can take a Boxberg vehicle and do burglary with it, which is where you like enter houses and you do the mechanic of what I just did and steal like stuff. There's a really good reward for doing burglary. It's a very strange reward, doesn't really make any sense. Okay, but if you steal, what is it, like 10, 15, some amount of items. Wow, there's a crowd at this time of day. Hello, everyone. Yeah, if I, oh, come on. If I complete burglary, basically, if I do enough burglaries, I get unlimited sprint, which is very, very useful. Unfortunately, we don't do it in this run. We just kind of manage our stamina well, so hopefully never run out of sprint. But it doesn't make any sense. Why do you get unlimited sprint for being a slow, stealthy, like burglar? I don't quite understand it, but they must have had to put the reward somewhere, right? So I guess they just picked there. But yeah, so if you ever want to do a casual playthrough of this game, for the love of God, do burglary because it makes everything so much easier. All right, house party. This is one of my favorite missions. So I'm just gonna throw like a ton of grenades and everyone's gonna die, basically. This guy didn't, which is kind of annoying. I was a little slow, so I messed that up a bit, right? And then we're gonna crouch here and try to convince auto aim. Excellent. I have to use a handgun there because the micro SMG can't reach that far. So we handgun then, and we're going to chuck some more grenades, and everyone's going to fall over. There's a bunch of enemies hidden in this bush. I'm going to chuck these guys, and then this guy gets a micro SMG. Ah, one lived. Okay. That almost went well. I missed one enemy in each sequence. Yeah, so that's like a really quick mission. It's like one of the fastest missions in the game. It's a lot of fun. Once you learn the sequence of like, okay, spawn, throw grenade left, throw grenade right, throw grenade middle, run over here, shoot these guys, and then yeah, if you can do this mission really quick, it's like really satisfying. Shoutouts to Andreas here, the hard mode mod, where it spawns a hunter in that cutscene that sometimes kills you, which is always funny. So I believe if we wait 12 seconds, we should be able to start this mission, yeah. I'm going to take this time to have a drink. It is very early and I am thirsty and hungry. Speedruns. Okay, yeah, so if I managed my time of day better, I wouldn't have to have waited there, but
We don't
that's
need
fine.
some allies.
Right, so this is the gang recruiting tutorial, I think? Gang control tutorial, something like that. Basically, you have to recruit these two guys or the car won't move. And hilariously, if you do it too quickly before Sweet gets into the car, you soft lock, so don't do that. But yeah, so this mission is supposed to teach us how to use the gang members, like how to control them. There's like sort of like RTS mechanics, a little tiny bit. You can tell your gang members to stay still or follow you. Yeah, so we're like accidentally brutal legend a little bit here. But I'm never going to use those mechanics outside of Life's a Beach, where I like got told the guy to get in the van and then told him to like leave the gang as he got into the van and then shot him. Yeah, here I'm just going to ignore my homies. Like I'm just going to run and shoot everybody and then drive away. We don't need them. I do take a fun route here where you use this motorway in reverse, so I just need to avoid all these cars. Oh, bugger. I avoided the cars, but not the pillar. Yeah, so I need to just drive up. We have a nice, generous time limit, so we're all good. But this is the fastest way to where we're going. And again, this is another like drive where you go across all of Los Santos. But in this mission, you have to use this car, and you have to use an admiral at the end of it. So it's no like RNG of like what car you get or anything at least. This is it.
This is it.
Okay, so we're gonna get out. Get stuck on the lamppost and the car. Right, so I'm gonna select the grenade again. Yeah, the grenades that I picked up when I got the NRG are useful in lots of places. Just AoE damage in general, and especially on PS2 where I can't just headshot everyone. But grenades work the same as they do on PC. I have to wiggle the stick to get CJ to face a direction. I can't just swing my mouse over. But other than that, it's pretty similar. So grenades. Oh, and the throwing distance seems to be a little bit different, but I've sort of accommodated for that. So we're going to stand over here. We're going to face towards this tree. Maximum throw. Then we're going to get this car. Hopefully everyone over there is dead. They're not, but that's okay. And we're just going to run this guy over. So again, this is a boss character here. He has a lot of health, but we're going to use the running... Oh, I just barely clipped him. We're going to use the running over mechanic, where you like insta-kill someone if you're going fast enough. Reversing with that car is enough to make you fast enough to insta-kill, so we just reverse gear and just run him over and he instantly dies. I accidentally picked up the flowers. That's going to be mildly annoying. Now, because my weapon wheel, or my weapon set or whatever is wrong, I'm going to try to switch weapon at some point and accidentally pick up the flowers and be really annoyed. Yeah, so we're just going to drive back over. I'm supposed to wait for my homies, but we just don't, and it's fine. And yeah, we're coming towards the end of Los Santos. We're going to go from orange to green soon with the environment as we enter Badlands. Los Santos has gone relatively well. I think the only thing that went bad is the wrong side of the tracks failed, right? Everything else was fine. So that's good. I did do safe strats everywhere, but yeah, I don't have a million safety saves. So if something bad happens, I can't recover from it. And not being able to recover from a run an hour into a 6-hour estimate would be kind of bad. So let's not do that. People would be very upset. So we'll just play nice and safe. No reason to take any risks. The estimate is 6 hours 15 minutes. My world record for PS2, which I have, because no one else runs the game, is like just under 6 hours, right? 6.5 something, 5:45, 5:55, something like that. I don't quite remember. Look it up. I'm sure chat knows what it is. But yeah, so I have a decent barrier on my estimate. And if you think my estimate is high, like, oh Josh, your estimate is so high if your world record is like, 20 minutes faster. My estimate was originally 6 hours and 45 minutes when I first started learning this game. And I had to message the orgs and be like, hey, I need to lower my estimate by 30 minutes, please. I'm sorry I have messed your schedule up. Yeah, because I got a lot better at this game, a lot better at this version of the game than I thought, a lot quicker than I did. Ah, see, look, I just picked up the flowers instead of the grenades there. Damn it! Do not want to be peaceful. All right, so we're gonna run over here. And we're gonna shoot this vehicle in the gas tank, hopefully. There it is, beautiful. If I shoot that car too quickly, I will soft lock, but on PS2, it's kind of difficult to be that fast, so we're all good. And now we throw some boxes at Ryder. Have to wiggle the stick a little bit. Right, so let's just do... a lot of people don't realize that there's no punishment for using max power every single time on your throw here. So you just kind of throw one and then just like throw another one like immediately. There's no penalty. You don't need to like get the power right, and the box can't go too fast for Ryder to pick it up or anything. I missed it. So it's like just keep chucking. All right. Right, so this is a little bit of a scary section. I have 3 stars, which is like the most stars I've had at this point in the run so far. And that means roadblocks can spawn, and I need to take an exact set of roads. So if a roadblock spawns in front of me, we're very sad. Hopefully it doesn't happen around this corner. No. Oh. Okay, it's fine. I squeezed through. Yeah, and the problem is I need to lose my wanted level after this, and I need to drive back through that road. And the roadblock isn't going to despawn, so I'm going to have to very carefully drive past those police officers to not anger them. So let's be very careful here. Yeah, okay, cool. Alright, thank God. If that was a little bit more forwards, I would have not been able to get past it. So that's marathon luck. You get unlucky, but also lucky. It all works out in the end. Alright, excellent, cool.
Damn, homie, your stuff was tight.
Alright, so we just have like one more rider mission. Robbing Uncle Sam, and then 2 more sweet missions, and we're done with Los Santos. My Los Santos time is not going to be good, but that's fine. We're here for fun and marathon, not for pure speed. Okay, take this. What up, Bo? Alright, okay, we're gonna go this way. So this is a fun mission. We have to rob the army of their guns, which sounds really scary, but thankfully they do not have like M4s or anything. They just have pistols, I think, actually. But I'm probably not going to fight any of them anyway. I'm going to use the grenades to do a cool, like, sort of sequence break thing. I'm going to kill... There's an army guy that will, like, guard a keypad in 2 places. So there's, like, 2 army guys, 2 keypads. And I'm going to use the grenades to blow up the keypad and kill the army guy on the same frame. And that messes with the mission a little bit and makes it so there's some enemies that spawn, but they won't attack me because they're waiting for me to like open the garage or when I already have or something. So they like don't aggro to me. And also just killing, you know, doing 2 things at once is fast. Oh, the flowers. Okay, right. I think that should work. Yeah, okay, cool. So he died and the keypad exploded. I'm going to lob another one here, and then he should die, and the keypad will explode. Excellent, and these 2 will be nice and friendly. Let's see, they're all good. Right, and then now, remember what I said about hydraulics and not being able to control the camera? It sort of applies here. I can move the camera up and down using the left analog stick, but I can't move it up and down. Sorry, I can't move it left and right with the analog stick, because the analog stick is controlling the forks of the forklift, so... I have to use the left analog stick to control the camera, which is a lot slower, and I need to see what I'm forking with the things. And you may have noticed I'm picking up 2 boxes at once. If you very carefully position yourself, you can do that on these ones. Pick up 2 at once, which is obviously fast. I don't need to explain to you why that's fast. Then these boxes are a little bit skewiff from each other, but I can still... Oh, my forks are all the way at the bottom. That looks good. Yeah, look at this. Damn, Triple-double, that's actually kind of difficult. Oh, thank you. Right, get in. Yeah, so unfortunately I can't load the van with 2 at the same time. But I can do 1 each. Sorry, Zet, what was...
Come on, CJ. You got enough. CJ,
oh, get in. Oh, okay, all right. Very good. Yeah, so I can... yeah, I do 2 boxes at once, but I have to load them 1 at a time, so I just sort of use the, like, gap between the boxes to, like, go in the wall of the van and put them in the side. Yeah, that was pretty good, actually. I was pretty happy with that. I killed every... Like, didn't have to shoot a single man, just 2 grenades to blow up the things I needed to blow up, and then forklift. If you're too slow there, like, Ryder will start dying to the enemies that spawn and attack him. Yeah, I was plenty fast. Now, I can make Ryder throw a box here to throw it at the guys that are chasing me, like that guy who just flew past me. But the box is explosive, and if Ryder takes an explosion, he will die. So I'm not going to do that. Also, I can drive into the box if I have to reverse or something, and then I also explode. So we're just going to pray that Ryder doesn't die to this guy shooting him, and get in here. Lovely, okay, cool. I threw a box at the end for laughs. Okay, right. Cool. So there's an explosive box over there, which I don't want to get behind me, which I don't want to touch. That's all good. We're going to take the mule over to Grove Street, and we're going to start the penultimate Los Santos mission. This is a pretty long one of the longer missions, actually. Fun fact, this mission almost fills the limit for how long a mission script can be. I can't remember what Dinosaur Bites told me, but I believe it might actually fit it to the bite. I'm not sure. But this is, yeah, this is a really packed mission. Missions that are longer than this, like End of the Line, only End of the Line actually, are split into multiple missions. But this one is just a single mission. So basically, we're going to go all the way over to this place. We're supposed to be meeting with like other Grove members or something. I don't remember the law. Like other gang members, we're having a meeting. But the FBI raids the place, and then you need to escape. And then there's a massive auto-scroller segment at the end. And I will do a thing during the auto-scroller segment, but then pass it to UZ once we get through it, because it's quite long. But first, we have a scary thing. So we're in an interior again, so I can't sprint. So I'm gonna use the shotgun to slide, but I can't shoot with the shotgun for reasons. So I need to like get past all of these enemies who have SMGs, which is very scary. But I need to like just bonk them with my body. Oh, don't kill me. Okay, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. If I die here, it's not the end of the world. I'll just have to try it again, but it would be nice if I didn't. So I'm gonna slide along this wall, push that guy back into the room. I'm gonna keep sliding. These guys are gonna be friendly, I hope. They are. These guys are gonna be friendly. They are. Okay, we got it. Then I need to kill these two enemies. Fantastic. Okay, I was close. Okay. Yeah, thank you. Now that one's another one of those like difficult strats. And on PS2, I like turn really slowly, right? Oh, I skipped the cutscene. That was muscle memory. I turn really slowly, right, with the analog stick. I can't like snap a direction like I can on PC with the mouse. So it's a lot more difficult, but I got through it. I forgot to do a strat here where I watch the cutscene to make the helicopter spawn in a different place, but that's okay. We have backup strats. That's fine. How many grenades do I have anyway? 5. Whatever. So I blow up the helicopter, trigger Sweet's dialogue, and then I hit like a hitbox at the end of the mission to trigger this ending sequence. So yeah, there's one interesting thing that's going to happen here, and one thing alone. I'm given an AK-47 in this mission. The AK-47 is very powerful, and we will use it at the end of the run. We will use it for Los Venturas and Return to Los Santos a lot. So I really want Hitman skill with it, which is like maximum weapon skill. So what I'm going to do in this mission is I'm going to shoot all the enemies, and then when there aren't any enemies, I'm going to shoot my own car. And this actually does train AK-47 skill. So I'm now gangster with the AK-47 already. So that's like what I am with the micro SMG and the handgun, I've already achieved with the AK-47. It's like, it trains ridiculously fast. So we're just gonna sit here and just keep shooting. I want to get Hitman skill with the AK. It'll be very relevant. Yeah, I'm already like leveling up again. It'll be very relevant later. But until then, yeah, now's a good time for donations because we're just doing this. If anyone can hear you over the AK-47, it's very loud.
I'll try my best to keep my voice up. Yeah, we have a $10 anonymous donation here saying, worked on Alzheimer's medication before, and while that wasn't that successful, I do hope this fund does better. And everybody, I want to remind you, as the Alzheimer Fund has said with a representative, research is not a sprint, it's a marathon. These things do take time, but they need to be funded. We want to make a difference, and we do what we can to fund more research that we can finally be successful, because this is, sadly, this doesn't go overnight. And your donations are still doing a great impact. Now, I would like to remind everybody that while, apart from donating by clicking on the donation button below the stream or type !donate in chat, you can also you can also subscribe to the stream or use your Twitch Prime sub if you have Twitch Prime, or use gift subs and cheers, because ESA will donate the revenue they make from during the duration of this event. They will donate at the end of the event to the Alzheimer Fund. And I have one more challenge to you guys. I will personally donate $10 if somebody in chat can tell me the name of the instrument that plays every time the mission pass screen comes. That is the weirdly percussive sound. Does anybody know the name of the instrument?
Huh. I'm not sure I do. Okay, I'm also interested. That is a interesting question. Alright, so you may have seen it. I had a big, massive pop-up in the game that says, Hitman level reached, and tells me all the things it unlocks. I have longer lock-on range, longer headshot range. I shoot faster, and most importantly, I can move and shoot with the AK-47 at the same time. So when I'm sliding, you know, that glitch I'm doing with weapons, if you can move and shoot with the weapon is determined by like the weapon and your skill with it. So the shotgun, if I shot the shotgun while sliding, CJ would just come to a dead stop because he can't shoot and move at the same time at his current weapon level. The AK-47 is the same. With Novice or Gangster, you can't move and shoot, but with Hitman, you can. So now I unlock the really powerful ability of sliding with a shotgun and shooting at the same time, which is like, I'm moving really quickly and shooting, which is like super good. It's only relevant for a few missions, unfortunately, like a couple, I believe. And they're like 3 hours from now, but it'll be really fun once we get there. Keep an eye out for Black Project and A Home in the Hills, where I just like abuse auto aim to like snap around corners and insta headshot people. It's a lot of fun. But until then, we're a little less powerful. We're sticking with our SMG for now. Well, I have grenades, which are pretty good, I guess. So this is Green Saber. This is the final mission of Los Santos. I'm going to move in this cutscene towards where the garage is, sort of. I didn't get that far, sorry. Yeah, now that NRG I stored in the garage earlier, this is when it comes into play. I will not need it for Return to Los Santos. I will only need police bike, singular, maybe. So yeah, so now we're just going to zoom as fast as you can possibly move in this game all the way over to, whoa, hello, all the way over to where the mission is, and yeah, use the grenades, blow up some people, shoot some people in the face, and we'll be done with Los Santos. This is the mission where, like, you know, all of the story, like, climaxes, and it's like, aha, we tricked you, this game isn't actually just about gangsters, and there's 3 whole other cities you can go to. Whoa, you've unlocked the rest of the game, right? Hello. Annoyingly, I crashed there, which is, yeah, upsetting, but that's okay. Yeah, so, like, the story goes, turns on its head, and everyone betrays you or whatever. Whoops, I didn't want to drive into that, never mind. Right, so we're going to get in the car, we're going to get out of the car, we're going to watch a cutscene, we're going to get out of the car a second time, and we're going to go over here and do this. Right, so I'm going to drive over to where the mission is again. I think taking a bike here is helpful because of car AI. I don't actually know if this mission has car AI or not. Whoops, that was very the slowest crash imaginable. Yeah, I fell off the bike because I don't have much motorcycle skill right now. Another RPG mechanic. The more you the simple version is the more you drive motorcycles and stuff, the better Carl gets with them. And at higher skills, he like falls off less. But I haven't got there yet. Oh damn it, man! That taxi threw me off. Okay, well this was a terrible drive. That's like terrible drive right at the end of Los Santos. Never mind. Okay, there we go. Right, and now I'm gonna finally get into the marker. Hooray! I have done it. Okay, right. So, Sweet's injured. We're gonna just save him by killing everyone here. Yeah, I'm gonna chuck a grenade at this van and then shoot it. Okay, good. It blew up. I'm for some reason manual aiming at this man. I don't know why. We're gonna chuck a grenade over here. Maybe another one for good luck. Oh, beautiful! Look at that. And then this vehicle will spawn, and we're gonna shoot these guys in the face. They all die. I need to kill that last one. Please fall over. There we go. Done it. Los Santos complete. Hooray! Thank you. 127, probably just barely. Maybe 126, 5, 4, 3. No, it's 127. 127 LS. Not fast in PC standards at all. With glitches on PC, you can get well under an hour. But yeah, obviously we're playing a little bit different category here. Alright, so we are now in Badlands. We are not in the city anymore. I'm going to make a save. This isn't a safety save. This is actually important for the route. because I then need to load the save, which does a weird thing. So there's a weird thing that's happened. Ever since Wrong Side of the Tracks, I haven't been able to get busted on motorbikes. Wrong side of the... Oh, the bike didn't spawn. Well, okay, that's fine. Whenever you're on Wrong Side of the Tracks, when you're doing the mission Wrong Side of the Tracks, they didn't want you to get busted because you're on a bike. You're, like, stuck on it, right? So they make it so that... you can't get busted. It's just like a thing, like, police will just, like, wobble around you and not actually bust you. And that effect seems to persist until now. Which is weird. So I have to like load a save to like remove that effect. And you may be thinking, Josh, why do you want to get busted on motorbikes? And it's because I actually want to do a thing called a busted warp. So if you die or get arrested, you teleport to the nearest asterisk hospital or police station. And Badlands is quite large, quite vast, and takes a long time to traverse. So instead of doing that, I'm just going to selectively die and get busted at certain points to like teleport around the map. So being able to get busted on on bikes is very useful. Right, so here I'm going to run over a man and take his gun, because after Los Santos you lose all your weapons. So I don't have any. So I'm going to run over this man, take his gun, shoot this man, then shoot this man, then take a picture of that man, take the camera to the drop. Excellent. Okay, I double-checked this time. Yeah, this is the classic thing where I take a picture of him and then I drive away, and then the chat's like, no, you didn't take a picture. And I'm like, what? And I turn around and the picture didn't count. Also, I couldn't see anything. Also, shout out to PS2 Sun. That's not an effect that's on any other version. Right, now we're going to do a really tricky jump. I hope I live, because I'm actually quite slow. Yeah, we're fine. Okay, nice, nailed it. I fell off, but that's okay. Yeah, so that's the fastest way down the mountain. Very scary, because if I fall off the bike on the mountain, like when I'm flying down it, I will die horribly. So that didn't happen, which is good. Slowing down probably actually helped do it safely, but that's okay. Right, okay. Yeah, so I took the picture. I have two shoot buttons with the camera. I have a like normal shoot, and I have a like save to memory card shoot. Like you can take like screenshots with the camera, which is a really cool feature. But doing that is very slow because the PS2 is like loading image for like 2 minutes. Okay, not 2 minutes, but a long time. So I need to make sure to press the correct shoot button, which is more difficult than you'd think because I'm using both at all times. Yeah, so didn't do that, thankfully. And now that mission's done, and now we do our first like cross-country drive. So the next mission happens on like the other side of the map. Oh, the way, here's a difference. These trees, these little tiny like spindly trees, these trees are procedurally generated. They are like randomly placed and like put in like certain areas of the map. This is one of them. These trees do not exist on any other version of the game. So I'm so not used to having that's really bad actually. I'm so not used to having to avoid them, which is really annoying. What also is really annoying is falling in this river and losing my bike. That's okay, there's a quad bike around the corner. I'll just take that. But yeah, so there's lots of times like that where there's just like things that are on the map that aren't on the map on any other version. Yeah, like those trees. And hilariously, I avoided all the trees and then messed up the vanilla thing of driving across that bridge. Never mind, whatever, we'll take the quad bike. I don't have much further to go. So yeah, so as I just mentioned, I'm not going to drive across the entire map because that's really slow. What I'm going to do instead is I'm going to travel just barely close enough to where a police station where I want to go. And then I'm hopefully going to find a police officer and he's going to arrest me and I will teleport all the way over there. We just kind of have to hope that actually happens. I don't know why I'm leaning forwards. That doesn't do anything on a quad bike. We need to find a police officer. So there's a bridge coming up just around this corner. Once I get over it, this bridge here, this is the crossover point. I am now close enough to a police station that I want to go to. So now I would very much like to find a police car. There's one. So I'm going to use this gun I have to get his attention. Excellent. I'm going to get out of my vehicle. He's going to get out of his. I'm going to get back in my vehicle, and then he's going to punch me. Fantastic. Excellent. That was good. Shame I lost the Sanchez, which was a bit silly, but doesn't matter too much. All right, so now we're over here. I'm going to jump and answer this phone at the same time, which is slight optimization. And then, yeah, and then the next mission happens right here. So that's extremely convenient and saves so much time driving across the whole map. All right, this is first date. This is Catalina, classic character in GTA. I only have tractors and push bikes, which is really annoying. I need a vehicle with more than... There's a coach? More tractors, a bike. Okay, here we go. Okay, right, we're fine. I need a vehicle that we can both get in, otherwise we'll lose a bit of time here. Okay, I probably lost all the time anyway. I think the voice line happened at the backup point. Anyway, we're going to do... this is a non-linear section of the game. You get 4 Catalina missions that she's about to list to us. A liquor store in Blueberry, a bank in Palomino Creek, a gas station in Dillamore, and then we don't get the last voice line because we start the gas station in Dillamore immediately. There's 4 missions you can do for Catalina. You can do them in any order, but the order matters a lot. Not just for like where you are at any given time reasons. It also matters for what cutscenes you get. So there's like a bunch of different cutscenes you can get depending on what order you did them in. It's kind of weird. Unfortunately, I do have to do the missions in a somewhat suboptimal order, so I will get like, ooh, okay. Oh yeah, I'm doing risky route here. I forgot to explain this. Yeah, this tanker is connected to the truck, lorry, and if it disconnects, we fail the mission, and it will disconnect very easily if I'm not careful. And I did what's called risky route, where I drive across all the grass and hills instead of taking the road. But this is much faster as long as I don't disconnect it. We're through the worst of it now. I did forget to explain it as it was happening, but it's fine, we're all good. I should have done safe strats now that I'm thinking about it, but that's okay. I just muscle memoried scary strats. Yeah, this mission's really annoying to fail, because you have to listen to Catalina tell you about all the targets and stuff again, and it takes forever, so hopefully I don't mess this up. Okay, we're good. I forgot what I was explaining before that. Oh, the Catalina missions. Yeah, so doing them in a different order changes what cutscenes you get. Normally in the run, we do it in the order that gives us the shortest cutscenes, because, you know, speedruns. But I'm not going to do it at this run, because I'm going to do a really cool trick in a mission afterwards, and that means I need to do the stuff in a different order, because I'm not going to buy weapons and stuff, so, yeah. Anyway, we've done a Catalina mission. There are 3 more. So that thing I did a minute ago where I got busted to teleport across the map, I'm now going to do the inverse. So thankfully, the other side of the map, there's a hospital, which is in a really convenient location. So now I'm going to die instead of getting busted. So by using these 2 things, busted sometimes, death other times, yeah, you can like get around the map quite easily. So this is like just barely the cutoff point where I'm close enough to the hospital all the way to Angel Pine. So I just fall off this cliff and we die. And we teleport all the way to Angel Pine Hospital, which is literally across the road from where the mission is going to take place, which is... right here, this motel. Bam, look at that. Almost like I knew it was going to happen. So yeah, that's extremely convenient, because getting all the way back to Angel Pine is so slow. Speaking of slow, that's a tractor. Okay, I guess we're taking the Romero. PS2 only spawn, by the way. This vehicle doesn't spawn in any other version of the game. I don't know why. Yeah, no vehicles. Okay, I would really like a motorbike here for the car AI glitch thing again. Where I don't want to die horribly to NPCs, but the game is not going to cooperate. Again, on the PC version, I would have replays at this point. I would have a replay of the Sanchez, the dirt bike, and I would be mashing that replay button right now trying to find a Sanchez, but not that luxury here. Instead, we just get it through luck instead. Excellent. I hope I didn't go too far away. Okay. Please do not get back on that bike and drive away from me. Oh, stay there, stay there, stay there, stay there, stay there. Oh, wow, you are very helpful. Okay, thank God for that. I don't know why he waited, but he did, so okay, I'll take it. Yeah, okay, good. So now I'm a lot less scared. I'm also faster, obviously. But yeah, so now the AIs won't have glitched accuracy because I'm not in a car, and they hopefully won't kill me. I do need to remember to do a thing here. So after this mission, I again want to death warp to Angel Pine, because that's where the next mission happens. So I need a gun. Not because I want to shoot anybody, but because I want to blow up a car that I'm stood next to in order to die quickly. So I need to remember to pick up that rifle. I keep forgetting in my PS2 runs. I blame Titans. Oh, hey, bike skill increase, nice. Yeah, so we're just going to drive over here. We have to drive up that hill, which is a little bit difficult, but thankfully this is probably the best vehicle in the game for it. Right, so here... So there's a combine harvester we need to steal, and there's a bunch of farmers that would really prefer we didn't. But I'm just going to ignore them I would like them to shoot me once and only once. If I can get shot one singular time, I will be happy because it will lower my health a bit. If they don't want to shoot me at all, I'm happy to take safe strats. Okay, I actually got this guy for once. Yes, okay, kill the guy who's driving the thing, get his gun immediately, get in, don't get jacked by this guy. Excellent. Okay, so I didn't get shot. That's fine. It just means I have to hopefully dance in some fire. So the problem is I'm going to blow up a car to death warp at the end of the mission. But it won't deal 100% of my health. It will only deal like 70 or 80% or something. So I wanted to get shot once so that I had low enough health to instantly die, but I didn't. So I'm going to have to blow up the car, and then the game can spawn fire when the car blows up. It doesn't always, but it can do. It's pretty certain. There's like 80% chance. Also, ESA tree, that donation earlier, I will attempt to avoid the ESA tree. Thank you for reminding me. Long story short, there's a tree that I always hit during ESA, and I don't want to hit it. So we're going to avoid it. I'm actually going to hit it. No, I avoided it. Ah, I got it. There we go. I realized. I realize what happens is like I'm turning right, and then I'm like, oh no, I need to play safer, so I turn left, and that's why I hit the tree. It happens during marathons, I guess. Anyway, so I'm going to death warp here. I will hopefully get fire to spawn that will that I can run around in and die. If that doesn't happen, I'm going to have to like jump off a thing to do the remainder bit of damage, which is going to be really slow. So I hope I don't... Oh, hey, Dinosaur Bites donated. Can you read that one, Set? Sorry if that's a bit too quick.
I can read that one right now. $10 from Dinosaur Bites saying, I click on the stream and not 30 seconds in, Josh is already blaming TightNet and by extension me for his memory issues. SMH. Josh, SMH.
Yeah, thanks, Dinosaur. Dinosaur is the mod of Tightened Andreas and Tightened Vice and Thrice, which are hard mode mods for GTA 3, Vice City, and San Andreas. It's a hard mode mod for speedrunners. It makes the game like really interesting and funny to run. Yeah, and I've been running Titan Andreas, the beta version. You can't get it yet. God, he probably wants me to say that really badly. Don't try to download Titan Andreas. It doesn't exist yet. It's in beta. It will come out whenever it's finished. Please don't bug him. But you can play Titan Thrice and Vice, which is free in Vice City. But anyway, yeah. So that mission, all these missions work differently in Titaned. So sometimes I accidentally muscle memory Titaned Andreas instead of regular game. And yeah, in that mission, I do not want to pick up the rifle, so I forget to do it now. And it is his fault, and I won't change my mind on that. Okay, we're back to procedurally generated tree hell. So I need to just react to all these. If I fall off my bike, it will roll down into this lake to my left, and I will be very sad. Thankfully that hasn't happened. Now I need to avoid this river. This is what you're supposed to do. There we go. That's what you're supposed to do. Good, I still have my Sanchez, excellent. And now we're out of procedurally generated tree hell. I really like procedural generation. I did my university thesis? Final year project? Whatever it was called. The big thing you do at the end of university. I did mine on procedural generation and how cool it is. So knowing that it's in San Andreas is fun for me. But yes, anyway, we're coming over here. Here is the bridge. I can now busted walk to where I want to go. And thankfully, a police car spawns immediately. This is good luck. So we're going to get off, jump off. That makes them get out of their car. And then I'm going to get on my bike. Again, if I hadn't saved and loaded earlier, they would not be able to bust me here. They would just, like, wobble around and just be like, oh, I can't do anything. Oh. And then, yeah, it's, like, really annoying. So, good thing I loaded that save. Where is... There we go, thank you. I need a vehicle to travel to the next mission. So, yeah, Catalina is, like, actually... whoa, careful. Jeez, do not blow myself up. Yeah, Catalina is a little bit further away that I have to go. It's not... it's not right next to us, but that's okay. So yeah, Catalina again, non-linear. I can do the missions in any order I want, except I won't because speedruns. Now I need to think about what order I do. I'm just going to muscle memory it. We'll see what happens. But yeah, I want to do it in a certain order so that I get a police bike. Oh, I know what order I'm doing it. Police bike first. So we're going to do the furthest away one first to get a police bike, which I'll then use for the mission afterwards. And we should be good. This next mission is a little bit scary, so I'm actually... This is very casual, safe strats, but I'm going to save just because I can die horribly in this mission, and it would be annoying to recover from. No, it wouldn't, because I don't have any weapons anyway. Whatever, anyway, I saved. Let's get in this car. Let's turn it around the wrong way. I always do that. Okay.
Okay, well this time we gonna do
So we're going to drive to this little dollar sign that's the other side of this little road. This mission is a big firefight mission. You're supposed to... You spawn inside of a bank, and you're supposed to... I got it, crowd. I can... The ooze. In this mission, I can... I spawn inside of a bank, and I'm supposed to do this mini game where you keep pointing the gun at some people to make them keep their hands up, and then when they put their hands down, they press like the alarm button, and an alarm goes off, and then you have to do the rest of the mission. The thing is, there is no success for the mission for the mini game, so instead I'm just going to fail it immediately by shooting this guy in the face and taking his gun. Yeah, so shout outs to that not shout outs. Fun fact with that mini game, you cannot win it. There is only one progression, and it is this. So now we just shoot the ATMs to get the ammo in it. And then we have the ATMs. We can shoot this door for Catalina so she leaves earlier. And now is a scary firefight where there's a lot of police officers. I don't have very much weapons or ammo, and I can't really heal anyway, so I'm just gonna... Catalina, get out of my way. Okay, I need to shoot these guys because, as you can see, Catalina will get stuck on them trying to shoot them. So I'm going to have to come and shoot this guy over here. And I need Catalina to get to the end of this alleyway to be able to progress. So I'm just going to shoot everyone. I ran out of ammo, but there should be ammo somewhere here. Okay, good. I need to, like, pick up guns as I'm going. I would very much prefer not using the shotgun. Excellent. Okay, good. Catalina's moving. I've got a little bit more handgun ammo in case I need it. Excellent. Right, so we get a little bit of a shoot off here, but I have plenty of health. This went well, thankfully. I can die here if I'm not careful. That guy I shot first has a shotgun, so he's scary. So I shoot him first. Threat assessment and all that. And then we go this way, right. So I'm supposed to follow Catalina here, but she does a stunt jump, which is slow motion. And slow motion is slow, because, you know, speedruns. So I'm going to drive around that, and instead I'm just going to, like, sort of drive next to her, like this. So she thinks I'm near her, even though I'm not following her. Then we take a slightly different route this way. I'm taking a faster route to where we're going, and I'm going to get there just ahead of her, and I'm going to park up. And what's going to happen is going to be a little set piece here, where she'll fall off the bike, like this. She'll roll, she'll land right here, and get on my bike. Look at that, perfect. So we pick her up, and then we drive back to her safe house to finish the mission. This mission's weird, because you have wanted stars, you have 3 stars, and they normally don't want you to finish these missions with wanted stars, but this one's fine, apparently. You just drive back to her house with the police chasing you, and everything's good. Right, okay, so we pass this, get off of the police bike, and then go over here and start the next mission. So the reason I'm doing the missions in this order, again, is because I want the police bike for this mission. So there are 2 strats for this mission. There's one strat where in the previous mission I would have gone to ammunition and bought a rifle, and then I would use the rifle to shoot the enemies from a distance in this mission, which is very fast. There are 2 problems with that. First problem is I'm going to do Woozie move skip after this, so that would be a waste of time, so I'd have to get the rifle again anyway. The second problem is that I'm playing with a controller, and doing precision, long-distance, manual aim sniper shots is not really a thing I want to do. So instead, I'm going to do the alternate strat, which is where you use this police bike, and you chase the guys on the quad bike with the police bike, and just kind of pray Catalina kills them. So here we go. So she's shooting the one on the left first. So I'm going to just try to get over there. There we go. Oh, I didn't get the briefcase. Okay, whatever. We're going to roll with it. Now she's shooting this one. Excellent. Okay, here we go. She's shooting quickly. Come on, Catalina. One more. One more. Don't sit down. Shoot them. Oh, okay. All right, I got that briefcase. Okay, that went reasonably well. When you kill them, they drop a briefcase with money in it that you need to pick up. Unfortunately, I don't really have the luxury of, like, turning around to pick them up, because then I'll lose the guys. Whoops. So I wanted to... yeah, I could get that one if I was lucky and it spawned in front of me, but I wasn't. So that's alright. Not how much of a problem. I have to turn around a little bit this way anyway. Yeah, that went pretty well. She shot them. Sometimes she just does not cooperate. She just sits on the back of the bike. The reason you want to use the bike instead of the quad bike that you're given by the mission is, one, the bike's faster, and two, Catalina is higher up. She has to like lean over the top of you to shoot forwards, and the police bike is like higher than the quad bike. If you use the quad bike and she shoots, she just kind of shoots their quad bike instead of them, and it takes forever to kill them, to set it on fire and stuff. So by using the police bike, she hits them instead of the vehicle, which is way faster. So yeah, that's what makes that strat happen. Now we're gonna go to the final mission of the Catalina train. I'm gonna take the Buffalo instead of the police bike. Police bike would be faster, but in this mission, you need to lose the wanted level at the end of it. And it really wants you to use a pain spray. And not only can I not use the pain spray with a police bike, I also want to do a different strat where I'm going to use bribe stars to lose the wanted level instead, which is way faster. But I need to lose 2 stars naturally, because there's only 2 bribe stars I'm going to pick up. And when you're on a police vehicle, your wanted level doesn't go down automatically. So I need to not be on a police vehicle. So yeah, the other option is Buffalo. So I'm going to throw this satchel through this door, and then I'm going to put this satchel on the door, and then I'm going to blow them up. Like that, and then hopefully... Yes, I did, I got it. Oh, I got that second voice line though, annoyingly. So the first satchel I threw through the door, it lands on this safe, and triggers an explosion on that one when I blow it up. And then I also blow up the door at the same time. Otherwise, you need to like blow up the door, run away. So you need to put a satchel on the door, run away, blow it up, run back, put a satchel on the safe, run away, blow it up, run back, right? And then this is like much faster. It's very annoying that this is happening. Okay, it's fine. So I need to be very careful there to not run over a police officer, because if I do, I will increase my chaos meter. The wanted star system in this game is actually quite complex. It's not just 1 to 5. You actually have like it's like a 4-digit number of like how much chaos you have. That decreases slowly over time. It just reached the threshold now and put me to 3 stars. So yeah, there's a number that's like ticking down in the background when you're not committing crimes and goes up when you do. And it's just translated into 1 to 6 for your eyeballs in the UI. So yeah, so I lost enough chaos to go from 4 stars to 3. If I'd run over a police officer, my chaos would have gone way up, and we would have waited for ages. Now I'm going to pick up a bribe star. The bribe stars, funnily enough, do set you to the very next wanted star, so they ignore the chaos meter level. So I use those 2 stars there. We go to 1 star, and the 1 star has very little chaos associated with it. So we're just going to drive for like a few seconds here, and then the 1 star will disappear on its own, like that. Yeah, and that's how you lose 4 stars with 2 bribe stars. You just patience, then pick 2 up, and then patience. Excellent. Oh, that's... I hope I haven't soft-locked this cutscene. Oh, it's fine, okay. Whew, okay. I couldn't remember if it was one of the ones where that happens or not. What am I doing? Get in the car. We're driving. Okay, cool. So that's Catalina done. We're all done with those. We're now going to head over to Woozie. So this mission has a really, really cool skip in it that just barely skirts the rules of what a major glitch is. So this is the majorest of glitches we're going to do, but it's still a minor glitch. Trust me, it makes sense. So I'm going to do a race here. Now, there's a very, very interesting thing that this mission does. This mission is quite unique in the sense that it has a mission fail cutscene. So if you do the whole race, you will notice I am not. If you do the whole race and don't win and get to the finish line, there's a cutscene that plays that's like, you're too slow, too bad, lol, try again, or whatever. Most missions, when you fail them, you just fail them and they stop existing, right? But yeah, this one does that. So I'm going to abuse this. I'm going to drive to where the mission ends, so that when I fail the mission, that cutscene will play. And then I will fail the mission failed cutscene. The plan is I'm going to stand at the finish line next to my car. I'm going to blow up the car while I'm stood next to it, which will fail the mission because, you know, my car blew up. I can't win the race now. CJ is going to die, but he is going to fly through the air while dead, and CJ doesn't technically count as dead until he reaches the ground. So the car will blow up, the mission failed cutscene will start, CJ will fly through the air, land on the ground in the cutscene, and I will die inside of a cutscene, and I will fail the mission failed cutscene. And if I do all this successfully, instead what happens, when it loads, dramatic effect, is I pass the mission. It's very, very weird. This is the only mission that we know of where this works. Yeah, if you're like a programmer, you're probably listening and you're like, oh, it's like a 2 negatives make a positive or something. It's like, that's not what's happening. It's what? I stole your joke? You just wanted to donate that joke? Yeah, okay, yeah. You can. Okay. Oh, I lost money for charity. Yeah, so that's not what's happening there. It sounds like it, but it isn't. What's happening is that the mission failed cutscene is like a different mission. It counts as like a separate mission. That's just the way this game's programmed. Everything's missions. But they never anticipated you being able to fail the mission because it's just a cutscene. How could you fail a cutscene, right? And it starts automatically and everything. So for whatever bizarre reason, failing that mission passes the other mission. I don't really know why. You'd need like someone who knows the game like more technical than me to explain it. It's been explained to me but multiple times and I just forget. It's complicated. But yeah, so I fail the mission failed cutscene and you win. Very weird. It does mean I have to drive all the way to the end because that cutscene only triggers if you fail within like a hitbox that's around the end of the mission. Because you know, if you do the whole race and lose, that's where it would happen. But it's still fast. The problem with this, that you may have noticed, is that I died. So now I've lost all my weapons, which is really annoying for routing purposes, because at this point in the route, all of Badlands, we've been like dying and busted and stuff. We stopped doing that at this point. We don't want to die or get busted anymore, because we lose our weapons. And we start building a weapon set for like the rest of this like Badlands and San Fierro. And then this came along, and now we have to die right in the middle of recovering a bunch of weapons, right? Like, I was supposed to buy a rifle, I'm supposed to grab more satchels, I'm supposed to get armor and handguns and stuff, but I just died, so we lose all of that. So we had to change the route massively, and now it's a little bit jank, and I have to, like, recover weapons at bad times. But that's okay, it still works out as faster, especially on PS2, where I don't want to use the rifle anyway, because shooting people with a rifle with manual aim is a pain in the butt. So it works out faster. And yeah, that's the closest thing to a major glitch we can get. It would be a major glitch if it skipped the entirety of the mission, but you don't technically skip the whole mission because you start the mission. A major glitch would be like, the mission never happens, like you never start it and you never finish it, like it just doesn't exist. That would be a major glitch, but we started it, so it counts. We just, like, you know, finish it very quickly. Okay, so now I have aforementioned weapon recovery. I'm now going to drive to this corner where there are some satchels and answer this. Oh, no, don't answer the phone call. I forgot. Anyway, we're going to answer the phone call. We're going to pick up these satchels. So I now have these. I'm going to use these for the very next mission, so I didn't have a choice of where I had to pick these up. So this is, like, very off-route driving there, but I literally don't have a choice. So we're just going to pick those up, and then we're going to head all the way over to Truth's farm. In this mission, we need to burn a bunch of weed that Truth has planted, because the police are onto him or whatever, so we need to, like, burn all the weed down. You're given a flamethrower for this mission, which, cool weapon, is really slow, and as you destroy the weed one after another with the flamethrower, CJ gets a little high. He gets higher and higher. And the controls get delayer and the screen gets wobblier and wobblier. So we don't want that to happen, and also we want to go fast. So instead, I have satchels. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to strategically place the satchels around all of the weed and then blow up the satchels, which will destroy the weed. But because all the weed is being destroyed on the same frame, it doesn't affect CJ as much. It's not like I only destroy like 1 weed per frame, right? Technically, even though I destroy like 20. So we'll avoid the high effect, and also we'll go fast because I just blow up a bunch of weed all at once instead of needing to, you know, like set it all on fire one by one. I do need to be careful, though. I need to make sure I keep four satchels. I need to make sure I keep 4 satchels. And again, because of the aforementioned dying I have done, I'm very low on weapons. So I have 10, 15 satchels? I don't know, the maths works out. We rooted the game, okay? So I need to use an exact number of satchels here to keep 4 for San Fierro that I very much need. If I don't, I'll be upset, because it's annoying to get satchels in San Fierro. That didn't quite go to plan. It is 15. 15 satchels I have, that was correct. Okay, so we're going to start Are You Going to San Fierro? Question mark. Again, shout outs to... wait, what am I doing? No. S route. So we're going to walk over here. We're going to place a satchel here. Right, so that is correct. And then we're going to... Now I'm going to space these out. One here. Jump. I think that one fell through the ground. That's really upsetting. Okay. we'll recover from this. We're going to place one here. There's like a polygon, like, collision there or whatever. There's like 2 polygons that overlap. Wait, have I done this right? Oh, I've done this terribly wrong. Okay. Yeah. Okay. The satchels are more important than speed. We're going to just do the thing that I said I didn't want to do, and we're going to just burn some weed and have a good time, I guess. CJ is very chill right now. Sorry, let's do this correctly. So, one here. Jump. I got frazzled by my thing falling through the ground. One here. Jump. One here. Okay, and then we're going to run over here. Then we put one here. Jump. Here. Few steps forwards. Max distance throw, turn around, and then don't blow myself up. Oop, wrong button. Oh, I missed some. This has gone terribly. Whatever, never mind. Don't set the weed on fire when you're inside of it. That would be a bad idea. Yeah, we're going to have a very wobbly screen. That's okay. I do have 4 satchels, which is good enough for me. I'm happy. That's how many I needed. I do now need to shoot this helicopter with a wobbly screen and wiggly sticks. So here we go. Oh, beautiful. First try. Okay, good. So now I have 9 rockets for the San Fierro. Okay. Again, I'm like desperately trying to recover any kind of weapon set I can get. Right, I have done it. I've beaten the mission somehow. Yeah, so we're gonna go through this bit.
What you pull over for?
Yeah, and now we're gonna drive to San Fierro in the troops van. The screen isn't too wobbly. My inputs are not too delayed. It should be okay. There's a very scary river to my left. If we fall in it, we have a very upsetting time. So I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna lose control of these trees either. So we're gonna go this way. And we're gonna just drive down to San Fierro. Am I supposed to hear you at all times, Set? Is that how that works? I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna go down this way. I need to not... I'm gonna not go over the hills. I want to do safe strats. And not, oh, we got the 23 voice line! Yeah, the audience is right. Wait for it.
No, I don't. 23.
Hey, 23. Memes. Haha, XD. Yeah, so we got the 23 voice line. There's like 3 voice lines Truth can say here, and this is the funny one. Right, yeah, so welcome to San Fierro. This is the 2nd city of the game. We're now out of the forest. Yeah, he does the introduction. I don't know why I am.
Man, I can't believe I ain't been here before.
There ain't a better place to escape the man, man.
Not a better place to escape the man.
Josh, I'm very sorry to interrupt your commentary, but is there a way I can squeeze in something?
Yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
All right, the run is now approaching its 3rd way mark, and it's the end of my donation reading shift, and that's actually the final donation reading shift from me here at I want to quickly get some donations through. $40 from Niosis saying, San Andreas on a PS2 at this time of day, run by Joshimuz, localized entirely within a Twitch stream. May I see it? And yes, you can, right here on Twitch. And of course, I did donate the $10 earlier because chat actually did know it was a flexatone, the instrument that you can hear during the mission success screen. And now I'm going to give it over to the very talented Tainted Tally. Thank you so much. Keep donating. Click the button below the stream. Type !donate in chat for a good cause. And I'll see you around. Take care.
That feel when your run is so long, you have 3 donation readers.
Yeah, go figure.
Yeah, thank you, Zed. Good job. Right, this away. A water phone? A Tyler phone or something? I've never heard of it. Okay. I learned a thing, maybe. I'll immediately forget, because that's how I work. Right, so we're gonna go this way. Yeah, so this mission is just a tutorial mission. It's like, hello, you're in a new city. You don't know anything about it. Here are some landmarks for you to learn. But at least they have lots of funny dialogue to fill the time. Oh, there was a cop. I should have ran him over. So yeah, again with the aforementioned weapon set recovery, I don't have a gun. I have a rocket launcher and I have satchels, but I don't have a gun. And I would very much like a gun. So if I see a police officer, I'm supposed to run him over. I've seen 2 without running them over now, which is upsetting. That might have been a 3rd on the left. This is the usual point to do it right here. I'm going to drive into this marker.
What we here for anyway?
Nothing. Then we turn around, and then we find some police officers right here, right now. 1 police officer on the pavement. There he is. Fantastic. Okay, good stuff. Give me your gun. I don't want the nightstick. Just want the gun. Okay, good stuff. Alright, so I have now recovered my weapon sets. Hooray! Yeah, so as I said, a little bit jank to get the weapons. Like, just run over a police officer, lol, is the strat. How hard could it be? Oh, also I'm doing a little fun strat here where these markers that you have to honk in, and the upcoming marker as well, they snap you to either fully one way down the road or fully the other way down the road. And I would like to obviously be pointing the correct direction and not 180 degrees the wrong direction. So I just barely turn it, like, based on which direction you're more facing is the direction it will point you after the cutscene. So this one here, I'm just gonna, oops, this taxi is slowing me down too much. Just gonna barely turn 180, there we go, just a little bit enough to be facing this direction, and that saves like a bunch of time, like turning around there. Right, and this tram is now broken because the cutscene played, excellent. They really should have thought of that. Or maybe they didn't have time to fix it. Alright, we got 1 more pickup point. We're going to find Zero, who's the strongest magic card in my CJ deck. That's an in-joke no one will understand. Don't know why I said that. It's over here. And again, with the whole turning around thing, I got 1 star. That's upsetting. Again, with the turning around, I'm just going to barely point more to the left here so that I snap 180 degrees this way.
Carl here is opening a garage around the corner.
Right, and we're going to, again, this garage one, I have to be facing towards the garage in order to trigger it. So I'm just going to just barely turn enough that way like that. There we go, and trigger the cutscene. Yes, this mission's all about 180 degree angles and not having nothing else. Okay, there we go. Hooray! Right. I'm actually going to save because I'd rather it wasn't night. Good. Okay, yeah, it's morning now. Okay, excellent. So, 555, we tip notorious mission in San Andreas. In my speedruns anyway. Is it raining? Crap, maybe I shouldn't have saved. That's really bad. So this mission is the mission with the most failure states of any mission, I think. I'm saying it as a fact, and you're going to listen to me and believe me. This mission has so many ways to fail it. You can get a 1 star. You can... a valet can die. It doesn't even have to be you killing them. If they just die, you fail. The DA can die. You can run out of time. You can damage the DA's car. That run out of time, I guess. The DA's car can be destroyed. A plane can crash into the building and kill people, and I have no control over that. There's probably a few more I'm forgetting. A police officer could spot you wasting someone, or spot you going to the garage. You can... Oh, speaking of police officer, that was... another one? Please leave? I wish to drive forwards. Okay, thank you. I'm going to do a strat where I, like, just nudge these guys forwards very carefully, because, again, if I hurt them too much, I will fail the mission. Seems good. Okay, perfect. That is... I'm setting up the quick DA spawn strat, where we need to become a valet. So I'm going to kill this valet and take his uniform, using again the passenger side door car sitting glitch to instantly kill him like that. I'm gonna now become a valet. We're gonna go up over here, and we're gonna have to wait for the DA to turn up in his car. But I'm gonna set a bunch of stuff up like this, so the valets are been pushed away from the thing. There is a car parked in the valet thing. It's mine, and I'm going to look this direction. And what this is supposed to do is spawn the DA really quickly. The requirements are like valets are moving, a car has been valeted, and the DA will spawn in a certain location based on where I'm looking. So I'm looking this way because I really want him to spawn to the left. and I pushed the valets so that when we did that cutscene, they walk forwards to get to their actual position. And I left a car here so they instantly valet one. Now there should be a DA right here. He's not there. Where is he? Okay, all right. Well, never mind then. So this hasn't worked, unfortunately. So we're going to stand around for a few seconds. So yeah, I seem to struggle with this on PS2. I'm not 100% certain why. But yeah, the strat is to make the DA, he would be like right here waiting at this traffic light. This traffic light. Oh no, where is it? Oh, there, I'm underneath it. He'd be waiting right here at this traffic light, but that hasn't happened. Oh, there he is. Okay, lovely. So yeah, this was quite slow. We lost a ton of time here, unfortunate.
Hey, that's the DA. He's a good tipper.
It's like quite a lot. He's like, he'd turn up so fast. But never mind. I will eventually figure out why this doesn't work on PS2 sometimes. On PC, I can do it every time. It may just be like me not moving the camera quick enough. Yeah, because he spawned like he spawned to the south, which is like a slow location. The one to the I don't know, left, that east. That one is like way faster. It's like a backup spot. But anyway, right. So more failure conditions. If I run over a ped, I'll get a wanted star and instantly fail the mission. So let's not do that. And now we need to... Oh, so this is the DA's car. We're going to... All that weed that we took from Truth's farm, we're going to load it into this car to frame the DA for something that... The corrupt cops want you to do it, and you just do what they tell you to do. So now I need to not damage the car. So there is a faster route back that I took through those towers to the right. I'm not going to take it because it's harder to not damage the car if I go that way. On PS2... The peds spawn around the tower. They don't on any other version. So I don't really want to go that way because I'll just run into a ped and fail instantly. So I have to take the road, which is kind of annoying. So I want to go fast, but I also want to go safe. If I damage the car, I have to go all the way back to the garage to fix it. And there's not really time for that. I don't know why they have a time limit in this mission. This mission, if it didn't have a time limit, would be fine. Like... People struggle to not damage cars enough, right? Like, they had a time limit to it. Let's not run this valley over. Okay, excellent. Not damage the car. Cool. All right, we did it. We have, hopefully, unless a valet runs underneath a car and dies in the next, like, 2 seconds, we should have passed. Oh, speaking of that, let's not run these two over. Okay, good stuff. Right, so I'm going to go up over here, and I'm going to do a little bit of a fun thing. This isn't really fast, but it's cool. I'm going to drive into this and jump out, and I knock the lamppost over. That lamppost is supposed to be there in this cutscene. You'll see why in a second. Ready? As he leans on it. He's leaning on nothing. There's like a funny camera angle you get in a second where he's just like leaning on thin air.
Do you know who you're fucking
there you go.
with
The background.
Bad, you moron.
Alright, cool. So a little bit of a cutscene here, and then I'm going to drive back to the garage, and we're going to do Photo Opportunity, one of the more annoying missions in the run. Another one with, it doesn't have many fail conditions, but it has one, the car blows up, and that's a really annoying one, because I am very likely to do that, for reasons you will see. Okay, so we're going to run over here. We're going to hopefully not find an AI that's trying to get valeted. Yeah, you see, I'm pressing triangle, and CJ can't get into that car. That's because it's driving into the valet thing. See, like that. If a car spawns on the road and is trying to get valeted, you can't get into it. I don't know why. I could have headshot the driver, and then I could get in it, but, you know, PS2, it's kind of difficult to do that, so, yeah, just take the other car, it's fine. This is a Feltzer, kind of a rare car to get, actually. Pretty decent as well. All right.
Chime in with the donation while you make your way over there?
Yeah, go ahead.
Perfect, because we got Prostatnik42 donating $56 saying 555, we donate.
Hey, very good. Nice one. Thank you. All right. Deconstruct. Oh, no, deconstruction. I'm a mission ahead of myself. Not photo opportunity, it's deconstruction. This mission on PS2 is kind of scary because I can't aim as well. So I'm going to do some safe strats. We're going to go over here. You know what? I'm going to try for the fans. I'm going to try this shot. Surely. A little left. Okay, no, I'm not going to do it. This guy's too close. All right, there's a really long shot I can do with a rocket launcher, but I was never going to line that up. I have to, like, shoot through a window to hit, like, a building on the other side of the construction yard, but there's no chance. It's hard enough on PC. Right, I'm going to steal this bulldozer just so that he doesn't have it. And then, yes, I will be careful to avoid explosive barrels, exclamation mark. Classic video game trope. Alright, so we're gonna bonk this building. Yeah, there's a few ways to destroy these buildings. I use all but one of them. The other one is with the crane, and sod that. So I'm just gonna shoot this. Cool. Yeah, explosive explosions. If 2 explosions happen next to a building, it will be destroyed. The other option is to knock it down with this thing. Like heavy vehicles will do it. And there's a third option of using the crane. I think I said there were 4. I may have been mistaken. Anyway, we're going to carefully line up here. I think that's quite perfect. Now we're going to do one of the coolest strats in the run. This porta potty we need in that hole over there.
Oh, God, no!
And we're going to put some satchels, and then kablooey. And straight in the hole. Perfect. Look at that. There we go. Hole in one. Yeah, that is a really, really old strat. There's a video of me being told about it when I'm like in my parents' house. Like I'm like a stick. I'm like super thin. I'm like a teenager, and I'm like, whoa! Like, it's still a cool strat. Yeah, if it hadn't have fallen into the hole, I could have recovered by like using a heavy vehicle to push it, or I could have gotten lucky and pushed it on foot, but it doesn't always work that way. Alright, so that was 3 of the 4 satchels I needed. I now have 1 more satchel, and I'm going to keep that for a while. I need it for a cool thing later. Right, so this is Photo Opportunity, the mission thought I was talking about, or thought I was supposed to do. In this mission, you need to drive all the way back to Badlands, find Caesar and his Savannah, which is one of the worst cars in the game. I'm sure I'll explain it to you shortly when I get annoyed about it. Yeah, you take his Savannah, you drive it across, like, Badlands, which is all like off-road bumpy terrain, and it's super easy to flip and die, and the car is terrible. You drive all the way to Angel Pine, take some photos of some dudes, and then Caesar just dumps you in Angel Pine, and you have to come all the way back to San Fierro. It's really annoying and a really long mission, and failing it is quite bad, so I need to not do that. Before all of that, however, we have some grinding to do. As I said, this game has RPG mechanics, and I need to level up my lung capacity. So there's a mission later on where I need to have 2 level ups in lung capacity in order to start the mission. So I'm just going to train some swimming now by getting stuck underneath my boat. Every frame, I guess, that you're underwater, your lung capacity stat increases a little bit. But moving around underwater consumes oxygen. If you just stay still, you sip oxygen, you don't use it very fast. So the plan is to just keep diving underwater and move the minimum amount required underwater to not consume oxygen. Just stay underwater for as long as possible to get lung capacity. And yeah, you may have noticed I'm taking a boat. That's because where we're going is thankfully next to a river. And the drive is really, really long and really, really horrible. So we're not going to do that. We're going to take the boat. And while we're traveling to it, I'm going to get my oxygen. I'm going to dive with full oxygen. I'm going to try to get stuck under the boat so I don't have to keep diving all the time. But it's kind of tricky. Stuck under. Okay. You can see if I am actively swimming how much faster the oxygen goes down. Yeah, we'll just get stuck under. But yeah, basically I'm like making progress towards where I'm going while the oxygen is recovering. So like while I'm sat in the boat, my oxygen bar is going up. So we're 2 birds with 1 stone here. We're training oxygen. You know what, I'm gonna grab this oyster for a laugh. Where is it? Oh, it's way over there. No, I'm not. Sorry. The turtle though. You can look at the tortoise. Turtle? Turtle. Turtle's the underwater one. Tortoise is the land one. Yeah. So I need to train lung capacity. It's one for it. There's 1 level up. We need 1 more. I'm not going to do it all now. There's another mission later on where I'm waiting for a guy to get in a taxi, and there's a puddle of water near him that I'll just go dive in to train the rest of my lung capacity. But we'll finish up this dive. I'm going to take some damage. If your oxygen's out, you take damage, but it still trains lung capacity. So I'm just going to take a little bit more, like 1 more. I hope I don't die. Okay, that should be enough. Right, okay, so I've leveled up like 1 and a bit levels of lung capacity. I will do the rest later. Now we can continue with the game. Yeah, in this run's history, we used to do lung capacity in very different spots, some very unoptimal spots. This is the best we have now. It makes sense. I'm like moving towards the objective while doing it. I don't really know a better time other than like, yeah, when you're waiting for something to happen. We used to do it during 555, where, you know, you're waiting for the DA to turn up. Oh, hopefully I don't kill Caesar here. Oh, that's scary. Okay, we're fine. Ooh, okay. I got the Hop in Holmes voice line. If that happens, I now have trip skip, so even if he dies, which he might actually, he's being stuck under the boat here. Can the boat get off of him? This is a thing that's happening. I've never seen this before with the boat. He's like stuck under it. I'm just gonna... Okay, there we go. Caesar, get in the car. Yeah, okay, that's that's a marathon luck. Anyway, he lived, which is important. Again, marathon luck. I got unlucky, but also lucky. Yeah, anyway, when he says hop in Holmes, I now have trip skip to this place. So if I failed the mission, I could, like, teleport back here, thankfully. Can we not? So this is the Savannah. This is the worst car in the entire game, in my opinion. Don't at me. This car handles awfully. It's, like, the turning, it's, like, horrendous. Oh, also, shout-outs to PS2's son. Yeah, so it handles absolutely terribly, and it's really flat. So if you flip it, you can't ever flip back over. If I tilt over even a little bit, oh, I have hydraulics as well, lovely. If you flip over even a little bit, you're doomed. You cannot flip the vehicle back over; it will catch fire, and you will fail the mission. And as I said, we're driving through Badlands, which is all off-road, bumpy roads. So it's real easy to flip this car over and lose so much time. Like, you saw how long it took to get over here, and how long this drive is. We'll have to do all of this again if I flip over. And to add to that, I'm now about to do a sick jump, because it's the fastest way down. So this is extremely scary. I need to be very careful. Excellent. Yes, car won't take a landing indeed, Caesar. Alright, he didn't say the burrito line, which is unfortunate, but never mind. Right, so now, speaking of more bumpy terrain, I need to be very careful. I have, like, an exact route planned to avoid, like, some killer bumps. Like, there's a bump on there that will just instantly flip me if I hit it. Okay, good, back on the road. You'd think the road would be safer, but, like, bikes, if I drive into them, kind of like, exactly like that, can flip me as well, so let's not do that. These cars, if I bonk me the wrong way, will flip me over. Everything will flip this car over. I really am being very careful here. This is like a classic speedrun moment of like flipping the Savannah and photo opportunity and losing the run. Right, I need to go download. I need to go down one more hill. Thankfully, did not flip over. I think we're safe now. Just a few more corners. I have done it. Hooray! And our reward is taking photos of 4 dudes while standing still and doing nothing else while people shout at each other. Hooray. Excellent. Yeah, so I'm going to zoom in and out, just wiggle all about. If you have any donations or anything you want to say, Tally, this is a good old time.
I would absolutely love to. We have $10 from Big to Dave saying, are you a professional speedrunner or just a gifted amateur? Also pink and white boat. And then this goes towards the pull response for the SMC3 randomizer for killing the animals, and also towards the target for Grand Prix World 3 Bowser DDR fight. And I also do want to quickly mention that we are really, really close to 45,000 total for Alzheimer Fund, so please do keep those donations coming in. We have some great targets and polls for you to put your money towards, and yeah, support a great cause.
Thanks. Yeah, I can't remember. What were the boat colors, chat? Sorry, chat? Audience?
I think it was red and white.
Was it white and pink? Yeah, red and white is kind of white and pink, right? I think that's the one. It's like grape color or something. I don't know. Grape? No, melon. I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, what? Grapefruit. That's it. I was close with grape. All right. So yeah, yeah. Chat likes to guess boat colors when we get to this part of the mission, this part of the run, because it can be like a couple different color sets. Yeah, so we're done with this mission now. At last, Caesar drives us down the road to this petrol station and then just leaves us here, which is really annoying because I am in the middle of absolutely nowhere, and I need to travel all the way back to San Fierro.
We better split up and get out of here. I'll meet you back at the garage, eh?
Coolio.
Coolio, we got what we came for anyway.
All right, so if I'm really lucky, I'll find a Sanchez right now. Okay, could have happened. That's like the bike. Oh, okay. I would really like a Sanchez here if I could get one, but a Sabre is okay. No, it's fine. Right, okay, so we'll take the Sabre. Unfortunately, we're at the wrong time of day. I need to go date Katie now. So if you remember 2 hours ago, 2 hours and 10 minutes ago, I got a sexy haircut. I went to the barber shop and I bought the sexiest haircut I could, and I said it wasn't a joke. It isn't, because it's now important. I'm going to try to date a girlfriend. She's called Katie. The reason I want to... Ooh, I almost fly off the bridge. The reason I want to do that is because when you have Katie as a girlfriend, she gives you a really cool benefit. When you die, you no longer lose weapons. Sounds like, oh, Josh, just simply play well and don't die, lol, right? That's what it sounds like. But it's actually super beneficial and fast for the speedrun. Remember when I was in Badlands and I was using death warps to like teleport across the map? Like I was teleporting to hospitals and stuff. It turns out that gets way better if you don't lose your weapons when you die. You can just teleport. It's pretty good. So I want to date Katie to be able to teleport. Unfortunately, the way I want to do that is by using caddies. I need to have like my sex appeal be really, really high in order to date Katie, because I do not have the correct stats for her. Katie likes muscly men, and our CJ is Olympic sprinter CJ. He has no muscle and no fat. We're just like maximum speed, right? And his muscle and fat does actually impact how fast he runs. It actually matters. So this is like the perfect. This is the perfect CJ. You may not like it, but that's what it is. Or I think I messed that meme up. But anyway, what is it? The ideal CJ or something. Anyway, so I need the sexiest car I can find in order to date Katie, and she's on a golf course. And for some reason, the golf caddy, like the golf cart, is like one of the sexiest vehicles in the game. I don't know why. Maybe she likes rich men or something. Rich people play golf. I don't know. But people only play golf at certain times of day and certain days of the week. The day of the week is correct, because, you know, the run is how it is, but the time of day is wrong. No one's playing golf at midnight. So I had to take a backup strat. There's a bullet that spawns, which is sexy enough, so she should date me.
Hey, I'm Katie. You wanna go out
Okay,
instead?
excellent. How could I refuse that? Okay, good. So I did the backup strat. I got a bullet. I had to be very careful, because if you damage your car even a little bit, you lose a little bit of sex appeal, and you wouldn't be able to date her anymore. I needed to absolutely maximize my sex appeal to just barely squeak past the requirements to date her. It's really tricky. So thankfully that happened. So the bullet combined with a sexy haircut combined with, I don't know, my clothes and stuff, I guess, gives me just enough stats to be able to date her. So now, whenever I die, I will not lose my weapons, which is extremely beneficial. Speaking of not dying, I'm going to save here. Okay, we're getting a save. Health, 8 megabytes. Haha, right, okay, good. So now it's time for the Jizzy mission. This is just a cutscene. And then we have a nice mission that I need to go drive over to the other side of the map for. So I'm going to take the bullet, because, I mean, I might as well have a fast car, I guess. So the Sanchez didn't matter too much. Yeah, this mission is the introduction to Jizzy. He's a pimp in San Fierro. We need to be friends with him, because it turns out he's conspiring with the people we don't like, who we found out in that photo, in the mission where I took photos. We found out who he was, and now we're going to go try to assassinate him. But for some reason, in order we need to gain his trust to get into the conspiracy that they're part of, and then find out who the other people are, and then assassinate those guys as well. So his mission icon is a little skull, because he's an assassination target. Oops. Okay, so that's fine. So yeah, we need to do some missions for him to, like, you know, gain his trust and all that stuff. Go away, fly. Sorry, I just blew into the microphone. Very bad idea. Alright, so first mission, we just need to do, like, the pimping mini-game, essentially. So we're gonna get into a car. This NPC here, she is my favorite NPC in the whole game. Listen very carefully to what she says. Very carefully. Favorite?
Uy, what a strong pecho.
What a strong pecho.
Ever had half and half with a sucia like me?
Yeah, go on.
I'll do things your ruca won't.
I'm listening. Honest.
I'm no slut, but I need the feria.
Uh-huh. Real interest.
Whatever, puto.
Other than obviously being, like, crass and about, you know, prostitution and stuff, every single voice line she has, even, like, the ones that her head just has when she's walking around, and the rest of this mission, including this cutscene that's about to come up, any second now, every single thing she says has a funny trait to it, which I really like. And it's kind of how my chat rules work. Wait for it.
Later, ese.
she says one Spanish word per sentence. Exactly one and only one. Every single sentence she says, even 2-word sentences, she finds a way. Yeah, it's funny. That's how my chat rules work. It's like I have a only English rule, but you're allowed one non-English per sentence, right? Like, so it works to be understandable enough. Right, okay. So yeah, so she's the one Spanish word per sentence lady. Yeah, we'll find her later, and she'll also do the same thing. I think she does it in the cutscene as well that I'm skipping. It's really funny. I don't know if they did that intentionally or not, or they really wanted you to know she was Spanish. I don't know, but yeah. I noticed that one day doing runs, and I can't unsee it. Or unhear it, I guess. Yeah, she's just spoke English. See, she's normal.
Hey, it's CJ.
Alright, okay. So I ran that pimp over very carefully because I didn't want to run the prostitute over. It's very difficult to talk about these missions with PG-13 language. I'm doing my best. Now we're going to go this way, and there's there's another prostitute over here who we need to save for a couple people beating her up. So we're just going to go over it quickly. You're supposed to shoot them, but if I do this really carefully, I can crash into their car and run one of them over at the same time, and that will kill both. Perfect, look at that, perfect. Yeah, so not really worth a clap, but okay, thank you. Yeah, so you like spin their camper around, and it runs the guy that's like actually attacking her over. Right, so now we're going to go back to the one Spanish word per sentence lady. We're going to rescue her, or maybe not, from some priest or something. I don't quite remember what's happening. On PC here, I would just use the micro SMG and I would just shoot the driver of the limo in the face so that he could not drive the limo anymore. And then I would shoot the priest in the face, and then we'd be done. Oh, and then I would shoot the bodyguards. But on PS2, I'm not really convinced I can get that headshot while they're driving. So instead I'm going to do backup strats of just shooting a rocket launcher at them and hoping they die. I think they take 2 rockets to kill, so it's a little sketchy, and like, there's traffic around and I can blow myself up really easily, so hopefully I don't do that. A bad luck charm. So we're going to go over here. I'm going to drive past them really quickly. They haven't spotted me yet. I'm going to park up here. I'm going to get on top of my car for a better vantage point, turn around, find the rockets, shoot the rockets if I can wiggle the stick good enough. That one, that's good enough. Oh, thank God, okay. Whew, okay, yeah, I hit analog stick aiming. Okay, right. Yeah, thank you, got it. I also blew up the other guys at the same time, which is good. Now I need to blow myself up. Again, so because I got Katie earlier, I now, yeah, I can just death warp to the hospital whenever I want. And I have 2 stars right now, and I would really prefer if I didn't. So I'm just going to die, lose the police, and then we're just going to work from here. Oh, and also I spawn at Katie's house, because she, like, gets you from the hospital and looks after you or whatever. I would have liked that, but I guess I'll take it. Okay, I want one of these. Give me this one. CJ, in the car, please. Ah, this is a thing that's happening. Okay, oh, there's a bike here. Oh, no, taxi. Taxi will do. Okay, right. Way slower than the other options, but it's not it. I'm in something. Okay, good. Yeah, so we spawn at Katie's, and she's conveniently close to the people who are on the north side of San Fierro. Our garage is at the south side, where like there's some missions that happen there, and some missions that happen on the north side. So having Katie and being able to teleport there is like good. It gives us like a good like central hub to work from in this area. Right, so now we're going to start Woozie missions. In any percent, you do not do a single Woozie mission. You skip his entire chain of missions using on mission 0 and duping and stuff. But here we have to do them. Unfortunately, some of them aren't very fun, but some of them are. This one is a really interesting mission, difficult. Basically, there's going to be a shootout, and I need to not die in the shootout, and Woozie needs to not die in the shootout. And then we need to have like a little car chase sequence where we need to not get blown up. Yeah, PS2, so stuff's hard. So I'm going to try my best here. So we need to literally drive around the block. Welcome to America, where you take a car for this. You don't even need to cross a single road, but we're going to take a car. And then we're going to go this way. And, oh, don't want to walk into this corner. Okay, there we go. Right, and there's going to be a whole bunch of combat. I'm going to ignore as many enemies as possible, but there are some enemies that need to die, and I will kill those ones, and not a single enemy more. So I'm going to run past these guys. This looks really scary, but it's fine. I'm going to run past these guys. I'm going to go here. I'm going to shoot a rocket roughly there. Shoot a rocket roughly there. Shoot a rocket roughly there. Good enough. I'm going to shoot this guy. These guys. Oop. This one. I would like some more AK ammo. Not AK, the other thing. Microsoft G. Good. Okay, good. I survived. I didn't blow myself up with my own rocket, which is a common occurrence when I'm manual aiming. Alright, and now there's 2 cars over here, and I need to blow them up. Our car can take 2 explosions if I don't get shot a lot. So I need to be... I will get shot a lot, so I want to just... This is an interesting setup. I'm just going to blow that one up immediately. I survived that, and the other one blew up not next to us. Perfect. That was probably as ideal as I could go, actually. This is probably a gold split. This mission went really well. I just shot some men, and then those 2 stood next to each other, and I blew them both up. Cool. Okay. Oh, sick cutscene. My taxi from earlier is still there, and it's right where the camera is. Excellent. Okay, time for round 5. This mission, I need to drive to a place, steal a car, drive back from the place, some funny voice lines happen, and the mission's done. So if you have anything you want to read at this point, Ali, now's a good time.
I sure do. We got a $100 donation from Start Bidder.
Hello.
And the message simply says, Julio.
Coolio.
They did make sure to claim themselves a Goosebird Honk t-shirt and also put this towards the target of the Bowser DDR fight in Grand Prix World 3 later on. We also got $10 here from Dingleberry, simply saying hello.
Hi, Dingleberry.
And this went towards the Super Metroid sprite choice for Buff Kirby. Thank you all so much. And we're really, really close to that 45,000 now.
Wait, Buff Kirby? What?
Yes, Buff Kirby. You heard that right.
Okay, I guess I want to see Buff Kirby. Right. What would that even... Oh, I guess because it's a Metroid sprite. It's like Tool, right? So the Kirby would have to be like Tool and with muscles, I suppose. Alright, okay. Yeah, so we're at the airport. I'm just going to drive in here. Yeah, this is one of those missions where there's like a bunch of enemies and a bunch of roadblocks and stuff, and we just kind of ignore it because speed. So I'm going to scoot my way down here. Not going to worry about traffic. I'm going to do a cool thing where I'm going to flip into the air here and jump out. Because the car's in the air, so I'm allowed to jump out of it. And then we get into this. Right, and then, yeah, then they try to block the entrance off here behind me. With this van. But you can just kind of scooch through. And this skips a lot of the obstacles. So I'm just going to drive down this way. We're going to get some funny voice lines. Wait for it.
You won't get far.
I won't get far. And there's another one. Did I get the other one? Oh, maybe I don't. Okay, whatever. Maybe it happens later. Oh, it might happen here, actually. Wait for it.
Stop that car.
There it is. And it is really quiet when I stop talking. Yeah, so, yeah.
You're too slow!
Quite fast, actually. There are a bunch of people chasing me. But I am, funnily enough, yeah, I was about to say, way too fast for them, so they don't catch up to me. They're like using motorbikes, which is way faster than my silly little car, but I just kept my foot down the whole time. This guy actually might catch me a little bit. Oh, he did. That's fine. I'll just make him drive into this wall. Oh, no, he lost me immediately. Okay, he must have crashed into something. The car has loads of health. Doesn't matter. As long as I'm just fast enough, we're all good. And then here, I don't think I have any rockets left. No, I used them all, didn't I? And I have one satchel, so I can't death warp very easily, so I'm just going to find a car and drive. It's only down the road. So we're going to come over here. There's going to be another guy that spawns, but he is not a threat at all. Yep, this is just on the wrong side of the road. Well, I'm on the wrong side of the road. And we passed the mission. Nice. Yeah, so that's one of the boring Woozie missions where just nothing really happens. I want this saber. Ah, damn it. Please tell me there's another car. Oh, there was another saber. This is when, like, not having camera control with a mouse is difficult, because I would have just looked down the road before I ran over there, but I don't have time with the wiggly sticks. Okay, I'm going to start cancel taxi. Yeah, so next mission is another Jizzy mission. This is T-Bone Mendez, I'm pretty sure. This mission is one where I need to steal a bunch of bikes, or I need to steal a bunch of packages that are on some motorbikes. In the PC version of this run, you would use a rifle and snipe all the guys on the bikes before they drove away, but sod that with my controller. So instead, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do retro strats. Yeah, I like PS2 run just because I get to use a bunch of old strats that I know and nobody else knows anymore. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to chase them. And I kind of know the 3 different patterns that can happen. There's one really good pattern I can get, or 2 really good patterns I can get. There might be more than 3 patterns. There's some really good patterns I can get that will be really fast, and some that would be not very fast. I can also just mess up and not get the packages. Basically, there's going to be like a little package on some motorbikes, and I want to drive past the bikes and just with like the frame that I have to do it, like steal the package. Okay, frame's a bit extreme. Probably like there's a window of time. And I just want to drive past the enemies, take the package, and like start heading towards the next one and not have to like fight them or anything. So if all goes well, this will look really impressive. If not, I'm going to be driving around San Fierro for 5 minutes. So we'll see. So there's all the guys. We're just gonna. Did we get a good cycle? We did not get a good one. That's okay. So I'm gonna take this package. I got it. Good. So yeah, if I missed that, I'd have to like turn around and chase him, and it'd be a real pain. That's good. That's the most important one to get. We've got this one. Okay, this is going very well so far. So I didn't get a good pattern, but it's okay. The good pattern is like 2 of these guys can take the same route. Oops, I should have known he was going to go left there. Yeah, the good pattern is like 2 of them take the same initial route, so I can take 2 packages at once, which is needless to say fast. But that one was okay. This last guy, it doesn't matter how quickly I get his package too much because he drives to where the mission ends anyway. So I'd be heading that way regardless. Okay, I'm annoyingly too fast and need to head the wrong direction now to steal it. This is quite funny. Okay, that's what can happen. I didn't press the button at the right time, but yeah, again, this is fine because I'm going this way. Give me this. Thank you. Cool, yeah, so the mission ends back over at Jizzy's club, which is like, yeah, where that guy drives to. So we're all good. I drive to the end, and thankfully at the end of this, we get to keep this bike as well, which is, this is the 2nd fastest bike in the game. So I'm just gonna move this over here, and then we're gonna start this mission. I think that's a Andreas thing. I just muscle memoried. God damn it! I didn't need to move the bike at all. All right. So this mission's funny. You're supposed to go with Mike T-Bone Mendez. You're supposed to go T-Bone Mendez all the way to the airport in his car, but you can just not. So instead, I'm just gonna get in the car, and then the game's like, "Oh, you got in the car. Excellent. Now you do the rest of the mission." It's gonna shout at me for leaving T-Bone Mendez behind, but it doesn't matter, the rest of the mission is happening. And yes, I have the 2nd fastest land vehicle in the game. Well, maybe 3rd. I don't know, this vehicle's fast is the point. So I'm gonna just take this and drive across the city. Yeah, we have to, I know where we have to go. The mission doesn't tell you straight up. It like makes you think you have to find him. It's like you're trying to, from the phone call, he's like describing what he can hear and you need to like figure out where you are or whatever. Where he is, sorry. But I know he's at the airport. He is at the airport every time. He can be in 3 different spots in the airport. I really, really, really hope we get one certain spot, because if we get one certain spot, I get to do a really cool strategy. I may just do it anyway, just because it's really cool. It would be slower if we don't get the right spot, but hopefully we just get the correct spot, and I don't have to think about it. Because yeah, if it's the other one, it'll be really slow to do it, but it'd be fun. Nice motorcycle driving, Josh. Right, so we're going to take this. Come on, to the airport. So as soon as I get to the airport, some dialogue is going to happen. That's like we're talking to T-Bone even though he's not with us. Because, yeah, we're supposed to just be in the car with him. Alright, so we come over here. Then we get some dialogue as I approach this gate. Tag. The hell is a tag? Oh, we got lucky. Yes. Okay, hell yeah. So, oh, it's bad weather though, which might be a problem. The wind might stop this from working. We'll see. So I got really lucky, and he spawned. Oh no, I didn't. Ah, no, I misread the signal bar. Okay, whatever. We're doing it now. I don't have a choice now. So this is a helicopter. I'm gonna do a really cool thing with this helicopter. Hopefully, we're gonna see. Is it windy? I think I see particles moving. It might be windy. Okay, it's very windy. Oh my god, I'm not steering and we're moving. Okay, it's very windy. I'm going to try it anyway. It's too cool to not try. Unfortunately, the weather's bad. Basically, after this mission, after this part of the mission where we rescue Torino, we get like 4 stars. And the way you're supposed to lose them is with a paint spray. I'm in a helicopter. The plan is to put the helicopter in the paint spray. It looks really cool. It really looks like you shouldn't be able to do it, but it's very precise, and the fact that I have wind is gonna like move the helicopter around as I'm trying to do it, so I probably can't. I'll give it my best try. Maybe the weather clears up by the time we get there. Right, I need to stand over here. Okay. Get in. Excellent. I need to get in the helicopter after I kill the last guy, or the helicopter will despawn. Right, okay, so we did that. Oh my god, I think the weather cleared up. Okay, we may be lucky. Alright, okay, let's do this. So we're going to do this. And then I'm going to take the helicopter. Yeah, so the reason this is really good is because you need a 4-door, or technically a 3-door car, because you have like 2 people with you. So I can't take the bike I used now, because they wouldn't all fit on it. So I'd have to take like a really slow car here. But a helicopter is quite a fast car. And it has 4 doors, so they can all fit in it. So I'm going to serious time a second here and assume the gamer position. And we're going to try to nail this. I need to go over here to trigger the wanted level. There it is. Oh, it's 3 stars, not 4. Whatever. Anyway. So we're going to nice and gently line this up. Very carefully. Don't worry about that. Okay. Lean that way. That should be good. There. Okay. Wait for it. Wait for it. It's not over. Getting out was difficult. I can't go too high or I'll crash. Oh, yeah, you see the roof. Oh, I did it. Hooray! Woo, nice. Yeah, that is... it would have been faster if the guy... So the reason this was bad is because the guy spawned over by the control tower. They can spawn right next to the helicopter. So I would like go there, trigger them to start moving, and then steal the helicopter, and I wouldn't lose any time. But yeah, because I had to then, I drove over to the helicopter, flew the helicopter over to them, then waited. It was a bit slower, but whatever, it was cool. I like this strat. Now there's a really cool thing here where the geometry of Jizzy's club works out perfectly. So shout out to whoever in San Francisco built this building this way. But I will fly this helicopter into this wall here, and it will turn the helicopter exactly 180 degrees. Like that, and I face exactly where I need to go next in this cutscene. It's exactly in front of me. It's the W we go to. Yeah. So yeah, whoever built that building in San Francisco, because it's a real building. Good job. Well, nice architecture. Alright, so unfortunately we don't get to use the helicopter for anything other than this, but, you know, traveling via helicopter is fast, because I just go as the crow flies, and not through the roads and stuff, right? So yeah, we're going to go over here. Need to go down. Need to this way. Oh, also the rotor blades on PS2 look really cool. They have like a blur effect on them that isn't present on any other version of the game. Yeah, just more graphical effects that were lost on post PS2 versions. Alright, lure. This is a really long and really boring mission, so preempt some things to read, Tally. I'll explain what's going to happen first. We do have one interesting thing at the start that's going to happen that I'll talk to until it happens, and then you have like 5 minutes. But yeah, so in this mission, I need to drive all the way to the Badlands. Basically, the story is that like we're trying to escort someone out of San Fierro, and we know that people are going to try to come kill them. So we're a decoy. We're the decoy car. So this is, we're going to pretend that we've got the guy with us, and we're going to drive around and distract the enemies for as long as possible, so that the other guy can escape safely. I need to drive all the way to Angel Pine, that town that was in Badlands south of San Fierro. Then we start like a little race sequence. We drive like a little race course, and then we end, and then we have to drive all the way back from that Angel Pine all the way back over here. Takes ages, but there is one cool strat at the start, if I get lucky with traffic. Which is another difference I forgot to explain, actually. But if I get lucky with traffic here, we can do a really cool jump that has nice skip to it. I think no, it's not worth it. I can't do it. I need absolute maximum speed. There's like a cliff over there and a river between us. If you look at the mini map, hello. I can make that jump across that river if I'm at absolute maximum speed and I don't need to like turn or avoid traffic or anything. I can do a cool jump, but I hit that car and then I lost maximum speed. It might have sounded like the engine note got back up to max revs, but the engine note is a lie. Cars don't have gears in this game, but it sounds like they do. It's the engine note is totally different to the actual speed you're doing. So yeah, I lost speed and I couldn't do the jump anymore. But yeah, now I'm just going to drive around Badlands for like 5 minutes. So go ahead, Tali. Read many things.
All right, I will. I will start by mentioning the fact that we did, in fact, get over $45,000 total for Alzheimer funding.
Nice.
And the donation that did bring us over that is a $100 donation from Scott. And they say, do you think CJ can manage a donation train? So, I mean, I guess I have 5 minutes to read, so get those donations in. Let's get that train going. And talking about trains, we have targets available, we have polls available, and of course rewards as well. But we have 2 targets that we really want to meet. The first one is the Grand Prix World 3 for the Bowser DDR fight. We need $5,000 total for it to happen. Right now we're at $3,334. So not quite there yet, but we're making good progress. So you can donate towards that one, or you can also put your money towards the SMC3 upgrade to all dungeons. Right now we want 10,000 for that, which may be a bit of a steep goal, but I think we can do it. We right now only have $100 for it though, so do make sure that when you donate, get your train going and put your money towards a target or one of our active polls. We have 3 of them open right now. All of them are for SMC3. You can choose the sprite for Super Metroid, or you can choose the sprite for Link. Or you can also choose to save or kill the animals. The winning ones right now is Transprite Samus, but Buff Kirby is trailing behind, but it could still happen. It could still happen. We have Pride Link in the lead for the Link one, but Mog is the closest competitor there, so you can either seal the deal for Pride Link or you can get Mog further ahead. And saving the animals is also the one that is currently in the lead by quite a lot actually, so do you want to save the animals or do you want to save the frames? You can donate to make this happen. And in case you're not familiar with what Alzheimer Funding is, it is a great charity. What they do is that they fund Alzheimer and dementia related research. So the more money we can raise for Alzheimer Funding, the more research they can grant funding to, which means, more options, more chances for us to actually find a cure or some new ways to treat Alzheimer's and detect Alzheimer's. So wonderful, wonderful cause. Do please keep those donations coming in. Help us meet these targets and, affect these polls. And yeah, we're at the final day of VSA. Let's make this happen. Let's have a grand finale.
Yes. Come on, buff Kirby as well. Buff Kirby and save the frames. Screw the animals. That's what I say. Alright. Good job. That was perfect. We're exactly at the end. This is the final checkpoint here. Thank you, Tali. Yes. We're done with Lure. That's one of the more boring missions in the game, annoyingly. And yeah, we skip it in any percent. It's funny how, like, all of the glitched speedruns in GTA games that I run, at least, always seem to work out that you skip boring missions. It's really silly. Yeah, we skip all gang territories in this game. In Vice City Stories, you skip, like, High Wire, which is the worst mission in the game, which is great. Right, now I'm going to pray for good PS2 loading RNG, and there's a Sanchez here. God damn it. Okay, no Sanchez for me. I would like a bike. Okay, here's a bike. That'll do. Yeah, because I want a bike for non-car AI accuracy later on. And yeah, as I was doing that mission, I remembered a thing I haven't explained yet. On PS2, I don't have much authority over the camera. I can move it like a little bit and slowly, but I can't like snap it anywhere I want like I can on PC with a mouse. And on PC, by wiggling the camera really quickly in certain ways, you can despawn traffic. Like you can just make it go away. It's not quite that simple, but basically you can. So on PS2, I do not have that ability. I am beholden to RNG. Like whatever the game wants to spawn on traffic is whatever traffic I'm gonna get. Yeah, that was another difference. Okay, made it. And yeah, obviously all this nice grass and stuff I'm driving over is all this grass to the right isn't here on PC. But yes, driving back from this mission. What is the next mission? I think it's a CJ one. Is it? Is it Outrider? I think the next mission's Outrider. I know the order in which I do the missions, but I don't remember what mission is what. If that makes any sense. I know I'm going to the garage to do whatever the next garage mission is, and I'm pretty sure it's Outrider. It'll start and I'll just muscle memory it, but until then I have no clue what one it is. Yeah, if it's Outrider, then this will be where we use that one satchel I've kept and do a cool strat. That is the inventor of this, well, sort of inventor, is the updater of the strat in the room. I don't think he is, right? Oh, you are. You're waving. Hooray. Excellent. You get your shout out. Yay. All right, we're going to answer the phone. I flung the bike over there. Excellent. Right. This should be Outrider, I believe. So this is a really cool strat that lots of people in the community worked together to make this strat possible. In this mission, you're supposed to escort a van around the map, around San Fierro, and you like protect it for some roadblocks and stuff, and it drives really slowly, and it needs to drive into like a factory at the end, and then once it gets there, the mission ends. And it's like a real,
You're too slow.
It's like a real pain. The van is too slow. It's a real pain in the butt to do. And takes forever, and we basically just went and swam during it because the van was so slow. But the community worked together, and we all found, well, not me, everyone else, found a really cool way to skip this in every category of this game. So in No Major Glitches, we'll do this a non-glitchy way, but a clever mechanic abuse way, where I'm going to... Basically, the van, the only condition for the mission to pass is that I got on the Sanchez at some point, and that the van reaches the factory. You may see where I'm going with this, maybe. So there's an easy way to get the van to the factory very quickly, and it's to drive it myself. Unfortunately, I can't get in the van because it's locked. But I can't kill the driver either, because if I do, we'll fail the mission because the driver died. So there's another way to get the driver out. It's to blow up the van, but not quite. So, oh god, please get in. So I'm going to blow up the van almost. The van caught fire, and the guy jumped out of it, because he's like, oh my god, the van's on fire, and jumps out. Then I start a cutscene, and vehicles are not allowed to be on fire during cutscenes, so it puts the fire out, and puts the van to like 5 health. The guy jumped out of the van, because it was an explosion that made the thing catch fire, because he's like, oh god, an explosion, and jumps away from it. And because he jumped out of the van, he left the door open. And just like Life's a Beach, because the door's open, it doesn't matter if it's locked, because you just sit in it. And this gets me the van, and then I can just drive the van to the end, and then the mission just ends. And this skips like such a long mission, it's like crazy. And the thing Halogen found is like a setup for where to throw the satchel. There's like a billion different like setups of like, oh, you can use a rocket launcher here or a satchel here, like, because if I hit the van too much, it will just straight up blow up and I'll fail the mission. And if I don't hit the van enough, it won't catch fire and the guy won't jump out of it. We need like both things to happen, but not too much. So by finding an exact place where the van will catch fire but not quite explode, and then the guy jumps out of it, we can get him out. It's a really cool strat. And it's actually like, yeah, quite tricky to find that. And in any percent, it's much more complicated because you dupe the mission. And if you dupe the mission, if you get on the bike, the game crashes. But you need to get on the bike in order to beat the mission. So you basically like, you set it up where like the bike and the van are at the area at the end, and then you get on the bike and use a replay to delay the crash like a few frames, and that's enough to pass the mission and the game doesn't crash. And that one's like really tricky. It's like a 3-frame window where you have to like play a replay or the game just crashes. But yeah, none of that in No Major Glitches. We have nice stable gameplay. If you do like the sound of what I just described though, any percent is the category for you, but be prepared to get out your programming degrees to understand what's happening. I've made that joke 3 times now. Right, so this is Snail Trail. This is another really long mission, but we have things to do during it, thankfully. So the reporter is on that train that we just also got on, and we need to follow the reporter to the target. He is also the target, but another target as well. So we have to tail him, but he's quite slow. So while we're waiting, I finish off the lung capacity that I started earlier. So I'm just gonna get one more upgrade on lung capacity. Shouldn't take too long. Need to stay underwater a bit. I'm using like the minimum amount of swimming I need to stay underwater here, just so I keep staying under. I can take some like health damage. I don't particularly need it. Come on, upgrade. I always get nervous here, and I'm like, oh god, did I swim enough in Outrider? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to just... Oh, no, there it is. Perfect. Wow, look at that. That was optimal. Oh, I almost died. Okay, good. Hooray! We're clapping for that, apparently. Okay, thank you. Yeah, so I have enough lung capacity now. So now I'm allowed to start the next Woozie mission, which is Amphibious Assault. It won't let you start it until you've went to learn how to swim, and I have done it. Right, so here's the guy's taxi. Annoyingly, and funnily enough, I'm also in a taxi, and in GTA 3, there's a intended strat where this exact mission happens, basically, where a guy gets into a taxi and you're supposed to follow him. But in GTA 3, you can take your own taxi and pick him up and just drive him straight to the end. And it's really fast. And it's intended because there's subtitles for it. And it says like, oh, good job or something, or drive him to the end. For some reason, they didn't do that in San Andreas. So even though I have a taxi, I can't pick him up. And it's a really annoying missing feature. And whoever designed this mission, I'm very annoyed with you for not doing it. But that would have been so much better. I mean, it would have been mildly annoying to have to find a taxi, but taxis are really common. It would have been fine. And you have so much time there. We would just swim somewhere else and use that time to find a taxi, right? So yeah. So instead, we have to follow the reporter around Los Santos. Yeah, and not much happens. I need to not fill my spookometer, or spookometer, however you want to say it. I like spookometer, like it's like tachometer or speedometer.
Could I maybe do some messages while you do this?
Yeah, go for it.
Perfect, because we got a donation train, $100 from an anonymous donor. No message on this one, but they did claim 2 of our shirts, the Goosebird Honk shirt and the Metroid shirt, and put it towards the Bowser DDR fight. You also have $50 from Icy Bear saying, Rafflecopter goes soy 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 soy.
That's an old one.
And then we also have $25 from Charlie saying, choo choo. $50 from Sheena saying, I hope you all have a great day. And finally, $12 from Potato, simply saying, potato. Excellent.
Hi, Charlie and Potato, and other people I may not have recognized. Alright. Driving skill. Ooh, sun. I love sun. This is what it's like in Los Angeles, right? Any Americans? Yeah, we're almost there. Just one more corner. They drive down the pier. This is the second time, one of 2 times I will use the sniper rifle on PS2, but thankfully this shot is fairly easy because they stay pretty in line with where you're shooting, like parallel, so it's easy enough. It's not like a moving target or anything. So we're gonna get out here. I'm gonna knock this fence over for later, and we're gonna zoom way in, and then also zoom in real life. And then we'll just wait for them to drive to the end. And I very carefully, I think that one might be right. There. Nope. There. Got it. And then this one. There is bullet time in this game, by the way. Oh, bugger. Come here, you. No. See, he's like running straight towards me, so I can't really miss. I hate analog sticks, man. That one. There we go. Oh my god. I normally do that so much better, but that was terrible. Yeah, you're supposed to just take 2 shots, but yeah, that was... I almost ran out of sniper rifle. That would have been embarrassing. Okay, yeah, so, yeah, god, I hate analog sticks so much. Yeah, so we kill both of those, but yeah, as long as you kill the reporter at first, because the reporter runs behind the buildings, like away from you. That guy like runs towards you, and yeah, he just runs in a straight line, so it's easy enough if you just line up eventually. Alright, and now we need to drive all the way out to San Fierro. Thankfully, it sounds like a long distance, but the distance between Los Santos and San Fierro is not that big if you take a cool shortcut. And we're going to go this way, and we're going to try to find a NRG 500. So yeah, that bike that's like the best bike in the game, which by extension makes it the best land vehicle in the game. We're going to find that again. There's 2 spawns. There's one that would be really lucky to find in the airport, which seems to like be inconsistent, and I don't have a good placebo for it. And then there's a backup spawn that will start a submission if I pick it up, but we can just fail the submission and just take the vehicle. And yeah, I need it for the next mission, which is Ice Cold Killer, which I annoyingly need to heal for, but it's already the right time of day, so I'll have to just save a bunch. Because it's 20 to 6, I believe, and I'll... no, I won't get there in time. I'll have to save 3 times. That's fine. Or 4 times, I guess. Right, so we're going to do a jump here. There's an NRG that can spawn below me. It's not there. Okay, that's fine. So we'll go to the backup spawn. It's just down the road. Would have been nice to get the NRG there, because yeah, I can just drive straight to the garage and be done with it. But yeah, we're going to take a bit of a detour here. Yeah, so in the dockyard across the road from the airport, which I'm going to do a little bit of a jump to get into, because it's hot driving all the way around. Whoop. There we go. don't flip over. Excellent. Yeah, there's a NRG just over here we can take. It will start a submission. It's like a little mini game, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't stop me from taking the vehicle or anything. That was a nice turnaround I did. Wish I could always do that. Yeah. So oh no, I have 5 seconds to pick up the rings or whatever. Okay, it's nice. All right. Yeah. So I'm gonna go and save a bunch because I need health. I could just vending machine, I suppose. Nah, it's not it. We'll vending machine, whatever. Probably better than saving a bunch. Saving is so slow on PS2, so we'll just go here. Whoop. So vending machines heal me, but only like a tiny bit, and I have to like use it really slowly. I do want to play very safe here because I can die, and I will need the health for the next mission. So let's do that. Excellent. We're on the bike. Then go over here. This is one of the ones where I can keep the bike, I believe. So I'm just going to do this. Yep, so Ice Cold Killer. So this only starts at night, so which is why I didn't want to save, because if I saved, it wasn't going to be night enough anymore, and I won't be able to start it. Okay, so this is the mission where we're like, okay, we've learnt enough from Jizzy. We can assassinate him and his friends now. So we initiate the assassination sequence. First person is Jizzy. I've already lost some health, which is great. So we need to go to Jizzy's club. There's supposed to be, again, a stealth sequence that we do where we're supposed to like sneak up to him, but it doesn't work anyway, so we're not going to bother with that. So we're just going to do a funny strat where like you spawn in Jizzy's club on like the roof, and you're supposed to get all the way down to the bottom. Hello friend, don't hit me with that bat. Oh god, don't do this. Okay, it's fine, I honked. Oh, I never explained honking. I will after this mission. So yeah, I need to get into Jizzy's club. I will spawn on the roof, and there is a hitbox, like trigger volume, on the ground floor that will initiate the next sequence of the mission. And you're supposed to like stealth around like a bunch of like rooms and balconies and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm not going to do any of that. I'm going to do a hilarious like sequence break. But before then, I'm going to do a cool strat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have shot Jizzy's car 6 times. After I initiate the chase sequence, Jizzy's going to get in that car, and it is now really low health because I've shot it 6 times. If I blew it up, he gets into a different vehicle, but I haven't. I've just lowered its health loads. Oh, there's even, speaking of lowering health loads, hopefully I don't die here then. So we're going to just turn around here and skip the whole stealth sequence by just falling down into the trigger volume. That's what I was alluding to a minute ago. I'm going to go here, I'm going to pick the sniper rifle. This is the second time I use the sniper rifle. And I'm going to very carefully not blow up Jizzy's car too hard. Okay, perfect. I'm going to shoot him a bunch. He stands next to an exploding vehicle and dies. Oh, it all just dies. Cool. And now I pick up the phone. I'm going to do a fun thing here where I jump. Ah, too early, never mind. And yeah, that's how you kill Jizzy, really quickly. You shoot his car a little bit, and you just, when you get inside of his interior, you just fall down, and you just skip the whole stealth sequence. Okay. Oh, hello, friend. Right, next is a Woozie mission, so we're going to stop the whole assassination thing for a minute. Just in the middle of it. I'm sure they won't get wind of it or anything like that. Hello, Joshimuz. What are you doing? Look at me knowing vehicle names. Right, so I'm going to squeeze in between these 2 blades and these 2 cabbies. No, I'm going to hit that cabbie. Right. Right, okay. Not fall off the bike. Classic Joshimuz style of just crashing on the bike constantly. Right, we're going to head over to Woozie. This mission is Amphibious Assault. It's the one I needed the lung capacity for. And I have lung capacity now. What's hilarious is that we don't actually swim in this mission at all. You're supposed to. I just simply choose not to, because I can get out of the water when it doesn't think I can. Whoops. So we're going to drive over to the docks. It's going to teach us about all swimming and stuff, even though we would have had to have already swum in order to, like, get enough lung capacity for this. It doesn't make any sense. And then I'm going to climb on, like, a very precariously positioned rock and jump, like, around a hitbox and climb a different rock. And then we can get out of the water, which you're really not supposed to be able to do. And makes the game quite upset when you do it. Can we? Okay, we're just going to go this way, I guess. Never gone that way before, but okay. I'm also Yeah, you know what? This is really safe strats. I'm gonna get a pizza. I really do not want to die. Because I do not have saves. And, well, I guess dying here is not too bad. But we're gonna not die anyway. Yeah, so I'm gonna choose from an inspiring range. We're gonna pick, like, a couple of pizzas. Good. I would have gained a little bit of weight from that, which is mildly annoying, but that's okay. Not enough to affect CJ's stats. Right. Okay, bike didn't despawn. I was a little worried about that. So I'm going to park the bike here, and it's not going to despawn. I'm going to walk into this marker. It's going to put me into the water like this. I'm going to turn 180 degrees very slowly because of controller. Climb this rock, and then jump. This is really difficult because there's like an invisible wall that's like trying to stop you from doing this. The rock to my left has like a really big hitbox. I need to like jump around it. Okay, that was just walking off of it, Josh. I could normally do this first try, and of course now I'm choking this. Right, rock, hello? Rock. Sprint, jump left. Nope, too much. Oh god. I normally laugh when like people mess this up. Like, how do you mess this up? And I'm messing up. There we go, jeez. It's not that difficult. Alright, don't clap for that. Oh god, the shame. Alright, I climb some rocks, and we're gonna just squeeze our way. There we go. Squeeze our way onto these rocks and get out. Okay, we're out of the water, and we're really not supposed to be out of the water. So I'm now gonna park my bike down this alleyway. It's gonna do a 180 or not, I guess. Okay, never mind. We're gonna come over here, and we're gonna get into this water, which will trigger the like next sequence of the mission. There it was. And then I'm gonna get this body armor that's here. And we're going to take this. And we're just going to take this boat. So what you're supposed to do is... oh, again, another stealth sequence. You're supposed to, like, swim underwater around these enemy boats that are here, protecting this big ship. And they will kill you if they spot you, so you need to, like, go underwater and avoid some searchlights and, you know, all that stuff. Yeah, we're not doing any of that. We're just driving to the boat, and they can't stop me. So we're just going to drive over here. We're going to jump out, throw our boat that way, and we'll see it in a minute. And then we're going to climb up here, buffer a jump, good stuff. And for some reason, everyone on here has knives. Like, they didn't expect you to just use your guns, like you're supposed to be stealthy or something. But I'm just going to shoot these guys. So these guys aren't a threat at all on the outside, but on the inside... Carl, please. Of course I said things. I had to say that they weren't a threat. Please stop. I need this health for later. What the... Get away from me! Oh my god! Jeez. Fall over. Oh, thank you. That was a manual headshot. Alright, so then there's some guys inside who also have knives, but we're in enclosed space, so it's kind of a bit trickier. Yeah, we got away with it. Right, we'll plant the bug, and then we're going to come up here, and I'm going to jump, and my boat is like right here. Perfect. And yeah, these guys, don't worry about them. They're not going to hurt us. We're just going to take this, go this way, and drive over to the thing. Yeah, that's Amphibious Assault, done without swimming much. Much faster than doing it with swimming. I'm going to jump out. Oh, I missed it. Not quite fast enough. Yeah, and then that end on my bike that I threw into the alleyway as I'm going to go, it should be right here. There it is. But it's supposed to turn itself around, like when it falls over, but it didn't, annoyingly, so I'm going to have to, like... Can I even burn out in this space? Yeah, we're fine. There we go. Okay, good. Hooray. Right, now we're going to go straight across the road and do the very next mission. Look at this routing. It's almost like we planned it. Okay, so this is Pier 69. This mission, you're supposed to snipe a bunch of people. Oh yeah, I do use the sniper rifle again. I'll use it here. Right, okay. I used the sniper rifle more than I thought then. Yeah, we're supposed to snipe a bunch of people. Then we kill T-Bone. Then we are supposed to do a big epic boat chase with Ryder. And I will simply choose not to, because that's slow. So I'm going to zoom in. I'm going to shoot this one. Oh god, please. There's one. Another one. There is a alternative strat I could do here. And maybe I should have, because it's cool. But never mind, we're sniping now. This one. This one. Yeah, sure. Okay, got it. Cool. Oh, also I parked my bike in this corner over here. That's so it doesn't despawn. There's like a big despawn radius around where this mission takes place that tries to remove every vehicle. But I parked my bike just barely out of range, so it didn't despawn. And then we're going to use the running over mechanic to insta-kill T-Bone. So he has a lot of health, and now he doesn't. So he's dead. And then, yeah, the Ryder boat chase. So instead of chasing Ryder, I'm going to stand here, and we're going to just simply snipe him 2 times. Two times. The water is wobbly, which is really annoying. There we go, he died. Okay, cool. And then Ryder dies, and that skips the whole boat chase with him. So we don't need to do that. Right, then we get back on our best friend, the NRG 500 again, and we go drive to the next mission. Excuse me. So, we're coming up to the end of San Fierro, which is one of the longer segments of the game. God, we're 3 hours in now, yeah. Time flies. Hello, of course. Next mission is... Wait, which one am I doing now? I'm doing the garage mission. Yes, the garage mission is Torino's last fight. So we just killed T-Bone, Ryder, we killed Jizzy in the previous one. Now we're going to go kill T-Bone. No, other way around, Torino. We're going to go kill Torino. God, I always mix those two up. Hello. So I'm just going to come over here. Now, I don't need the bike at this point now. It's going to despawn if I use it. So I'm going to come over here and park it in the garage. And save it for later. And then I'm going to start the mission. Yeah, okay, Torino's last fight. I know the route. Now, this is another mission that is susceptible to car AI. So if I use a car in this mission, everyone will be really accurate, and I will die horrendously. But thankfully, there's a bike that spawns right outside where the mission takes place. So I'm just going to drive a car over there and then stop, take the bike, like get on the bike, get off the bike, and then do the mission. It looks really dumb, but yeah, it's to avoid the car AI accuracy glitch. So we're going to go over here. And now, in this mission, you're supposed to shoot a rocket launcher at Torino's helicopter in order to blow it up. On PC, there's like 12 different ways you can do it, because, you know, mouse aim. On console, kind of more difficult. So I just kind of hope I hit him at all, if I'm honest. So we're going to get on the FCR here. So now I now have bike AI. So I don't have car AI, I should say. I'm going to go here. Torino's going to take off. I'm going to turn 180 degrees like this, and then aim, and I'm going to take a pop shot. Pot shot? Oh, so close. Oh, no, that's bad. Okay, right, I've missed him. I was too busy looking at whether the pot shot hit or not, but I didn't line up for the next shot. I sat there like, hoping I would hit him. Okay, it's fine. I know backup strats from 10 years ago, so we can do alternate things here. I'm going to fly over here. We aim the rockets generally in this direction. That should hit. Yeah, okay. That's it. We got it. If I get 3 stars, we know we did it. Okay, cool. I didn't get 3 stars. Whatever, we did it. Hooray! Right, that's an annoying mission to do on console, but I got there. Yeah, the backup strats aren't that bad. Right. Fun fact, the helicopter actually flies through a building over there. It just goes straight through it. I could have seen it from where I was, but yeah, I was too busy trying to hit it. Alright, so Danang Fang. This one despawns the vehicle I was using, which is why I stored the NRG for later and took the FCR instead. And yeah, this is, I have an okay amount of health here. Not as much as I would like, but it's okay. This is a mission that will take all my weapons away. And it takes place on this boat. So in this auto-scroller thing here, we're gonna like die to a rocket launcher or something. I need to, again, use manual aim to, like, wiggle at these guys. Oh, I need to actually kill this guy really badly. These guys don't matter, because I never go back to this side of the boat. That guy matters. Can I hit that guy? I can. Maybe? Okay, there's an extra enemy, which makes my life even more miserable. Okay, whatever, we'll deal with that. So this crash cutscene here damages you and removes all your weapons.
Lost everything but my blade.
I lost everything but my knife that I didn't have before the crash. We're gonna go up here, and we're gonna crouch. I'm gonna sneak up to this guy. I'm gonna actually do the one and only stealth kill I will hopefully do this entire run. I'm gonna take a shotgun, excellent. And then we're gonna run over here. I think I'm gonna try risky strats and pray that it doesn't go bad. We'll see what happens. I really should have healed before doing this. So I'm going to do a cool jump here, using coyote time to get over to this. That's a really difficult jump to do. And now, basically, the strat for this mission is run. Oh, I did it. Okay, thank God, I got that health. Okay, so if I get that health, I'm now back en route, and I should be fine. I no longer need to use lean forwards. So yeah, basically, yeah, the plan is to just anyone who I don't have to kill, I won't, because I don't have any good guns, and that's slow anyway. So we just ran past all those guys, and we just abuse all the health and armor pickups that exist. So there's another one here, so I'm going to take the 48 bullets that are for this gun in this corner for some reason. And we're going to get the armor, we're just going to keep running, don't care about any of these guys. We are fast enough to kill this one guy who we do need to kill. I'm going to shoot this lock that I need to shoot. I get healed in this cutscene a little bit, strangely. I thought it was full, that's interesting. And then we're going to go past all these guys again. We're just, again, this is the logic of like, I'm so fast that they don't have time to shoot me. So it's like safer to run past them than it is to shoot them. Like if I sat there and had a firefight with them, they'd have like loads of time to shoot me while we're just shooting each other, right? So just run past them all and then just nobody shoots each other. Everybody lives, right? Alright, so we're gonna go up here and here, and there's a boss fight coming up. But it's a very funny boss fight. You're supposed to have a 1v1 katana fight with him, but I simply choose not to. I made that joke a lot. I could have quick killed him maybe. So I'm just going to switch weapon to the shotgun and then shoot him. They didn't lock your weapons here. I really feel like they were supposed to. Like they give you a katana, set you to the katana. The guy in the cutscene like throws the katana at you and says like, "Oh, fight me with honor" or something. And then maybe it's a joke. Like you can just switch weapon and you just switch weapon to a shotgun and shoot him. It's just over.
Thank you for everything.
You're welcome. Okay. So I have done the mission. Now, this is the last time I will lose my weapons for the rest of the run. So for the next, like, 3 hours, I'm going to keep my weapons. So we need to start building up a weapon set again. So I'll die here, but because I have Katie, I'll go to her house. And I still have the weapons I had, so I have, like, a tiny amount of ammo for a Tech 9, which is, like, one of the worst SMGs I could have. A katana of all things, and 7 shotgun bullets. Or is it 6? I may have used one. Whatever. Anyway. So yeah, now we need to start recovering our weapon set again. So it's just like after Woozie move skip, I need to just do a bunch of weird things to get weapons. But it's time for the final mission of San Fierro. This is Yay Kaboom Boom. I need to infiltrate a factory with a car. And blow it up, basically, with like a car bomb. And we will apply the same logic as last time, where shooting people is slow, running past them is safer and faster. So I'm just going to leg it past everyone. We'll just live and be done with the mission. If only all missions were solvable that way. There's a salt in there. I kind of want it. I hope it's still there. Traffic lights still red? Ah, I've got this phone call to answer. Yeah.
CJ.
No, okay, it's fine. Sultan drove away. That Sultan's like one of the fastest cars I can find in traffic, really, so I would have liked it, but that's fine. It's not that long a drive, and I'm about to give it a different vehicle anyway, so it's all good. Yeah, so this mission is kind of sketchy, because, yeah, the vehicle just barely has enough health for me to drive past everyone without it exploding. And then CJ, I mean, I have a lot of health, to be honest. I can get past them all. And we do a little trick jump to get out of the factory way earlier than we're supposed to. You're supposed to use a car to do like a stunt jump to get out of the factory, but yeah, we just jump over a wall on foot and just leave.
Hey man, is it ready?
Okay, so here's this Tampa. I'm gonna drive down. Gonna drive over to the factory. There'll be like 2 guys on the outside of the factory, and they'll get run over by me, and when both of them die, they for some reason open the gate, which seems like a bad idea. Like your fortress is being attacked. Quick, lower the gate. Like no, it's the opposite of what you should be doing. But yeah, plot convenience, I guess. All right, here we go. So we're going to turn over here. I'm going to run both these guys over. I hope I successfully do it because I don't have much ammo. Bonk. I missed one. That's fine. I can hit this one. He's in a good spot. He's not in a good spot. There we go. Okay, saved. It was definitely worth saving ammo for that. All right. Okay.
Get out there and kill the fool.
Yeah. Haha. Quick. Get out there and kill him. Oh, open the gate. Oh, convenient. Okay, right. So we're going to go in. I'm going to drive around all these enemies. Not going to shoot anyone. The vehicle is very low health, but that's fine. I just need to get around a few more corners. And the vehicle will be on fire for a long time. So even if it catches fire, like now, it's fine. I'll make it. Yeah, we're going to go over here. Didn't even catch fire. Excellent. We activate the bomb in the marker. Shout out to Definitive Edition who forgot that you get given a bomb there and gave you a bomb early. And we're going to go this way. Speed past these guys. Kabooey. Excellent. Fun fact, the building actually changes model now. It's a destroyed version instead of being a normal one. I should not have shown you that because now I'm going to die. Okay, it's fine, I made it. Okay. Right, and then I'm going to not die to full damage. Excellent. And we're done. Okay, cool. Right. I'm just going to get in a car. And this is the very anticlimactic end to San Fierro. You ready? Here it comes. This is the end. I'm going to go over here. And hit this marker. That's the end. That's it, just nothing happens. I've ended San Fierro. Alright, onwards to Los Venturas and Desert. Next section. So we've now unlocked the next island. I could drive across, but I'm still going to use a boat. I've gone the wrong way. It said out loud I was going to take a boat, and then went this way. That's fine. This way. Yeah, so the next mission will take place at a mysterious ranch from someone who we don't know who is. Spoilers, it's Torino, because he survived the fireball. Whoa. Yeah, we're going to do missions for him for a bit. And he's going to be our best friend for the rest of the game, pretty much.
Do we have time for a quick message?
Yeah, sure.
Just since you mentioned Torino again, because we did get $80 from Kez earlier, grabbing themselves 2 shirts and also putting it towards a poll in Target. But their message says, excellent, Torino can't have survived that fireball.
Yes, that's the message it says at the end of Torino's last flight. Yeah, ooh, red and black. That's a nice color. Thank you, guys. Hello. Are you behind me? Wait, no. That wasn't you. Oh, okay, different Kez. Okay. Oh, it was? Okay, whatever. I don't know. We'll attribute it later. Anyway, procedurally generated rocks spawned in my way, which is kind of a pain in the ass. So now I have to swim over to this ground. Oh, you know what? We'll get this oyster. Hooray. Collectibles, hooray! My sex appeal would have increased slightly. Oh my god, it's nothing. Okay. Right, so yeah, Torino. So we're going to do missions for him for a bit. This first mission is like, lore-wise, he's like assessing your skills or something. So we have to drive this monster truck around like as quickly as possible. During this mission, I'm going to pick up a set of rockets that I'm going to use in the next mission. These rockets are homing rockets. They like aim to like heat signature or whatever. They'll be very useful in the upcoming mission, especially on PS2, because I very much do not want to have to shoot manually at a bunch of helicopters. But it's kind of weird that the rockets are there, and every single time I do the mission, everyone's always like, where do you get the rockets from, Josh? It's like, oh, like 10 minutes ago. Alright, so, yeah, basically I'm just going to drive this monster truck around. Not too much happens. So if you want to read more things, Tally, you can do. Sorry to throw back to you again immediately.
No, you're all good, because we did get another $40 from an anonymous donor. There is no message for this one, but they did make sure to claim the Goosebird Honk shirt. So do remember that when you donate, you can donate $40 or more and claim any of our 3 event shirts. Goosebird Honk is one of them, but we also have a Metroid shirt as well as a Plum event shirt. You can see pictures of all of those on our website, and then go claim yours.
Nice. I wish I was wearing it, I could show it. Oh, I think I'm wearing instead. Oh yeah, I can shout out GTA Marathon. Yeah, a bunch of people from GTA Marathon behind me. Yeah, GTA Marathon is like our little community, GTA speedrunning community. Like we do a horror and speedrun marathon. Yeah, we had our 10-year anniversary this year. Was it the 10th one or the 9th one? I don't quite remember how it worked out. Ben was confusing me about it. But it's been 10 years of something. Hooray, yeah. Hopefully, coming up next year, if me and Ben can organize it, I guess I could sort of do a sort of... Hey, did I get it? Didn't get it. Hold on. Actually, I'm choking. One sec. I'll try this again. I have a very... There we go, I got it that time. I have a very tight time limit of getting out of the monster truck. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that was the homing rockets. Yeah, they're in a really awkward place, and I can only get out of the monster truck for 10 seconds. Anyway, GTA Marathon. If me and English Ben can organize it, we'll hopefully be doing an in-real-life GTA Marathon next year. Yeah, hopefully in, like, the south coast of England, where I live. When everyone in the EU goes, oh, England? But it's easy to get to, I promise. You just fly to Gatwick and then head south until you can't go south anymore, and then you're there. Real easy. Yeah, so hopefully that's something to look out for. So if you enjoy GTA speedruns, yeah, GTA Marathon. We have a Twitch page, twitch.tv/GTA Marathon, or the brand new GTAMarathon.com that I bought the other day. I think it just forwards you to GTA Marathon's Twitch page for now, though. I hope it does. I hope I don't just send someone to some random webpage. But yeah, we got our little community marathon. We got all the GTAs in it. GTA 5, 4, 3, maybe 2, probably not 1. Vice City, SA, Vice City Stories. You know, we have a good time. We do bingos, regular races, community races that you can join. I don't know. Am I missing some plug I can do for it? I don't know. GTAMarathon.com. Okay, anyway. Back to this marathon. Don't leave now. It's not happening right now. You got like a year. Okay, so, yeah, this mission, we just typed a bunch of markers. There's like a timer or something, but it's like super generous. We have like 6 minutes or something to do this, and I'll probably do it in like 4. Well, I did fumble the rockets a bit, probably like 5 actually. No, probably high 4. We'll be fine. So I'm going to lose to Beddoes, but that's okay. Yeah, Beddoes has, what is it, 420 his time is? Yeah, I'm not going to... Beddoes is the mission designer. I think everyone on the leaderboard is like someone who worked at Rockstar. Who probably like worked on this mission or sat near him or something. Yeah. So we're just going to go up here. It's a few more corners. Yeah, this is annoyingly one of those missions where just like nothing interesting happens. And I don't really have much to explain. Oh, I never explained honking actually. So when you use the horn in this game, NPCs around you will like wave their arm at you in an extremely friendly gesture. Yeah, chat, the people behind me are doing it. Yeah, they wave at you to say like, hey, what are you honking about? Like, shut up or whatever. And police also do it. So if you just sit and... Oh, it did beat Beddoes, nice. If you sit and hold the honk button, the police will be busy like waving at you or whatever, and they can't bust you as easily. Because they can't move while they're doing the waving animation. So whenever I'm around police, it was like really important in Los Santos. Whenever I'm like going slowly around police officers, I use the honk. So I probably want to heal actually. I use the honk to like to make it so they don't bust me as easily. It also stops like enemies from getting you out of the car and stuff. It's like a super useful technique. It's like a San Andreas specific thing, I think. I don't think it's in Vice City or anything. Right. Hijack. So this mission, my throat begins giving up after 3 hours. In this mission, we need to take the bike. We need to drive up to a lorry or a truck, and we need to help Caesar, who's on the back of the motorbike, jump onto the truck and then steal it. It's kind of annoying to line up. Oh, I do a weird thing here, by the way. I drove over here. There's this weird effect on certain roads where they increase air resistance on certain roads, and it's designed to like slow you down so that the PlayStation 2 could load the next area fast enough. Thankfully, I'm loading way faster than vanilla for reasons, but I can go around. Oh, okay, I can go around the air resistance trigger and go faster. Unless I fall off my bike, then I go much slower. Excuse me. So if you ever see me driving somewhere and I drive like way off of the road for like seemingly no reason, I'm avoiding like an invisible like air resistance hitbox. Right, okay. Good, got it, it's fine. Hit the middle? Ah, if he had hit the middle section there, it would have been really good because he would have stopped moving. It's fine. So yeah, he's driving away from where I want to take the truck. We need to like do a 180. So if he had stopped earlier, it would have been nice. That's okay. We stopped in a bit that's easy to turn around in. So we're just going to do this a little bit. Don't disconnect, please. Okay, we're good.
Okay, CJ, let's get this rig back to the garage.
So yeah, we just need to drive over to the garage, just to the left of us. I'm going to take a bit of a funky way down. We're going to go this away. Hopefully nothing disconnects. Excellent, good. And before everyone says it, the truck can fit in the garage. You just turn left. You go in that bit and turn left, and the truck fits in. All right? Yeah, it will. It would. I'm going to have water now. Oh no, time lost to water. I don't know why I keep doing the bottle back up. That's losing me time every time. Hey, remember that NRG I stored earlier? Yeah, now it's relevant. So we have to go back over to Torino's place. I'm going to take the train tracks, even though it's slower. I don't know why, I just did. Yeah, we need to go back over to Torino's ranch and do the rest of the missions. We've got 2 more desert missions. One of them isn't really a mission, so this next one is like actually kind of the final one. And is the one I picked up the homing rockets for. In this mission, we need to defend a helicopter, which is also a really good magic card, from a bunch of enemies. Yeah, the way you do it is with rockets. You just shoot the enemy helicopters down. But there's like 6 of them. Is it 6? 1, 2, 3, 5 of them. There's 5 helicopters you need to shoot. And yeah, rather than shooting them manually with the regular RPG, I picked up the homing rockets in Monster. And yeah, we're just going to use that to make light work of them. And then we're going to pick up the rockets that the mission gives us after that. So I then have like a ton of rocket ammo to use in Los Venturas. And hopefully not blow myself up with accidentally, which I've been doing recently. Alright, so this is interdiction. So we're going to get on the bike again. And drive over this way. Annoyingly, it's a bit of an awkward route. Like use these train tracks, go this way around, and then I need to do like a little bit of a jump here that I hopefully don't mess up, because if I'll fall into the water if I do. Yeah, okay, fine, good. That was pretty well spaced actually. And then I'm gonna go all the way over here. So yeah, this is the desert in San Andreas. We do some things here, not a lot. It's pretty empty, as you would expect. There's a cool jump I'm going to do here. Oh, that's the best I've ever done that. Oh my god, over the other rock as well. Cool. Nice. Yeah, that skips going around like the wiggly bit of road. You just go straight up it. Right, and then here are the rockets it really wants to give me, but I don't want them. I reject your rockets. And I'm going to drive up here. Now, I could have switched to the Sanchez there. The debate is out whether the Sanchez is better than the NRG on dirt. Like, this is a sports bike with, like, slick tires. It doesn't handle very well on dirt, but Sanchez would. It, like, handles on dirt fine, but it's also just straight up slower. So it's like, I don't know. I don't know if it's better or not. I just stick to the same bike. Right, we're going to go up here. Park it. Right, and then I need to be very quick with these inputs. So we go over here, shoot this helicopter, we wiggle the camera, we shoot this helicopter, then we run over here, we do 1, we wiggle the camera, we do 2, we run over here and pick up an AK-47 that these guys dropped. It's in a lot of fire. Okay, I caught fire a little bit, that's alright. We'll just wait for this one. Okay, I didn't hit this one, so I'll wiggle the camera until it aims at it. Okay, then over here. I say wiggle the camera. I am doing precise, like, actual intended, like, well, intentional camera movements by me. Like, the game always aims at, like, the closest thing to the center of the screen. So if and it, like, stays stuck on it. So if I move the object I don't want to aim off screen, it'll then aim at the thing I do want to aim at. So I'm like, it was aiming at this bike a second ago is what was happening. Yeah, anyway, I picked up those regular rockets that are on that top of that plateau. So I have normal rockets now as replaced the rest of my homing rockets. So I have like 20 normal rockets. Don't fall into the water, thank you. I'm going to run over here, get on the bike. And I'm going to... We're going to go down here, and there's more rockets. This may look slow picking up the rockets now, but there's a package that's like falling, and we're like waiting for it to fall down anyway, so might as well use the time. And yeah, I picked up 50 rockets there, 50, loads. I now have 70 rockets, which is absolutely huge amount. And I'm just gonna, abuse rockets in Los Venturas, basically, just shoot every one of those. And hopefully, like I keep saying, not blow myself up. If I keep saying it, it won't happen, right? Yeah, I'll accidentally wiggle the stick and aim at a wall in front of my face and then shoot at some point, knowing my luck. Right, so go up here. The package is probably still falling. Yep, there it is. I'm here on time. Get off the bike carefully. Oh. Ah, that's fine. Right, get the package.
Okay, get the package back to Las Brujas.
Alright, I'm
Where
gonna
are you?
give the
You giving me the
heebie-jeebies.
heebie-jeebies, man.
Carl, I will
This is a,
always
yeah,
be
unskippable.
watching.
Why is this
We're
unskippable? All
listening.
the other ones aren't. Kind of weird. Yeah, we're gonna go over here, get the bike. Didn't fall in the water, thankfully. There can be a helicopter that spawns down in that little dock thing. But it's a sea sparrow, which is like the slowest helicopter in the game, and my god is it slow. So I don't want that. I just realized I picked up health earlier and I wanted death warp after this mission. That was kind of silly. Whatever. Could have death warped it quicker. Catching fire there is actually beneficial. I should do that. Huh, I'll have to think about that actually. Blah. Talking for 4 hours at like 6 AM. Doing numbers on my throat. Okay, so I'm gonna go around here. Oh man, it's 10:30. Jeez. Oh yeah, to add to this, by the way, the run after this, Portal 2 co-op, I'm doing commentary for. So I hope you're not sick of me yet, because I'm gonna stick around for a little bit more. We're driving here. Fun fact, that eats your NRG. It's like stuck in that building forever now. There is a way to not have that happen. Oh, I have 60 rockets, not 70. My bad. There's a way to not have that happen, but I don't need the NRG anyway. So, because we're death warping here to go to the hospital, and then I'm gonna get an ambulance. Damn it. Okay, we're gonna take this cabbie instead. This one. Yeah, there can be an ambulance that spawns there, but not all the time. And it's kind of unlucky if it doesn't happen, because ambulance is fast, but well, never mind. Right, so next mission of Torino, the last Torino mission. This one's a pretty simple one. He basically just tells you to go buy the airstrip. This is the part of the run that everybody who doesn't like flying airplanes dreads. This is flight school. We need to go buy an abandoned airstrip and then learn how to fly a plane. Thankfully, I know quite well how to fly a plane, so I'm gonna do this. I'm like, I'm so good at flight school that I will intentionally not get golds to finish it quicker. Yeah, it's like the bell curve meme. It's like silvers and bronzes is one end, and like the middle is like golds, and then the master is like silvers and bronze. Verbally describing a meme doesn't really work. Do you know what also doesn't work? Driving up this hill. Can I get in the train track, please? I really would like to be up here. Come on. Come on, taxi, you can do it. Yeah, as I said, not having an ambulance here is kind of annoying because an ambulance is fast. Alright, whatever, we'll just drive. You know, maybe Omega is right. Maybe just not death warping and taking the NRG is better. I don't know. But would be more consistent at any rate. Am I going to catch the train? Oh yeah, I am sick. It's a freight train as well. Okay, so I'm going to go down here. Yeah, so we're just driving to the airstrip. I'm going to buy it. I have plenty of money. This is really the only thing you use money for in the whole run. So you used to buy an extra safe house long ago, but now we just death warp to lose wanted stars at the end of Jizzy. But we used to like buy a safe house and then save. It was like the most northerly safe house we could get.
Do you have time for a quick message?
Yeah, go for it.
We got $5 from John Andreas. And their message says, "Good morning, Josh. Did you sleep well? I slept in since it's a Saturday, so I'm late to the run. Could you restart?"
No. I did sleep well. I went to bed horrendously early and unfortunately missed karaoke night, which I'm sad about. Yeah. Was it good? Yes. Oh. Okay, but yeah, I had to go to bed earlier to get up at like 5 to prepare for this. Whoop. But that's fine. I understand putting me horrendously early in the schedule because yeah, my run is really long and you want to fit other runs in, and I'm a morning person anyway, so I'm all good with it. Right, flighty school. So all we have to do here, this lesson, is fly in a straight line. So I try to fly the lowest straight line possible because the more height I gain, the less speed I have. So just try to edge these markers a little bit, and don't go too low here. Just graze the edge of it. I didn't. That's what I get for trying to be optimal. Whatever, okay, I'll just fly through the damn ring. But yeah, trying to like just, the only real thing you can do here to optimize this is like, yeah, just hit the edges of these, but it's not worth it if you're going to fail like that, so let's just not do that. A little more in the ring this time. Okay. Down there. Yeah, so I have 3 rings I need to hit. This one, and then this one. Wait, is it 3 or is it 2? I think it's 3. It is 3, I do remember right. We got 1 more here. There we go. And then, so that's a gold. The next lesson is one of the ones I'll intentionally get bronze on. So you're supposed to learn how to land here. So you fly down, and then you're supposed to land on the marker in the runway, which is way down there. That's miles away, so I'm just going to land right now. And as long as I'm pointing straight at the marker, I'll get a bronze medal. So that's good enough. So that's faster than just, yeah, flying over there and getting gold. Now we got circle airstrip. This one's nice and easy. As I confuse my analog sticks, I was moving this analog stick down and clicking the other one in, which is the opposite of what I'm supposed to be doing. Yeah, it tells me about the rudder here, but the rudder is really slow, so I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to use the elevators and ailerons instead to turn around. Yeah, because if you use the rudder, you side slip, right? So you lose a lot of speed doing it. So we're just going to raise the edges of these, turn, point. I think this is the fastest way to fly. I don't really know much about like plane sport. I don't know how to say that. Like racing planes. Like I know they have like the Red Bull Air Race and stuff, but it's kind of weird. I know a lot about motorsport, but not really about flying planes, like fast. So I believe the fastest way to do it is to just take a straight line every single time. I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong. Anyway, that Corona, we get a gold. And we do this way again. This time we have to do the same thing, but this time we have to land after it. So I will again intentionally get a bronze medal and just land as early as possible, because speed runs. Gonna go around. Shout out again to Titan Andreas, where I'm helping Dinosaur Bites test. It's like a hard mode mod for this game on PC. He made the game like really hard. He made these like super difficult, and getting gold in this lesson was next to impossible. I had to how long was it? 4 hours? I did it. I grinded this for like 4 hours in like a really terrible plane, and I learned so much about this. I learned like the other way around is faster for that plane, and like how to land as quickly as possible and all that stuff. It was like I had to like get a certain number of seconds, and it was like, yeah, near impossible. Dinosaur Bites added a little trophy for me in the flight school area for doing it. That was a hang. That scared me then. Alright, so we're just going to land again as early as possible. Bonk. A lot of donations just came in, so I'm going to hand over to Tally to read them while I'm just flying planes around.
Thank you so much. Starting off with a donation from 2D_SVD. They donated $23 saying, do you know how many government satellites spy on every citizen at any moment?
Is it 23?
Might be.
The audience said 23. Very good.
We also have $10 from Aquas saying, Josh Romek.
Romek. Hello, yes. Did someone have a Romek? Oh, you do have a Romek 2D. Hell yeah, there we go.
And then we also have $10 from an anonymous donor simply saying, good morning.
Hello. Yeah, the Josh Romek thing is a fun thing to explain. For some reason, a Polish supermarket's mascot has become my mascot. It's a long story, but yeah, now Josh Romek is a thing. All right, we're gonna land here. Excellent. So again, I'm just landing early because it's faster than landing where you're supposed to land. As long as you point like exactly 180, like perfectly down the runway, it's quicker. Now, this is the hard one. This is the ones people struggle with. This is the destroy targets. You have to like learn how to shoot with the helicopter. So I'm just going to line up these guys with rockets. There we go, good. As the sound engine kind of dies a little bit. Then we fly over here. Now we have to shoot some moving targets. So my plan is to just hold the minigun down in case I miss the rockets, and then try to hit these rockets. That one was pretty good. That one should hit. We're good. Did it not? Wow, okay. I guess I led the shot a little too much. He must be really low health at least. The minigun will surely finish it. Copium? No? Okay. Okay, alright, okay. We'll just do this again, I guess. Well, I embarrassed myself. Okay, now it's dead. Okay, there we go. Jeez, that was terrible. Alright, and again, landing on the runway, but I need to point exactly down it, or this won't work. And I need to not damage the helicopter. I'm not on the runway. Man, I've made mince of this. Alright, there we go. I've made mince? What does that even mean? I messed it up, right? There we go. Alright, okay. So now we're going to do the loop. We're going to do the loop-to-loop. We can do a fun thing here, where if I use first-person camera and then look backwards, we get to see CJ's face. A bit dark, though, at the night. And if I do the loop-to-loop, he goes, whee! There he goes. Like that. And then unfortunately I need to look at where I'm going to hit this next one. But this one's the best one. This is barrel roll, ready? So we're gonna have the CJ face again. Shoutouts to Definitive Edition for fixing this bug, because it was one of those things that they were being embarrassed about on social media, so they fixed it even though it's in the original game and it's not a bug. It makes no sense. Anyway, here we go. We go. Whee! Here it goes. Oh, I've done too much. Did I hit it? Okay, it's fine. Gold. Okay, good. Alright, and then parachute, last test. So we're done with flight school now. I will again intentionally just land as early as possible and not bother getting a gold. So I'm just going to barely hit the edge of the marker and not like land in the center or anything. And then we'll be done with flight school and we can move on with our lives. Well, I say that, but the next mission is basically flight school 2. So we're going to open our parachutes now. And then use the default camera, and I use like the top of CJ's head as like the lineup. As long as you don't touch the camera, this works. So as long as the edge of the thing is like just above CJ's head, we're gonna hit it. Yeah, there we go. That's how I aim this, if you're wondering. Like this. Yeah, there we go. And just barely touch the edge of this. Perfect. Silver. All we need. I wonder how you get bronze. Maybe you're slower or something. Right, anyway. Chat, what happens when I walk into this marker? It's a trick question. The mission starts. That's an any % joke. Right, we're gonna start NOE. So this mission is another one people really hate. This is the nap of the Earth. You need to... Okay. We need to fly really low across the map all the way to Angel Pine, which is the one place they love making you go when they want you to go middle of nowhere. You fly all the way to Angel Pine, and you fly back. And if you fly too high, Hydras spawn, which is like a military jet fighter, and they come and, for lack of a better way of putting it, mess you up. I wanted to use stronger words for that, but I won't. So we're going to just avoid that happening. I can dodge their rockets. I can do it. I have the knowledge of how to do that. But it's slow and not fun. So I would prefer if we didn't. So I'm just going to fly as the crow flies, as straight towards the marker as possible. We are going to make a slight detour around this mountain though, because it's faster to not fly up. And I also don't want to, because the Hydras will shoot me. But if you struggle with this mission at home, I have a hot tip for you. There's a really, really, really easy way to do this mission. As soon as you take off, instead of heading south towards the marker, you instead fly north to the ocean, and then you just follow the ocean all the way around the whole map. You can like fly around the whole map and just like skirt above the ocean and not have any obstacles to deal with. Oh, I have been spotted. Okay, that's fine. The Hydra will probably just fly into the mountain or something in this area anyway, or a tree or something, it doesn't matter. But yeah, you can fly around the whole ocean, like the whole map. You have plenty of time. Like, you know, I've used like, what, 1 minute to get all the way over here? Yeah, and you could just like, yeah, really trivialize it by not having any obstacles in your way. So yeah, if you struggle with flying, there's my hot tip. It's slow, don't do it in a speedrun, but just for casual gameplay, it's a good idea. Alright. So, yeah, almost got detected again. Yeah, so you see, I've got visibility, and there should have been Hydras, but they just never appeared, because they probably just flew into a hill and died instantly. But it's more this bit where you don't want them to spawn. Yeah, so I flew around that mountain, and now I fly, as the crow flies, directly towards the marker. Just make this as quick as possible. And coming up next is Stowaway, like one of the shorter missions in the whole game. Is it shorter than House Party? Maybe not, actually. Stowaway is the mission where you, like, go onto a plane and you have to, like, kill a guy, take his parachute, blow up the plane and jump out. There are alternate strats where I can, like, have a parachute before the mission, and then I just immediately blow up the plane and jump out. But I think on PS2 especially, it doesn't make much difference. I prefer to just take the parachute. It's easier than trying to get a parachute, because there are some ways of getting a parachute, but they're all kind of jank. So I prefer not to do that. So we're going to fly over here, and we're just going to land on the runway again. There's a marker, but it's a lie. You can just land anywhere on the runway. It doesn't matter. As long as you're on the runway.
Nice going, Pearl. Really, you did good.
Excellent. Mission complete. I'm going to get out. We're going to go over here, and we're going to start the next one. I parked a little far away from the marker, which is mildly annoying. That's okay. So yeah, first thing I need to do in this mission is get onto the plane using the PCJ. The way you do that is counterintuitively, you don't drive towards the plane. You just kind of drive like parallel to it. So I'm just going to go forwards here, build up a bunch of speed, then turn to the left, and then get in it. Oh, and then get in it. There it is. Thank you. Right, and then I'm going to use my AK-47. Oh, I have so little AK ammo. What on earth? Okay, that's unfortunate. We're going to go here, shoot him in the face before I get knocked over. Good. Yeah, so this is really sketchy, because if I hit the plane with a bullet, it will explode. So I need to just not miss. Yeah, I have no AK ammo. What on earth happened? I might have to go to ammunition. Yeah, so we're just going to blow up the plane. Oh, God. Alright, I was supposed to destroy the plane. I missed. Never mind. How hard is it to get back to the airfield? Of all the missions to fail, I failed stowaway. What? How am I manage this? Okay, I could death warp here, but I don't think it'll be better. If you have things to retally, now's a good time, because I'm skydiving for a few minutes.
Yeah, I sure do. $25 from Storm Raid, simply saying good luck and a smiley face.
Thanks.
We also have $5 from Hostel, and given what just happened, I really love this message. Representing the GTA community in all its glory, I see. Best of luck, sir.
Sorry, I'm eating. Come on, man. Well, yeah, sorry, I'm going to take a few bites while I'm skydiving here. I haven't had breakfast and I've been here for 4 hours. Alright, where am I? Okay, I think I know where I am. Oh God, swallowing dry bread. Wow, that was close. I almost died. Right, you. I wish to restart the mission. Oh no, I answered the phone call. I can't do the fun thing. Oh, well, whatever. Oh, I know where I am. Okay, yeah, so we want to go down this road and then left. Okay, yeah, so I'll do that again. My bad, lol. I was trying, I could have just shot a bunch of bullets, but I'm trying not to use the bullets because I have hardly any AK ammo. Yeah, so we'll just do that again. Oh.
You out your mind?
Oh. Hey, nice. Very rare I get the opportunity to do that. Yeah, I can't do that one. It's at an angle.
Can I do another quick message?
Yeah, go for it.
$5 from Anonymous saying, all you had to do was destroy the damn plane, CJ.
Oh dear. Yes, it was all I had to. Wow, the only missions I failed are wrong side of the tracks and stowaway. That's a combination, yeah. Alright, okay. Let's try this again. Right. So, you spawn. You drive parallel to the plane. Don't go straight at it. You get some speed. You then turn left. And then get in. How did I miss this twice? Oh, God. You didn't see that. We're doing this again. How am I choking stowaway? Like the shortest mission in the whole game. Okay, alright. It's fine. That one doesn't lose much time because I mean I'm right next to the mission, but that skydive was pretty bad. Okay, we're going. Okay, parallel to plane. Turn left. Into plane. I have done it. Okay, first try, yes. Oh, I fell over, that's fine. Right, so I need to slide with the AK-47. Oh, I'm gonna jump. Oh, come on, man. How is this mission going so badly? Alright, fine. We'll just get off of me. Right, we're just gonna jump. Oh, come on! Please! Alright, you with the parachute. Jump that one. How did I not jump that one? You with the parachute. Give me your head. Thank you. Oh, okay, that was scary. Good, right, now, AK-47, get me out of here. No! I'm literally boxed in. Okay. We're just gonna walk around. We're gonna set up the slide. We're gonna set up the slide. Okay, there it is. All right, and this time I'm not gonna miss the plane. The thing is, if I blow it up too quickly, I die, so I don't want to do that. There, we did it. Hooray! I can eat bread again.
First try, let's go.
Thank you. All right, yeah, excuse me while I have my breakfast.
I can give you another quick message while you eat. We have $10, again, from 2D_SVD. And their message says, at least your Denise wasn't ran over.
That was funny, yeah. Yeah, so, we're skydiving towards Los Venturas now. Not much else.
I can give you another quick break and just remind everyone that we are here raising money for Alzheimer Fund, and we have a lot of targets and polls that you can currently put your money towards. I do see some donations coming in not allocated, so I do recommend that if you want to make the absolute most value out of your money, please do make sure that we can reach the target. For example, for Grand Prix World 3, we could see the Bowser DDR fight if we can get a 5,000 target total. We're getting quite close. We are over 3,500 there, so do make sure you allocate those donations that you keep coming in for this wonderful cause.
Oop. I cut that close again. Now we're fine. Oh, jeez. It always gets close to crashing, it feels like. We never actually crash it. We just hit the, like, try-catch loop, I guess. Okay, sorry. Small intermission. I thought that would be a good time to eat, since I'm just skydiving, and I'm glad I got to do it twice. Okay. Go for this barrier. So, welcome to Los Venturas. It's Las Vegas, I guess. We're going to be here for an hour, roughly. We have lots of things to do. We have lots of casinos to visit, and chips to counterfeit, and detonite to obtain. But basically, this just comes down to me not blowing myself up with the rocket launcher, pretty much. As long as I don't do that, we're good. Oh, I can do the fun thing. What am I saying? Right, we're going to do a cool thing here. This is close to a major glitch, but not quite. There we go. Not quite a major glitch. I regained control in that cutscene when I wasn't supposed to. Okay. So, first mission of Los Venturas. This is, it's Fender Ketchup it starts with, right? No, wait, what? It is Fender Ketchup. It starts with Fender Ketchup? Oh yeah, right, yeah, because you don't catch the guy. They catch them on its own, yeah. So, as I'm still digesting bread, there's a guy on the front of the car here, and you need to scare him into giving you information. So you need to drive, like, erratically. But I think this guy has a fear of NASCAR or something, because I'm just going to, like, do a bunch of left turns, and for some reason left turns scare him. As long as I'm going fast enough.
What are you doing now?
There we go. So I'm just going to keep handbrake turning to the left, and he gets terrified really quickly. My theory for this is that because you drive on the right, if you turn left, you're turning into traffic. So maybe it's intentional. I have no idea. I really don't know what causes this. I'm sure PowerToNet or Nick will correct me in the chat probably for spouting lies again. But yeah, so that's how you do that mission really quickly. You just handbrake turn to the left like 20 times, and then he's scared. And he tells us it's the whatever family he said. Sindaco family, that's it, yeah. Yeah, thank you. Yes, that's it, thank you. Yeah, Sindaco family, so we know who our target is, and yeah, that's that mission done really quick. Next mission, as that lady and Elvis are holding hands, that's nice. I'm going to quickly save, because I want maximum health at all times in Los Venturas, because it's scarily. And I'm going to go back through this. So this interior is kind of funny. You can't sprint in this interior except on certain objects. So I'm taking like a really interesting route through the casino, but it's because I'm sprinting. I'm walking on sprintable objects as much as possible. I could take like a direct route, but yeah, then you can't run. Hello, Zedar. Don't mind if I do. Alright, so we're going to go obtain some detonite in the quarry. We're going to drive on down on a quarry and, yeah, blow up some boxes. And there is a cool strat at the end of this mission where, in order to escape the quarry, you're supposed to like go like an obstacle course route with a Sanchez and stuff, or do some other stuff. There's an old speedrun route where we would drive to the gate that they closed, and then we would do a trick jump to be able to climb the gate. But we don't do that anymore because we found a way to escape the quarry with the Sanchez and quicker than jumping the gate. So this is the gate that we would yeah, climb over normally. So I hopefully pull off the strategy. I have to do a really like Skyrim horse moment, like drive up a cliff in order to get out of the quarry. But hopefully I can do it. It looks pretty cool. Oh, that was good. Okay, sure. Just spawn next to it. Alright, so this is the dumper. I'm going to use the dumper to destroy the boxes that the dynamite is in. If for some reason they say detonite, I don't know why they say detonite. Is dynamite like a brand or something that we're scared of using? I don't know, but the subtitles say dynamite. But the thing with this is, the dumper is actually really flimsy. It looks like it should have tons of health and be big and bulky and stuff. But it's actually like really flimsy and will blow up really easily. And if this dumper blows up at any point, even after I've destroyed all the boxes, we fail the mission. So we need to not do that. We need to be very careful. And there's a forklift over here that can explode. That's holding the box. I'm squeezing through this apparently. This is a thing we're doing. Okay. So I'm gonna hit this forklift, then get away from the forklift because if it blows up and destroys that, we're gonna fail. It's not on fire. It's fine. We've got 4 sticks of 4. Then we're going to try to get back home with the dynamite, which is interesting wording. So here comes the trick jump. Here's the Sanchez you're supposed to use, and there's like an obstacle course. You can see that it wants me to drive up all the conveyor belts and stuff. We're not going to do that. We're going to drive over here, and we're going to go this way, and then we're going to do a 180, and then I'm going to line up a thing really carefully. And Skyrim horse. Yeah, there we go, nice. And we get out of the quarry over that hill that we're not supposed to be at, and yeah, we've escaped. Thankfully, they have a nice big trigger volume that if you leave, it knows you've escaped the quarry, even though you didn't do it the way they intended. Take that, GTA 5 mission design. Yeah, perfect. So we're outside the thing. Cool. And we've delivered the detonite. Then we keep the Sanchez as well, which is beneficial because I can drive back with it. Normally you'd be dumped here with like nothing. Alright, excuse me, procedurally generated trees. Okay, get over across the roads. Alright, next mission. It's one of them. You've had your chips, probably. That's my guess for this mission is. I don't know, man. I just go to the markers in the right order and the game completes itself eventually. Huh? I think it's you've had your chips. I think that's what I think it is. Yeah, because then... Yeah, that makes sense. We'll find out in a few seconds. We're going to go this way. Up and up. Yeah, and then over here. And you've had your chips. Okay, cool, yeah. So this mission is the first, like, use the rocket to kill everyone mission that I hope I don't... Oh, ECJ, okay. I'm getting really good luck with these vehicles. Yeah, this is yeah, the first use the rockets and hope you don't die mission. So we're going to go to a place, we're going to be in an interior, and I need to shoot rockets at lots of things and hope I don't accidentally hit like a tiny hitbox and blow myself up. On PC, I just memorize exactly where I have to shoot everything and I just snap to it with the mouse, right? But here it's a little more loosey-goosey. But, ooh, hello. Just kind of wiggle in the general direction of the correct thing I'm aiming at and hope I hit it. And not hit myself. I'm not going to be that underestimate, guys. What are you already setting up? Right, okay. I'm going to go this way. And over here. Yeah, so Los Venturas is a weird area. You seem to always take this one driving route. Back in the day, we didn't know a good driving route through Los Venturas, so we would take a helicopter for all these missions. But the thing is, taking off, then flying, then landing, and then taking off, and then flying, and then landing is actually like slower to use a helicopter than it is to just drive. Because you can just get in the vehicle like instantly, you know. Alright, so I'm going to trigger this cutscene here with this projectile. Hopefully that works. Good stuff. Then I'm going to run over here, and we're going to not blow ourselves up. That seems good. Good. Okay, I got those two. Now, there's a lot of enemies in here with really big shotguns, though. I would very much appreciate if they did not spawn or get anywhere near me. There's one running towards me right now. Can I wiggle? There we go. Am I going to hit him? Okay, got him. Good. We're going to shoot that one. Oh, no, I've blown up twice. Ooh. Alright, okay. So there's a thing in this mission that I hadn't explained yet, where I need to destroy the machines in a certain order to avoid people spawning. I have goofed that, so that's not going to happen now. So I'm going to have to fight my way out of this. I did not mean to shoot two at the same time then. So basically, what I was trying to do is avoid ever having 3 machines destroyed, and only 3. Because when you've destroyed exactly 3 machines, they spawn a enemy outside who will kill me. But I accidentally destroyed one. I went from 1 straight to 3. Right, that might hit him in the face. Okay, that works. Right, that go outside. Please go outside. Okay, I think we're good now. I'm very low on AK ammo again. That guy's alive. Okay, there was a guy on that. There's a guy on that those crates that has an auto shotty. And if I run out, he will just one-shot me, or, well, 2 very quickly shots me. And I would die horribly, so yeah. But that guy doesn't spawn. That guy only spawns when you've destroyed exactly 3 machines. So what you can do is you can destroy 1, then destroy 2, then destroy, like, 2 at the same time, and you go straight to 4. You never have 3 machines destroyed. They, yes, programmers, they did an equals to and not a greater than or equals to. They goofed. So yeah, you can avoid that guy spawning, which is very convenient, but not when you accidentally destroy 2 at once. That's fine. I lived. That was one of the missions I'm scared of. In my world record run, that is like the only mission I fail, is that one. Because it's difficult, but I lived, so that's good. Oh, okay. Right, so we're going to hand this mission in, pick up this bribe star, because why not? Oh. I'm still being shot at somehow, even though I had a bribe star. Alright, then this cutscene.
Hey, Carl, how'd it go?
Wait for it.
Tell Woozie we'll be getting no more trouble with them counterfeit chips.
There it is. They've very obviously stitched 2 voice lines together here to make 1 voice line. It's kind of silly. Them counterfeit chips. Alright. Okay, next mission. This is Don Peyote. This is where we're beholden to car luck. Because I need a 4-door vehicle. I mean, a cabbie is fine. I would really love a Sultan. If I could get like a Sultan game, that would be absolutely fantastic. That'd be the best vehicle I could get. But I probably won't. But I'll take a cabbie, that's okay. What do we got? We have a Flash, which is not 4 doors, unfortunately. I would love if it was. Is that an Admiral? That's an Admiral. Hey, second best vehicle we could get. That'll do. Nice, okay. Josh Admiral in chat. That's not an emote, but whatever. Right, so this mission, I need to drive all the way into the desert, pick up some dudes, drive them to a snake farm, kill the people at the snake farm, drive them all the way back. But because it's 2 people, I can't take a 2-door car. I have to take a 4-door, or a 3-door, I guess. A fun fact, the camper in this game is 3 doors. One person can get in the back, and only 1. Hello. I also need to not destroy the car, because it's quite easy to take a lot of damage during this, so not crashing into things would be good. But this is just a really long drive, so if our latest donation reader would like to introduce themselves and read some things, you can go ahead.
I can do that. So, hi everyone, I'm MOD366, and I'll take over for the rest of this run. And we do have a $69 donation from Cyberdust, and apparently they can do math, because you know what 69 is comprised of? It's a 23, 23, 23.
Yes.
Thank you very much for that. Going towards the Grand Poo World 3 Bowser DDR Mad Fight. So we are currently sitting at $3,638 out of $5,000 for that. So just shy of $1,400 left to meet that. Please get that done, because I want to see that. That fight with the DDR dance mat, that must be amazing.
Oh, those dance mats were so bad. If it's like a proper, is it the arcade? We don't have one in the arcade, do we?
Oh no, we don't have one in the arcade. It is a dance mat.
Mats, yeah, those.
is a
Oh
mat.
god, those
Yes.
crappy little mats, yeah,
Yes.
that you got with like the PlayStation 1 game, yeah. God, I remember those. They always stank of plastic. Those things. They never lost that smell. Yeah, good luck. That'll be fun to see that. What can we? Right, okay. So this isn't a Sultan, so I can't just drive up this hill willy-nilly. I need speed. Still, I'm not fast enough. Let's take the road, shall we? Let's do something different. Where is the road? Is it behind me or in front of me? No, it's behind me, isn't it? Wait, how do I get up here? I guess I could try reversing. Let's do... No, that's fast enough. Yeah, okay. Hooray, I did it. All right, good. I love the, the sarcasm claps. They're great. Right, okay. So we're going up here. We're going to find the guys. Again, shoutouts to Definitive Edition, which for some reason this was in the main trailer for some reason for Definitive Edition. The hello cutscene.
Hello.
Yeah. I don't know why they used that for the thing, but whatever. Alright, so we got a four-door car. We're gonna drive up. We're gonna say, hello friends, please get in this car. Figure it out. Okay, good. They do. Whoopsie. Come on, Paul. Okay, good. Right, and now we're gonna head over this way, and this is where I need to not flip the car. So I'm gonna do safe strats. I could jump down to the left here, but I won't. Go this way.
Not too far from here. We can go check it out.
It's a fun game for the Europeans to play to tell me where these guys' accents are from. It's England, yes, but like where in England? Okay, so we're gonna go up this way. Oh, we duped a voice line, whoopsie doodles. Right, so we're gonna go here again with the rockets, not kill everyone, good stuff. Get back in here. I have a 1-star, 2 1-stars, so I'm gonna do the honking. Ooh, okay, we're gonna go this way. So we're honking, so the police are struggling to bust me. They're just waving at me instead. Excellent. Okay, good stuff. It's not a guarantee like honking. Like they can still bust me if they like stop waving at me and just get in. They can do that. But it's pretty safe just sitting there honking. But I was ready to drive away if they started close. Okay, so now we head back to Los Venturas with the right route. Hello, officer. Rosie's a man. Stop touching yourself. Oh, easy. Okay. Excuse me. Okay, the car is smoking. I need to be a little careful, but we've made it quite far. I should be okay. Yeah, it's just lots of things that damage the car, like lots of like crashing into stuff mostly. It's more of a skill issue than anything, to be honest. So here's this route again that we always drive. So the airport takes up tons of space in the city. And it's really annoying to get around the airport. So this is like just the northern tip of the airport. And we scoot around it and go around the hospital. Anyone here live in Las Vegas? How annoying is getting around the airport? Sounds pretty annoying having it right in the middle of the city like that. I don't think there's anyone from Las Vegas watching at 11 AM Sweden time. Right, so we're gonna go here. Good. Hooray, I did it without blowing up the car.
Come on then. Let's go in and see Rosie.
Oh, right. So, there's Rosie, we visit, and yeah, this is the Caligula's Casino, which we're trying to like infiltrate to get payback at the Mafia, or something along those lines. Or, no, we wanted to do a heist, that was it. We wanted to steal all their money. And now we have an inside man, it's me. Right, so I'm going to stand here and wait for a phone call. Ring, ring. There it is. Cancel the call, get in the door, and do the next mission. So this interior, thankfully, is one you can sprint in. So I'm just going to listen to some copyrighted music and go around this corner. And start the next mission, which is intensive care, of course. So in this mission, the guy that we scared earlier that was on the front of the car, on the bonnet, he went to hospital because he was like, yeah, super scared and like had a heart attack and all that stuff. Trauma, I guess is the word. And now he's in the hospital, and we need to go pick him up from the hospital. But CJ's like, uh-oh, he's going to recognize me. So we're a little worried about that. But it turns out we have other problems. Fun fact, this marker heals your vehicle. You can see the smoke on my car has gone out. It only heals it statistically, though. It does not heal it, like, physically. So the back of the car is still broken. So you can have a really, like, messed up car, but have it, like, full health. Like one of the few markers that does that. Alright, going this way. Alright, so this is the traditional free vans mission that every GTA game has. There are free vehicle objectives that I need to determine which one is the right, and one of them is the right one. The first one is always wrong. It's never right. The first one you hit is always the incorrect vehicle, so I just slam into it to trigger it and tell the game that I've seen it. You now have a 50% chance of the next vehicle being the correct vehicle and the other one not be. Every single GTA game, to my knowledge, has a mission like this in it, where there are 3 objectives, the first one's wrong, the next one has a 50% chance of being right. In San Andreas specifically, it's a bit easier to tell which one's which. It's the faraway one. I never get the good one. Because they goofed, and when you hit that first ambulance, they immediately, like, spawn the enemies in one of the other ambulances, like, so that even if I, like, visited all 3, they'd all be wrong. But this ambulance is the correct ambulance because it has enemies in it. But they goofed, and they didn't actually make the enemies drive the car. So they just spawn in the ambulance and just sit there. So as I'm driving towards these 2 ambulances, I just look at the minimap and figure out which one isn't moving, and that's the right one. So for us, realistically, it's like a 100% chance, but yeah, that's the way the logic works. I believe it's called free vans because in GTA 4 there are free vans that you need to check if have TVs in, and if you don't pull them over and just drive to one, see it doesn't have TVs in it, don't pull over, drive to the other, see it doesn't have TVs in it, don't pull it over, drive to the next one. The last one will also be the wrong one. Like, the correct one doesn't exist until you've triggered at least one of them. So yeah, it's like I don't know why, maybe it's like the same mission designer made all of these in every GTA game or something, but for some, what's the one in GTA 5 of this? Is there one? It's gotta be GTA 5 runners in the audience, come on. Oh, okay, maybe chat knows. Maybe there isn't one. Yeah, I don't know. You don't think GTA 5 has one? Okay, well. GTA 5 mission design, am I right? Alright. GTA 5 has to be different, yeah. Alright. Into the marker.
Hey, Johnny,
I'm gonna take a break.
I didn't think he was going to be discharged till tomorrow.
Alright. Death Walk. I still need to buy AK ammo, I've got to remember that. Okay. Sorry. That was a good time to eat bread when I was just death warping. Man is quiet in here when I stop talking. Okay, we're gonna drive over to the casino and do the next mission. Yeah, so we rescued the guy. He didn't spot us, so he didn't get, like, caught out or anything. Yeah, because we're, like, undercover now or whatever. But unfortunately, this next mission wants us to go meet him. And that's when everything goes wrong, because you're like, uh-oh, you can't get out of this one. So we're going around here, and this is meat business. Yes, the meat business. Wow, it's called the meat business? I thought it was just meat business. Okay. Right, so gonna get Rosie in the car and not forget it. I always do. Okay, good.
Okay, boss man.
And drive on over to the meat factory. So, yeah, this mission is pretty scary. Not because the enemies will shoot me, but because I will shoot myself with my rocket. I still have not obtained AK ammo. I guess I just hate myself. Whatever, we won't use the AK. Yeah, so I need to shoot all the enemies with rockets, because they're fast, and I get to kill multiple at the same time, and various reasons. So I need to be pretty careful here. We're inside an interior, and there's lots of, like, meat on hooks that are, like, on conveyor belts, like, moving around and stuff, so it's really easy to blow myself up, so I need to not do that. There's also a risk that the AIs can shoot my rocket in midair, which will redirect it, and it will probably redirect it at my face, because, you know, they're shooting at me. So if that happens, I'll also be quite upset. Okay, so we're going to swap the rockets before I get in. We're 40, which is plenty, and I need to not miss this shot instantly. There we go.
Shit, they started a fire to keep us
Got
back.
him. Okay.
There must be an
And there's going to be
extinguisher
one
here
more that
somewhere.
spawns. We'll shoot him. Excellent. We avoid all this fire because I need as much health as possible. Give me this gun. Like, give me the whole gun. Okay, cheers. Right. Blow up that guy. That one. Ooh, that was a little scary. Okay. Oh. Rocket can be safer than normal shooting people because in theory I shoot the rocket like around a corner like this where they can't see me. And then I can hide behind this wall and like AoE kill people, right? And they won't kill me. That one's pretty good. That's the meat. Oh, I missed it. Good. Right, step forward a little bit. Shoot this guy. Good. This is scary. Okay, we've got it. One more over here. No, I missed him. He's there. Fine, whatever. Right. I think I've done enough. Let's shoot this guy. Oh, he's not there. Okay. I must have knocked him over with the rocket. That guy's alive. Yeah. Cool. So I'll just use the SMG instead of the AK here. It's fine. It's a little slower. There's one more enemy. I've lost so much health. We're fine. Oh, there you are. Hello. Can I aim at you, please? Oh, you're like almost dead. That's annoying. Yeah, I did shoot a rocket in here. It should have killed him. Never mind. Cool. Okay. Then I didn't take a police car, did I? No. Okay, good. Fun fact. This vehicle is actually a new vehicle. It's a brand new one. They for some reason here, they remember all the attributes of the vehicle you had, including how damaged it was and where and stuff like that. Then they despawn it, and then they spawn a completely new one when you leave. And that's relevant for some vehicles that when you get in them for the first time will do a thing. Where am I going? I've driven the wrong way because I'm explaining things. Whatever, never mind. Yeah, when you first get in a vehicle, like if you get into a taxi, you get $13 because it's just like the change that's like in the taxi or whatever. And if you get into an ambulance, it will heal you a little bit. And if you get into a police car, you get a shotgun and yada yada. There's a bunch of these. The problem is some vehicles are locked when they're parked by default. And the police car is one of them. So there's a chance a police car could be locked. So if I took a police car in this mission, when I leave, it's just locked and I can't get in it, which is really annoying. So yeah, I have to be wary of that. But thankfully, I just didn't. I took this instead. It happens in any percent a lot, just because there's a lot of police cars around in any percent, because you have like 4 stars. Okay, that's the Caligula's Casino missions done for a bit. Let's go watch a cutscene. I want to take the ballista. Okay, so this next mission is just a little cutscene mission, fish in a barrel, just to advance the story or whatever. Oh, and if you're wondering, by the way, I'm never going to do the Zero missions, and I'm never going to do the Heist missions. They are fully optional. You do not need to do them, which is traumatic for people who struggled through the Zero missions believing that they had to do it. Yeah, you don't. It doesn't unlock anything. It's just for fun. Well, you get Zero's business and stuff, but yeah. I'm going to save because I don't have absolutely maximum health and marathon safety. Good. And then through Caligula's. Sorry, 4 dragons. Whoop. Yeah, so again, I'm taking like a specific route here so that I can sprint as much as possible. Otherwise, I would like just walk really slowly through this. Right, that's fish in the barrel. I'm now going to remember to buy AK-47 ammo. Which is unfortunate, because I should have got like hundreds from interdiction, but for some reason I only got like a little bit. I must have been unlucky with where the helicopter blew up. Or just slower or something. It's probably because I'm slower, because it never happens to be on PC. So yeah, it's probably just because did it a bit slowly. Assault, AK-47. Yeah, so this run is funny where like the AK-47 is actually a better weapon for us to use over the M4. Just because I have Hitman skill with the AK-47. You get it from, yeah, that, the auto-scroller, Reuniting the Families, you get it from that. So if I'd rather use an AK-47, even though the M4 is like a better weapon. You have like more clip ammo and better range and stuff, I think. Accuracy, maybe? I don't know. Okay. Excuse me. Right, so Mad Dog's... No, not Mad Dog Rhyme. This is just Mad Dog. We need to... if you remember Mad Dog from way earlier, I don't think I ever talked about him, but he's a character. Now, this is a mission that's notorious for getting people stuck on it. If you got stuck on this mission when you played this game as a kid, it's because you used the Peds attack everyone cheat, or the Peds hate you cheat. No, it's an urban legend that is Riot. It's not the Riot cheat. Yeah, Riot cheat doesn't break this mission. It's specifically... There's a cheat code that, like, that changes AI behavior. It makes, like, all the AIs hate you or something. I think it's, like, bounty on your head or something. But anyway, there's a cheat code that changes the AIs to all hate you. And you can type it, and then if you type it again, or, like, put it in the controller, it's supposed to turn off. But Rockstar never programmed a turn-off condition. It, like, I think it just says that it turns off in the top left, but just doesn't. It's not supposed to affect any mission AIs, but it affects Mad Dog here. It makes Mad Dog, like, hate you. You're, like, a hated character to him. So what happens when you start this mission after typing that cheat in at any point in the playthrough is that Mad Dog will spawn, and then it'll be mad at you, and then try to attack you and just walk off the roof and die. And you can't ever pass this mission. So yeah, if you got stuck here as a kid, that's why. It's because you used the Peds attack you cheat. Which is a weird cheat, but yeah, urban legend is that it's the Riot cheat, but it isn't. We've done tests and code checking. But anyway, we've rescued Mad Dog. We're now going to drive him down to the therapy clinic. I think he needs like an actual hospital though, but whatever. Don't kill him. Excellent. Yeah, we took a route there for like down the motorway just so I avoided like traffic and stuff, and it was faster. And now we avoid using the Walton because it's slow. We don't drive to Misappropriation because that's any %. We drive to Freefall. This is, in my opinion, the worst mission in the entire game. I hate this mission, and it's a terrible use of resources from Rockstar. Huh? Based. Okay, yeah. Yeah, this mission's awful. I'll let you make your own opinion, though, when you see me do it. But basically, we need to steal a plane, fly to another plane, jump into it, which all sounds cool. Then we do like a little on-rails shooter section, then fly the plane back, and then that's it. And the on-the-rails shooter bit is kind of lame. And the flying, you're flying a Dodo, which is the slowest plane in the game. And the jumping into the plane is just like a ring that you need to fly through, but you need to fly through at the right angle or it doesn't trigger, and it's really annoying. And the plane that you're chasing is a faster plane than you, so if you miss, you're just kind of screwed. And then, yeah, you just, like, have... It's supposed to be an epic boss fight, but you just literally hold the shoot button and don't move, and he dies. The one good thing about this mission is it gives you an FCR at the start. I will give it that. And also, hilariously, in Definitive Edition, they made the enemies in this mission headshottable, which is an improvement. Yeah. Oh, and they also made it so the ring you can go in from any angle. You don't need to be, like, facing the same way as the other plane. Can we... Thank you, CJ. Right. Pilots are looking younger these days. This way. Steal the plane in the hangar. So I am going to take some safety armor here. Not for this mission, but for like later missions. And I mean, it's right there, like why not? Alright, so here is the Dodo, the slowest plane in the game. We get to fly it in a straight line for... minute 30, something like that. So if you got anything you want to read, Mod, or MOD, now's a good time. I always call you Mod, I'm sorry.
Oh, that's fine, that's fine. I'll listen to Mod as well. Okay. We have $2 from Robert House saying, I'm from Vegas and I think it's great. You should move there. We have $10 from Fingers to Hand saying, so sad that this is the last day of ESA. It's been an absolute blast as usual. Good luck to all the remaining runners. And remember, all you have to do is follow the hype train. And we have $40 from BlackPod1 saying, thanks for an awesome week of speedrunning. Let's make this ESA longer, and best of all, the money goes for a great cause. Let's go! All of them donating towards the Bowser fight with the DDR dance pad. I've seen it. It is just a janky dance mat. So, yeah.
Excellent.
We do want to see that.
That's the way it should be. No big arcade machines.
Absolutely.
Just flapping around on a piece of plastic and hoping it registers your input. Alright. Yeah, so we're almost there.
Especially in a Kaizo hack.
Yes, definitely. Alright, yeah, we're almost there. Just a lot of flying. Los Venturas has a few of these missions where you just fly for several minutes, and I don't know why. Like, why couldn't this just be closer? or like it just fade to black and go later that day and then put us here. Like if they really want us to be this far out, I don't know. So many better ways you could handle this. I've just realized I'm way too high up. That's fine. Right, so here's the plane, here's the ring. Hopefully I just hit it first time. Beautiful, look at that. Professional game player. Okay. Right, these guys are not headshottable today, okay? They seem to, they're randomly headshottable. I haven't figured out the logic yet. But today they're not. There must be something I'm doing that changes it. Right, hardest boss fight in the game. I'm going to hold one button. I'm going to skip a cutscene. And then hold one button. There we go. Ain't going down without a fight. Terrible mission. They made all the interior of this plane and everything just for that as well. It's so bad. Yeah, and now we fly in a straight line again, so I'm going to have another piece of bread. The moon's nice, though. I have a full moon. The moon actually has phases on PS2 that actually works. They broke that in every other version of the game. So the moon is just always full by default, but depending on what day and month it is in game, the moon will have a different look. What is that on the left? Oh, it's that building. Okay. All right. Chewing is happening. Okay, we're going. Yeah, I don't get breakfast. I get to do this run for 6 hours and then commentate Portal 2 right after. Yeah, this is, and then I'm doing Super Mario 64, though I'm in the relay later as well. This is I'm on the stream loads today. Well, I haven't been on stream at any point otherwise. Okay, we've landed. Hooray, it has been done. Right, fortunately, not unfortunately, good for us is that we can now use this plane for the next mission. We're going to go fly over to Misappropriation, and I'm going to land on a grassy area and try to use this plane for the next mission. It's a little bit of a tricky landing. Hopefully I pull it off. Going. I need to, like, slow down. Oh, I'm way too high up. Oh, height. It's going to be a bit of a Ryanair landing here. Oh. Okay, that's alright. There we go. We got there. Only one bounce. That's alright. Okay, so leave the plane there. Hopefully it doesn't despawn or get hit by a car. I will have to try to take it off. Hello, friend. Okay. He really wanted to get in front of me. Yeah, I'm going to have to try to take off on that grass bit and not fly into the bridge that's across the road. Alright, Misappropriation. Yeah, because it's like it's quite a long way you have to travel here, and we're going on top of like a little plateau. And it's way easier if I can just fly up there and land rather than try to drive up and walk up the cliff and stuff. Alright, okay, plane's still there, that's good. Oh, God. Okay, right, let's see if I can pull this off. So we're going to want to just go, I'm going to plow into this lamppost and hope it points me a good way. Sure, I'll take it, why not? Yeah, we're good, okay. I just bounced off of a car and just took it off into the air. Yeah, the time it takes to take off in San Andreas is ridiculously short. You can, yeah, do stuff like that. The runways in this game are so useless. Like, you use like a fifth of them to take off. I kind of wish that planes were more like realistic in this game. It'd be an interesting challenge, but they do the same in GTA 5, so it's obviously what they intended to do. Like, yeah, the runway in GTA 5 is pointless as well. Okay, so down here, gonna get my landing gear out and slow down. Where's my landing gear? Why did my landing gear not come out? Did I push the wrong button? Okay, we'll do go around. Oh yeah, I did push the wrong button. What am I doing? Okay, right, it's fine. Just do a little go around. It's all good. Don't panic. Right, because I do want to be pointing the direction I'm pointing. Don't crash into this. Okay, cheers. Alright, okay, now I've got the landing gear out, which slows the plane down, deploys the slats. I guess those aren't flaps. No, they are flaps. We don't have slats. I'm going to land. Boink. Hopefully stop. Ooh, I messed that up. Alright, never mind. It's fine. I'm on the roof. That's all we need. On the roof, on the plateau. There's a guy here who's going to run away in a helicopter, and I'd very much prefer if he didn't. Okay, good. Excellent. And I'm going to take the briefcase, and that's the mission. Hooray! Where's the Chamel? Did it roll down here? I mean, it's smoking? I mean, it might take off. The worst case is I die and I death warp, right? Like, how hard could it be, right? No, okay, we're not taking off. That's about to blow up. Let's go over here and we'll take this. I didn't want to take that taxi because I think the plane is going to explode any seconds. Maybe not. Whatever, anyway. Fortunate that this car spawned. Let's drive down to... Annoyingly, I'm now going to miss the time of day for Black Project. Because I have 30 seconds to get there, so I'm going to have to save a bunch. I guess I could just do High Noon first, but then I would still need to save anyway. Nah, we'll just stay on route, stay on route. We'll just go save. Yeah, if I hadn't messed that plane up, I could have done the next mission. It takes place between 20 to 6. 20-6. So, only at night, pretty much. And it is now 6 AM is morning, so I can't do the mission. But that's okay, because there's a save point over here, so I'll just save 3 times, it will become night again, and we can do the mission. I need health anyway, I guess, so whatever. Alright, so over here. Oop. Okay. Yeah, I might as well answer this. I have a lot of phone calls I need to answer to unlock a bunch of missions. Alright. Save point. Go 8 megabytes memory cards. 1. 2. And finally 3. Okay. So, this mission, Black Project, is a really, really fun mission to do on PS2, because auto-aim is overpowered. I'm gonna slide through the mission with the AK-47 and shoot people in the face while also sliding with auto-aim. It's gonna be quite satisfying. Unfortunately, it's really short because, speed, but, it's fun while it lasts. And it has a cool alternate strat, which I'm not gonna do, but, there's lots of cool things in this mission.
What was that noise?
There is actually there's a cool, like, en route strat that I'm gonna do. Hopefully I won't mess it up. Alright, so outside though, we're just gonna sprint past everybody because I can sprint here. Can't sprint indoors, so that's why I slide. So I'm gonna do this, shoot this, go in. This is the alternate entrance, but it's just faster to take it rather than the primary. Yeah, so now I'm shooting and moving at the same time, which is fast. I'm not gonna pick up the minigun. I'm gonna do this, kill him. Yeah, so this is where I just abuse auto-aim. Okay, no one's here. Right, fine. Go around here. I'm gonna snap kill this guy around the corner. There we go. Kill this guy. Oh, hello. Okay, well, whatever. It doesn't matter. Kill this guy. Get his gun ammo. Even though the M4 is a different gun, I still pick up the ammo from it. Good. Kill this one. Good. This one. Nice. Around here. Bang. Didn't even get to talk. Alright, okay. That was the end of the sliding section. Now, I'm gonna... Well, actually, I guess I'll slide a little here. Okay. Right, so I'm gonna do a really cool thing here. There's a jetpack at the bottom of this silo, and we want it. I'm gonna walk into this corner. I'm gonna turn around, and I'm gonna aim at this dot here. Switch weapon, I'm gonna jump, and I'm totally not gonna die. Perfect. Nice. I landed on this little pillar thing that sticks out. Cool. That skips a bunch of stairs. Right now, I also pray that I don't die here. Excellent. Okay, good stuff. And we've stolen the jetpack. And away we go to truth. Yeah, that jump is really cool. I like having a reference point for it. I think it's the same reference point on PC, because it sounds about right. It's like the splodge on the wall to the left of the light. I think that's correct, like what it is on PC as well. But yeah, I don't do this mission very often because you don't... Well, you do this in 80%, right? You do this in 80%? No, you don't do this in 80%, right? You skip all of the airport missions by... Yeah, you don't do this. Yeah. Yeah, so that's why I haven't practiced that in ages. Because I normally run 80% on PC. Anyway, meta talk aside, we're almost at the end of this mission. Yeah, jetpack controls exactly what you think it does. Like, I can, it's kind of like a helicopter, but I'm on foot. And I can, like, shoot and stuff. It's, like, really interesting how they managed to make the controls for this work. They did not make the controls for this work in Definitive Edition, so glad they did here.
Girl, dude, man.
Hey, here you go.
All
You
right.
better stash it somewhere.
And next up is High Noon, which is another one of the really short missions because we have a cool strat for it. Let's take this. So in this mission, we need to kill the corrupt police officer Pulaski. He's in a buffalo and he drives away from you, and the buffalo is bulletproof for quite some time until you're supposed to kill him. Yeah, what you're supposed to do is just chase after him until he becomes vulnerable and then shoot him like by drive-bying and stuff. But we're not going to do that. We're going to use mechanics. I'm going to try to keep the Sanchez spawned. No, I'm not. Never mind, whatever. Oh, I can answer this. That's good. Cool, that saves me answering that in a minute. Yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to spawn into the mission. I'm going to immediately run over to his car, ignore the bandito that it wants me to drive on my right. Let's just run past that. And we're going to run over to him, and we're going to poke the back of his car with CJ, and the car's going to turn around like that. And now he's going to drive this way, and I'm going to get in this, and I've killed him. There he is, dead. Yeah, by spinning him around, he like tries to drive the way he was facing, but has to do like a big 180 turn, and he goes really slowly, slow enough that you can just get in his car and just kill him with the passenger side door glitch I explained earlier. Bam. There we go. That chase is like really annoying if you don't do that. The only other somewhat good strat I know of is to use a minigun to like pop his tires as he drives away, and then like catch up to him and get into the car that way. But then you, at the end of the mission, you take his buffalo and it would have pop tires and be really annoying to drive. So yeah, you don't want to do that. Right, so here is another instance of car AI accuracy glitch. I am in a car and the next mission starts right there and I'm driving past it. That's because I don't want to be in a car when I start the mission. I want to be in a bike, or on a bike. That's because this mission, there's going to be lots of dudes with an M4 that shoot at me. They're really inaccurate by default, but if you take a car and glitch their AI accuracy with it, they're really not accurate. Sorry, they really are accurate, and you will die horribly. So always make sure to switch to a bike before starting green goo, because I can't get out of the jetpack in this mission. You're locked to it. So if you drive a car to the start of this mission, you're just kind of stuffed. So yeah, I have to like drive past the marker, get a bike, drive back, and then start it. But now the mission should hopefully be trivial. I have like a spot that I'm going to stand on. What's happening here is there's a train that has like 3 crates on it. Oh, it's the free vans thing again, kind of. There's 3 crates, and it's always the last crate. So you need to shoot like you need to shoot all the crates, and yeah, it's on a train, goes along the train tracks. There's loads of enemies that guard it. What you're supposed to do is fly alongside with the jetpack and like fight them all and shoot them and stuff. But I'm not going to do that. I'm instead going to come straight over to where it spawns or is on the tracks really quickly, and I'm going to stand in this spot here. And now I can just about sneak my aim over the top of this, but I'm protected from a lot of the enemies. So I'm going to kill this guy. I'm going to keep aiming this way. There's the one crate. Keep aiming this way. There's another crate. Aim this way. Kill this guy because he's a pain in the butt. Get that crate. There's the green goo, which actually glows green on PS2, which is nice. I'm going to kill this guy just so I don't die. Right, and then take the very green goo. Excellent. And yeah, now we fly back to the airport, and that's that mission. Pretty simple if you don't have car AI. If I had car AI, I would have died on that roof. Like, they would have just shot me and I would have just died.
Screw you!
Indeed. Right, let's try to get a horseshoe for luck. See if I can do it. Come on. Hey, nice. That's not easy to pick up because I want to fly through without slowing down, and I can get cycled. Cycling is not a concept I wish to explain this run, but yeah, sometimes you can just fly through it and not pick it up. There's not much you can do about it. Alright, almost there. We are approaching the end of Los Venturas. We're almost returning to Los Santos, the final segment of this run, and the worst segment of this run. Yeah, let's go down here. Doobie. I've unlocked an asset. Right, now I'm gonna death warp back to Los Venturas.
Nothing's very wrong with you.
Okay, good news. I've finished the bread roll. Right, so onwards. So, second to last mission of Los Venturas. This is intensive care. This is another one of those, like, no, not intensive. What the hell? Intensive care? This is St. Mark's Bistro. This is another one of the long flight missions where we're going to fly to Los Venturas, right? But we're just flying into a marker and they teleport us to Los oh, what? What's that city called? Liberty City. Thank you, yes. We're just going to fly into the middle of nowhere and then it eventually teleports us to Liberty City. And then we're going to kill some dudes. This mission's pretty fun. It's pretty difficult to do. I'm going to do a speed strat where we're going to run past every single enemy that we don't need to kill and only kill the ones that we do need to kill. But the enemies are actually quite strong in this mission and have shotguns and stuff. So if I'm not careful and don't run past them exactly right, I will die. So hopefully I don't do that. Alright, so it's a long old mission as well, so I hope I don't fail this. And I won't do a barrel roll at the end either. Okay, so go over to the airport. Thankfully we get a Shamel instead of a Dodo, which is nice. Oops. Gate, can you like open just a little bit more? Thank you. I was a little too quick. There is an armor spawn behind this plane, which I will 100% be taking, or I will die horribly. So just back here, there's an armor somewhere. There it is. B-whip. Okay. Go this way. Okay. So yeah, I'm just going to be flying for a bit here towards a marker. The marker appears three-dimensional, but it's actually just two-dimensional. You just need to hit like your X and Z coordinates need to be correct, not your Y. Or I don't actually know which way San Andreas uses coordinates, but anyway, up and down doesn't matter, only left and right. And forward back. Yeah, so while I'm flying here, MOD, if you have stuff you wanna say.
Sure. I do want to remind everyone that we are raising money for Alzheimerfonden, the Swedish national fundraising organization for Alzheimer's and dementia-related diseases. Alzheimer's currently has no cure, but treatments for symptoms are available and research continues. Although current treatments cannot stop Alzheimer's from progressing, they can temporarily slow the worsening of dementia symptoms and improve quality of life for those with Alzheimer's and their caregivers. So every dollar counts. Every dollar is important to get more research funded. So please get your donations in now. And while you're at it, why not grab a shirt? It's a $40 donation and you get a code that you can redeem at speedrun.store to grab one of our wonderful shirts that we have available.
Excellent. Excellent stalling. We're almost there. Yeah, it's just such a long flight. There's like no reason. In Definitive Edition, I think they fixed it, so it's actually closer, but that's because there's a big invisible wall around the map. In San Andreas, you can fly infinitely out of the map and nothing will stop you, apart from floating point errors. Kind of like Farlands in Minecraft, you know what that is. Anyway, I'm going to run over here, walk into this wall, wait a few seconds, turn around, run back over here, not die horribly. I died a little horribly, but we're okay. I'm still alive. I just need to headshot everyone with this AK-47. Oh, you bastard. Alright, I tried. Yeah, I didn't quite get the timing right, and the guys with shotguns shot me. It's okay. Good news. Everything we just did, we get to do it again. Hooray! I don't know if I get trip skip in this mission. We're about to find out. I hope I get trip skip, because I don't want to fly all the way over again. Surely I get trip skip, right? Surely. They'd never make you fly all the way out there for no reason again, right? Yeah, I wonder what happened there. Was I just a little... Maybe I was a little too slow? Maybe I stalled for too long against the wall. You need to, like, run against the wall to, like, the guys below, like, shoot their shotguns, and then while they're reloading, you run past them. But I guess I didn't do that. I'll try it again. If I fail it this time, I'll just do the mission, like, casually, but that'll be a pain in the butt. I hope I don't have to do that. Alright. Trip skip. Right, I'm gonna get into a car, and then trip skip. Ready, here we go. Trip skip, right here. Trippity skippity. Damn it. Okay, it's fine. I'll get into the plane, and then we'll get trippity skippity, right? Everything will be fine. Yeah, I won't have to drive all the way out there. Oop. I need to pick up the armor again. Oops. Pounced off the fence. I did pick up that armor the first time, didn't I? Yeah, I did, yeah. Huh. I'm kind of confused I died there. Oh well. I mean, I could have lived. It's just like that last guy got me. But I have to go quickly because there's like enemies that like come down into the kitchen if I'm too slow. And they would have killed me, so I've gotta go fast. Okay, come on. Trippity skippity, please. For the love of God. Don't make me do this. God damn it. Alright, we're flying again. Okay. Oh. So, audience, how's it going? How's your day? I'm not flying into trees, it's alright, I got it. I can sort of see what I'm doing. Okay. I mean, I got nothing. You got anything? No? Okay.
I mean, I can update you on our wonderful polls and targets and all that stuff.
Yeah, go for it.
So, for the Super Metroid A Link to the Past combo randomizer later on, we have 3 polls currently open. We have the sprite choice for the Super Metroid section, which currently has Transprite Samus in the lead with $999, with Buff Kirby trailing behind at respectable $271, but that's a lot to you know, to chase. So if you want to make you know, have Josh's option,
Buff
get your
Kirby.
Buff Kirby, it's just $730. I mean, you can do that. We also have the Pride Link sprite for A Link to the Past at $646 versus Mog at $140. We have Saving the Animals at $1,065 versus Killing Them at $370, so no saving frames currently. And then we also have, for that same combo randomizer, the Upgrade to Old Dungeon sitting at $150 out of 10,000. We still need a lot to go there, so please get your donations in.
Thank you. That went much better. I have much more health this time. Yeah, I think I hesitated too long against the wall the first time. Alright, okay, cool. Hooray. Excellent. And I'm going to remember this. I did the thing. I've used night vision goggles, and the game now we're night vision. Excellent. Yeah, so you're not supposed to be able to have night vision in vehicles, but if you trigger it before you get teleported into a vehicle, it carries over. I can't see anything. This is a terrible idea. What the hell? This was very different than it is on PC. Oh my word. Okay. It is night, so... Okay, well, whatever. We'll see what happens. When I get to Los Venturas, I hope I can see things. When the mission passes, it'll take the effect away because of the mission cleanup script, but...
Now that should have been an incentive.
Yeah. I can't always pull it off, so it's kind of... I don't know. Alright.
Yeah, fair, I guess.
Let's... Okay, I'm still pretty high. I'm keeping a lot of height just because I don't want to fly into a wall that I can't see. Oh, there's objects. Oh no, it's fine. I can see where I'm going. It's just the ocean that's invisible. Well, can I see where I'm going? Are those buildings? Okay. Oh, I sort of see where I am. Yeah, okay. We need a little bit more height to avoid some cranes. This building. If I crash now, this will be really sad because we'll have to do all of this again. Would it be really funny? Yeah, we got it. I see the runway. Oh my god, I can see it. Okay, I'm landing really slowly, but I just don't want to die. Alright, okay, and then we can see again. Oh, thank god. Alright, there we go. Alright. That was so not worth it. It was so scary. Yeah, that's another one of those graphical effects that's like totally different on PS2 than what it is on PC. Normally I can see what I'm doing at least, it just colors everything differently. Alright, okay. Final mission of Los Venturas, or first mission of Return to Los Santos? Depends how you look at it. No. Okay, so we're gonna go over here. I am gonna save. Oh yeah, I have the goggles stuck on my face, look, nice. I'm gonna save because this is another scary mission. that I may fail. And we're gonna give it a shot. So, a home in the hills, notoriously difficult mission for speedruns. Some say I've even lost 30 minutes to this mission once, trying it over and over and over. But that was because of car AI, which I hopefully won't forget exists in the next 2 minutes. Yeah, just get a bike, yeah, easy. So in this mission, we're going to infiltrate Mad Dog's mansion, who's now under control of Big Papa, who's like a gang drug dealer dude, I don't know. But we need to go through the building, kill a bunch of people, kill Big Papa at the end. I'm going to slide through it with the AK-47 and try to kill the minimum amount of people possible to live. Because, you know, speed. So first of all, we have to skydive. You're supposed to land on the roof, but sod that, it's really slow. So we're just going to immediately skydive to the ground, land on the road, and just run the rest of the way. And then it says, get to the mansion roof and help the triads. So I do need to actually help them. If they all die before I'm on the... If all the triads die and I'm not on the roof, I think you fail. So I need to get up there pretty quick. Because even though they have M4s and the other guys only have SMGs, the other guys infinitely spawn, so we'll die eventually. So you know, if I want my micro SMG, okay. So we're gonna walk. Hopefully they haven't been triggered yet. They might be actually. I'm just gonna shoot them. Yeah, okay, they haven't been triggered yet because I can't shoot them. Okay, there we go. So I could have run past them. I just don't want them to shoot me and kill me. All right, so there's the infinite spawning I was talking about. Let's get over here. Pick up this armor, then I'm gonna just pop these guys for their ammo. Excellent. Yeah, because I need AK ammo. So we're gonna use the AK-47 for like the rest of the run, pretty much. Just gonna shoot these guys very carefully. So there's another set of guys parachuting in. They need to live again, and they need to be able to land. So I need to like protect them. Not sure why I'm not just auto aiming at these guys. Okay. Let's shoot this guy. Oops. Alright, here come the good friends. Just gonna kill these guys. Right, as soon as they land, I can get off the roof. There it is. Take the tries inside the mansion. Oh, please fall off the roof. Okay, then I have a few seconds to get in here before they die. Good. Okay, right now it's AK-47 sliding time. Let's hope I don't mess this up. We're gonna go this way. I'm gonna shoot this guy in the face. We're gonna around. Shoot this guy. Around. There's going to be a bunch of guys down here. I need to not fall down these stairs. Shoot this guy. And this one. There's Big Popper. I can't kill him yet. He's invincible. Oh, I got that guy as he was rolling. Okay. This way. The armor would be here if it ever respawned, but it doesn't. It's not marked to respawn. Then we're going to kill this guy. Whoa. Oh my. This one. I got there. Oops. Okay, this way. Catch this guy. There we go. The auto aim is so strong sometimes. Alright, these ones I don't really worry about that much. There we go. Oops. Right, and now I need to do a really difficult trick shot with the RPG to kill Big Papa quickly. So I'm gonna gamer position this. We're gonna wait for him to spawn. I'm gonna take like one step back, turn around, and then just shoot the bottom of this road, like in front of us. Like the roof in front of me, because he's gonna be driving like up and around. I should catch him. Got him. Hey, nice. Good. That saves having to chase him for ages. Yeah, and it's quite a difficult chase that's easy to fail as well. I've failed that a bunch. Okay, right, next mission. Even though the marker isn't there, don't worry about it. Vertical bird. This is my favorite mission in the whole game. This mission, you get to fly the Hydra fighter jet, and you have a dogfight with 4 other Hydras, and you need to blow up some boats and stuff. Hopefully I'm going to do a cool strat where I can get access to the Hydra earlier than I should do in the boat. Did something just explode down there? Did I just see that? Interesting. So yeah, I'm going to try to do a strat. Hopefully I pull it off. If not, it's not the end of the world. I get the Hydra just like 30 seconds later. So we're going to go into the infiltrate the army's boats. We're going to turn around, go in here, get out of my boats. Then I'm going to spawn with a micro SMG, kill this guy before he kills me, get the AK out. Hello, eventually. God. Okay, these guys are really dangerous. Remember that I'm talking about car AI. Boat AI is also a thing. So these guys are like super accurate because I took a boat here. Right, now we're gonna be very careful here. I do this strat right. Excellent, I did it. Nice. Got the early Hydra. So there's like a trigger in that doorway. Imagine it like a little doormat that if you like touch this doormat, oh hello friends, can we not? If you touch the doormat, this Hydra like just flies off, it like zooms off the boat. But if I jump over the doormat perfectly, it's like really tricky. You avoid the trigger and the Hydra is just sat there, so I don't have to like go to the other side of the boat to steal it. And this one just like I can just take off immediately. The other one's like inside the boat. Okay, right, so we're gonna do nice safe strats here. I'm not gonna blow this. So I'm gonna slow down. I'm gonna aim at this boat. Ouch. Safe strats, he says. Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna go first person. Being shot at still. Okay, this is actually gonna be really difficult. Hold on. This is a thing that's happening. The Hydra is so wobbly right now. Can I get the landing gear out? Okay. So what's supposed to happen is the enemy Hydras just fly into like walls and stuff and die, and I don't need to worry about them. But they've actually like hit me and hit me quite badly as well. Oh god. Okay, fine. Right, I'm actually gonna blow this guy up because I'm really scared. Please explode. Okay, right. Yeah, it's making my life really difficult. I can't really shoot these boats because the Hydra is so wobbly. Yeah, I keep like losing lock on. Oh baby. Can we go up? I would really like if we went up right now. Okay. Oh my god, there's so much smoke. Am I like just... I feel like I'm going to explode any second. That must be like 1 health. Alright, I'm going to blow up this. Can we blow up this? Oh, he flew away. Right, aim at the boat. Yes, good. I can't see anything because the screen is just full of smoke the whole time. Big smoke. Thank you. Right, blow this up. Okay, I think I got that one. Now, I'm going to switch into airplane mode, and I'm really scared that it's going to kill me, but here we go. He's still alive. Oh my word. Oh, he died, he died. Okay, right. This is going to be interesting. I can't even see... Okay, oh, now I can see. I had no elevator authority at all. I was just flapping around in the wind. Okay, alright. We'll do it again. God. It's like I can't see anything. Switch cameras, just a rock in my face. Yeah, I think if I was going to pass that mission, I had to do it in helicopter mode, which would have been really slow. As soon as so the Hydra has like 2 modes, essentially. You can like fly it like a helicopter, or you can fly it like a plane, because the jet nozzles like rotate. But yeah, I've never been that damaged that quickly. Like, what on earth? They really destroyed my elevator and like really broke the plane. Crazy. Yeah, like each individual part of the plane is like destructible. I didn't need to answer this. This is the phone call to start Vertical Bird, but I can start it anyway. Yeah, each part of the plane is destructible. You got the ailerons, the elevator, the fuselage, and the rudder. That's the one. They can all be like they can all take damage, and they do different things. If you take like fuselage damage, it damages the engine. If you take rudder, will like make it so you can't like turn left or right. Elevator will make it so I can't control up and down, which is what happened there, which is the worst one. And ailerons will make it so I can't roll left and right. But yeah, elevator damage is the worst because you just fly into the ground and I can't do anything about it. Like, and maybe you could have like rolled the plane over and tried to go up with the rudder or something, but that's not going to happen. All right, never mind. We'll try again. Hopefully, I don't get as killed this time as I did that first time. That was pretty crazy. I've never had like such trouble with the Hydras before. They normally just like are so inept. They like fly into a wall and die and don't even shoot you once. Okay, right, here we go. See if I can do the doormat jump again. I do get more AK ammo, which is nice. Alright, here we go. So I need to like space this correctly. Nah, I didn't do it. Yeah, so that's what happens when they take off like that. That's fine. It's not much longer to get to the other one. It's just like a few more enemies. Where is he? He's there, I know he is. Oh, you... Ah, he was hiding around the boxes. Alright, good. Let's go over it. So this is the other Hydra I have to take, but we're on like a slippy surface. It's like a pain in the butt. Okay, good. Okay, we're fine. Alright, okay, let's try this again.
Did you hear that?
Hopefully they hit that bridge. Not quite.
For real?
Alright, okay, so I'm gonna fly over here. The plan is to go into helicopter mode as I approach the boats. Like this. Drop a bunch of flares. Yeah, okay, that's more like it. Shoot this boat. Shoot this boat. See, this is how it's supposed to go. And then fly over this way. Shoot this boat. Shoot this boat. And the Hydras should have died by this point, but they're all still flying. Okay, well, I'll just chase them down as a plane. Where are you, friends? There you are. Okay, they're all alive. What on earth? They suddenly know how to fly today. You, fall over. Not next to me. Oh, jeez, that was close. Where's this last one? Oh, he's blowing up. Okay, it's this one I want. No, he's blowing up. It's this one. You. Wait, are you blowing up? You're below me. Oh, you're there. Okay, right. Now we've done it. Damn. Vertical Bird was not kind today. So what was supposed to happen is, yeah, the Hydras just fly into bridges or rocks or something, and they all just kind of die on their own, and you ignore them, and then you kill the boats instead. But not today.
Shut up, Torino! Where you want this thing? What thing? I don't know what you're talking about. You stole it. Got nothing to do with me. I don't know what you're talking about. See you around. Torino!
Alright, now I need to wait for this voice line to end.
Shit!
There we go, good. Cool, finally. And the Hydra is in one piece as well, which is nice. Right, so now comes my least favorite like whole part of the run. This is gang territories time. So this part of the game, we're going to do a bunch of missions in Return to Los Santos that are like, hey, you should take over gang territories because Grove Street isn't a thing anymore, and you need to re-establish it. And we're like, oh, okay, I guess I'll do that. So you do a bunch of missions where you do gang territories, and then the game's like gives you the final mission, and it says, oh yeah, if you want to start the final mission, you need to take over like a third of the gang territories on the whole map. And it's just like, oh, okay, cool. I am not landing. What is happening? Can I land, please? Okay, cheers. So yeah, so I need to do a bunch of gang territory missions, and then take over like over a third of the gang territories on the entire map, and then we're allowed to start the final mission. So this is just going to turn into a grind. And in order to do the grind, I'm going to use this minigun. That's 500 minigun ammo. I'm now going to save. That's one. And now we're going to pick up another minigun. That's two. So now I have 1,000 ammo. We're going to do this 13 times. I need a lot of ammo. So yeah, if you got stuff to read, now is a good time.
Oh, I got a lot of stuff to read. So we got $10 from Henry saying, watched for a few years, but first time donating. Managed to catch your runs, Josh, at a few events. Good luck with this remainder of it. Shoutouts to everyone that donated, the runners and staff behind this event. Cheers, dudes. We have $69 from Anonymous, nice, saying, love your GTA San Andreas content, brings back good memories of playing MTA back in the day.
Yeah.
We have $10 from Klim Salabim saying, I'm not taking Josh Spade on the last Las Venturas mission, first Return to Los Santos mission discussion. I am, however, very ready to start an argument about fire extinguishers.
Oh, yes, fire
We have
extinguishers.
$40 from Hell Yeah Corp saying, wahoo! And $10 from Big the Dave saying this run is really taking me back. Sub 6 hype?
Yes, sub 6 would be nice. I don't think we're getting sub 6. I've made too many mistakes.
But yeah, thank you very much for all of your donations.
Thank you. Right, I did lose count of how many minigun ammo I have. I think I'm on 8. We'll go with 8. This will be 9, and then when I get to 10, I can check, and multiples of 10 is easy to do. Can I please pick this up? Yeah, so this is unfortunate. This ruins no major glitches, personally, for me, is this part of the run where it's just like, oh, now you do gang territories for an hour. It's like, oh, okay. Was that 10? I lost count again. No, that was 9. Let's check. That was 10. Okay. This one's 11. But yeah, so I'm just gonna basically just wiggle, like, the minigun doesn't have auto-aim is the problem on PS2, which makes it way worse than on PC. So I basically just have to like kind of hip fire and just wiggle around in the general direction of the enemies and hope that I hit them. But otherwise I'll be using the AK-47 as like a backup weapon. Is my Hydra there, or did it despawn? Is there? Right, so that is, yeah, 6,500. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I've gone really overkill on the...
too slow!
I am a little bit. I've gone really overkill on the minigun ammo, just to make sure I have enough. I probably won't end up using it all, but running out would be a problem because then I'd have to come all the way back to Truth's house to get it. Truth? I keep calling him Truth. Torino's house. Yeah, the way that works is that weapons, pickups that respawn every 6 in-game hours. And if you save, you advance 6 in-game hours. So yeah, you just pick up the minigun that spawns after Vertical Bird in that house, save, pick it up again, and yeah, you just farm minigun ammo for a minute. Right, so now I'm going to fly over here. And yeah, this is the best point in the run to do this, because yeah, I have a Hydra and just get around the map as fast as possible in this game. The Hydra is actually really slow. Like a fighter jet would be way faster than this, but you can't really have it go that fast in a video game. Alright, so we'll just land there. That'll do. Nice Ryanair landing. That's this way. Right. And I might be able to take the Hydra again if it doesn't despawn. If it does, I'll use the car. No big deal. Is it there? Is it there? Is it there? Is it there? It's there. Nice. And I don't think I damaged it too much, so yeah, this is the last flight I need to do with the Hydra. I just need to like fling it in the general direction of the marker and I'll be alright. Well, I should not have done that. Okay, let's not do that. Flat mode. There we go. Helicopter. Then turn around. Then plane. Okay, there we go. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I just have a very wobbly aileron. It's all good. I'm sure I'll eventually turn to the left. There we go, yeah. Yeah, the thing with damaged aileron is that I still have another aileron on the other side, so it's okay. Just need to slow down. Don't hit that tree. I definitely knew it was there. Get out. Okay, then we find a car. Oh, this will do. Right, definitely worth it instead of driving. Okay. So, what is Suspicion Homecoming? Yeah, so Sweet gets out of prison for reasons. And now he's just like, oh, I want to go back to Grove Street. But, you know, we've kind of advanced a bit past the Grove Street now. We've got, like, businesses, we've got casinos with, like, friends and contacts and stuff. We've been stealing military jets. You know, we're a bit above, like, ghetto warfare at this point. But Sweet doesn't know any of that. So he's here to, like, ground you in the reality or whatever, or something. I don't know. It's kind of dumb. So, yeah, so now we just go back to Grove Street and start doing all the gang wars. So this first mission is like a tutorial. So the way this works, I guess I have plenty of time to explain how gang wars work, is that to start a gang war, you need to kill 2 to 3, normally 3 enemies of that gang, or of a gang, while you're inside an area on the map. So if you look at my mini-map, it'll be purple in this area, like that. And then you find some enemies. There's a baller there. This is how I'm using the minigun, by the way. There's another baller. We find one more over there. Then the map starts flashing red like this, and it says, you have provoked a gang war. Now, in 10 seconds, a new enemy wave will spawn, and in Grove Street they spawn over here. and you then kill these enemies in the wave. It says you survived the first wave, and then we wait another 10 seconds for the next wave. We're getting lots of donations in, but I would request that you leave them a minute for when I start grinding for like 12 years. But yeah, thanks for the... If you want your donation read, audience or chat, now's the time to do it, because we're going to have plenty of time to read stuff in a second. Oh, I missed one. Can't see anything because of the damn sun. Alright, I lost Sweet, but go back and get him, but I'm not going to do that. The vehicle that spawns sometimes in the gang war is totally unnecessary. You don't need to kill that one. So I'm just going to ignore that. And yeah, this is how I'm going to use the minigun. And this is the third wave. Once you complete the third wave, the hood is yours, and you have done a gang territory. I'm now going to save, because I took a ton of damage just then. That's how gang territories work in missions. But I'm going to do the next mission. And I'm going to do, like, gang territories outside of missions are going to work slightly differently. Because of our good friend... our good friend, Mr. Police Bike. So we can use the Police Bike to start a sub-mission called Vigilante. Which is where you like roleplay as a police officer or whatever and chase down criminals and stuff. But by starting a submission, I can end a gang war prematurely. It's just like it takes precedence over it and just ends it instantly. San Andreas is like kind of weird in how it works. Every single wave of a gang war that you win, you gain 33.33 recurring, of course, percentage of that gang territory. And then if you beat wave 2, you get 66.6666 blah 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 percentage. And then if you win the gang war, you get 100% of the territory. In order for a territory to count as ours for the sake of unlocking the final mission, I only need to control greater than 50% of it. So what we're going to do is we're going to... Not in missions, I can't do it, because I can't start submissions inside missions without cheating. But what we're going to do is... we'll see shortly after I've done this, is I will start a gang war, like in free roam. Oh, Sweet, don't die. Okay. I'll start a gang war in free roam. We'll go to the first wave. I'll kill the first wave. We'll go to the second wave. I'll kill the second wave. And then at that point, I now control 66% of the territory, and that's all I need. So then I'm going to wait for the third wave to spawn, so I have a bunch of like enemy ballers or gang members to shoot. Then I'm going to start Vigilante and then immediately cancel it, so I go back to free roam. And then that will cancel the gang war, and I'll just have 66% of the territory, but that's good enough. Then the enemies that spawned in the third wave, I'll use those enemies to start the next gang war. So then by doing this, I can like chain the gang war like one after the other, just like do all of them in a row. Like, so I need to start one war, and if I do it flawlessly, it just keeps chaining and chaining, and I use the third wave of every gang war to start the next war, right? That's all in theory, and how that should work, but it probably won't be, because it gets quite tricky to keep chaining them, because all the gang territories are very different sizes. Right, so we're going to just shoot minigun here. Yeah, you can see how much minigun ammo I've already gone through, and I have like... Oops. Oh, friends, get out of the way. Okay, he jumped in the way, great. Alright, I'm going to pick up AK ammo, because, yeah, I want to play it safe here, and there's loads around. And I do not want to run out of ammo in gang territories, because then it gets complicated. Right, and then a strange PS2 difference here. For some reason, I have control of CJ in this cutscene. I don't know why. So I just, yeah, that's a thing. Not very useful, but there it is. Okay, so this is where gang territories will start. So I'm going to get on the police bike. We need to do two segments of gang territories. This is the first segment. This is the shorter of the two. I'm basically going to work my way back to Grove Street while taking gang territories. So I'm inside of a purple area. That means ballers will spawn. Here they are. Excellent. That was pretty lucky. And then I'm going to shoot them. And then gang war's going to start. And then I'm going to not get punched by this guy a bunch. And then I'm going to try to drive in a way where they spawn like in one spot, like this. So the game tries to spawn two distinct groups of enemies. That's the first wave. The game tries to spawn two distinct group of enemies, like separately, so you have like two separate areas you have to fight in. But it doesn't want to spawn it where I'm looking. It wants to spawn it where I'm not looking. So I try to not look where I want them to be, if that makes sense. So I have to like manipulate the camera and also manipulate my position. So you'll see I'm outside of the gang war right now. If you look at the map, I'm like not in the zone. That's because I want to be in this zone. So we've done the second wave, so I now own enough of that gang territory. I'm going to get on my bike. The guys spawn. I start in casual vigilante. I get off the bike, and here's all those enemies. And then I can just kill them, and we start another war, right? So now I've started another gang war. I've changed this one to the next one. And then I can ignore these enemies because they don't matter. And I'm in the next area. So basically I'm going to... Oh, that's bad. I'm going to, like, try to work my way through each gang territory, like, moving through it to the next one, and then use the enemies that spawn in it to start the next one quickly. That's the plan. I hope you like this process, because we're going to be doing this for about half an hour. Yeah. First wave. I'm going to read what wave I'm on out loud every single time, because it's really easy to like lose concentration and then not realize what wave I'm on and accidentally complete a gang war. And then I'm like, oh crap, and then I have to like find ballers again from scratch. So yeah, we're going to just shoot these guys. Cool, that's the second wave. So yeah, I work into the next area. Oh, it's armor here. Work into the next area. Wait for the guys to spawn behind me. Start, cancel vigilante, so that's cancelled the gang war, and then I start it instantly again with the enemies that spawned from the last time. Cool. And this is the this is a pretty fast method of doing this. There is a technically faster way of doing it, but it's way harder and I haven't learnt it. It's by like only using like half of the third wave to start a war, and then keeping those enemies around and using those for like the war afterwards. But that's like insane, and I'd rather not. So first wave, I can't go too far away from the gang war area, otherwise I'll abandon it. I'll like flee the fight or whatever it says. So I need to not do that. So I have to like just barely walk into the edge of the next area. I hope this is the second wave. I did the thing right. I stopped concentrating. I'm sure it is. Oops. Yeah, the second wave. So the enemies they're using get like larger over each wave. The first wave they have like mostly SMGs, but by the end of it they have like AKs and stuff. So I want them to spawn on this motorway, so I'm going to start, cancel vigilante, we're going to get off. We're going to just like, ooh, okay, that's fine. Shoot these guys. Okay, there's a war. Hopefully my bike wasn't destroyed. I do have a backup bike. It's a little destroyed. That's fine. This is why we have a backup bike. So I'm going to get these guys to spawn in front of me. Good. And I'm going to do this. First wave. Yeah, areas like this, that's just like a motorway. It's like so nice to spawn them here, because they can't help but spawn in like a single group. There's like nowhere else for them to go, really. That was the first wave. Hello, friends. Oh, please fall over. Okay, that's the second wave. Yeah, so you can see my strat is to just like hip aim with the minigun and just like wiggle in their general direction until they fall over. Right, so that was the second wave. There's new enemies. Start cancel vigilante. Use these enemies to start the next wave. And second war, sorry. And then yeah, so this is the last gang war I'm going to do in this section. I'm going to then do a couple gang war missions where I won't be able to do the police car things. I have to just do the gang wars as intended. But then after that, we're doing gang wars for like, yeah, good old solid like 10, 15 minutes. So that'll be when you want to read all the stuff when I get there. Yeah, because I will have nothing of interest to say during this process. This process, on my stream, I normally just tell chat, talk amongst yourselves, and I just sit here and concentrate for this. Right, there's the second wave. I'm going to start cancel vigilante, park the bike in here to heal it, and start this mission. So this mission here, Grow for Life, is, yeah, gang war mission. Sweet comes with you, but Sweet is only a hindrance. The only thing Sweet can do to influence this mission is die, which will fail it. He can't influence it in any positive way. He doesn't really shoot anyone or anything. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to knock him over here, and I'm just going to leave him behind. I only need Sweet for the end of the mission. I don't need him for like the actual gang wars bit. So by leaving him in Grove Street, he can't die. Like, there's no one who's going to run him over in Grove Street while I'm on the other side of the map, right? So we just leave him behind. And yeah, it's really easy for Sweet to die here, because I'm like shooting people and blowing cars up and stuff, and all the AIs like panic like this. And then, yeah, he can get run over. And yeah, that insta-kill thing I was describing earlier with using a... Oops, what am I doing? using a car to like instantly kill someone applies to Sweet as well. So Sweet might have a lot of health, but it doesn't matter if he gets run over. Alright, so just shoot these guys. These guys are a little annoying to shoot, so yeah, I'm using the AK here. Yeah, so this is the plan, is to minigun when they're in like a straight line in front of me, and AK-47 when I actually need to auto-aim. Where are these guys going? Over here? Okay, first wave. Unfortunately, I haven't quite done this in the order I'd want to do it in. I'd want to do this area first. Hello. I'd want to do this area first, but I haven't, so that's going to be a pain in the butt. Why do they keep spawning up there? That's really annoying. I'm trying to spawn them in like one group down here. Oh, I accidentally minigun slid a little bit. That's funny.
I like to share too. Thank you.
Alright, so let's kill these guys. They're right next to my bike, so I'm not going to use the minigun. Okay, second wave. So yeah, I can't start Vigilante because I'm on a mission, so there's no way to like skip the third wave. Have to just do it. Hello, friend. Okay, thanks. Can we stop? Cheers. These guys... Please fall over. Yeah, okay, I can't hit them with the minigun from here, apparently. Can I have a good gun? Thank you. Oh, that guy's friendly with me now. He stopped punching me. Yeah, he's all good. He's all happy now. Alright, okay, so we're going to try to... I might find some ballers here if I'm really lucky. There's one in this car. Oh, yeah, the one punching me doing smart. Yeah, that's a good point. That one... Is that one who's still punching me alive? I should have killed him. Yeah, why didn't I? I let him live. Yeah, okay, he's gone. If I can find one more baller, I can start a war here, and I'd be really happy. There's a car behind me. It's a police car. That does not spark joy. Okay. Whatever. Let's just take this. Okay, I'll go to a different area. That's fine. It's kind of awkward to find them on the motorway, which is why I should have done that first. I could have like used the ones that spawn on the road in that other area to spawn. Never mind. Oh, here we go. All good. Yep. Alright, gang war. I go around. So I can do a thing here where I like try to go to Grove Street while doing the gang war. It's like when you leave the gang war area, it gives you like a few seconds before you fail. So if I can time it right, I can like I can finish the second wave right at the edge of the boundary of the gang war, and then drive towards Grove Street while the third wave is like spawning. I don't think this is going to spawn very well though, no. Yeah, so I'm not doing a good job of spawning the enemies. They're like spawning in multiple groups. Whereas if I was manipulating my position in the camera well enough, I could spawn them in one. Which would be much, much faster. Can you die, please? Yes. Alright, let's get going. Actually, okay, this is lame, but I want the safe strat. I'm going to take this armor. You take a lot of damage doing gang territories, obviously, so I don't want to die. Oh, that's good. They sort of spawned in one group. Kill these ones first, so they can go behind that hedge. Yeah, there's the message. Get back into the war zone. So it's like you can, oops, you can like fail if you're too far out. Where's this last guy? I hope he didn't fail me. Oh god, where's the other guy? Okay, fine. Cool, so I did that gang territory from outside of it, just barely. Alright, so now we're going to head to Grove Street. Then I'm going to hand in this mission, and then, yeah, I'm going to drive around the whole map for, like, 15 minutes, just grinding gang territories. So, yeah, if you got stuff you want to say, now's the time.
Great, so let's start with get your donations in now, because we have time to read them.
Yes.
We have $100 from Sir Fatzak saying moin and hi to you as well. We have $5 from Heck and Wholesome Chungus saying, I always wanted to see Ace Combat at ESA. Thanks, Josh. We have $50 from NickSnick2 saying, hey Josh, won't be able to watch live, but will catch up with the VOD. My grandma had Alzheimer's, so I'm glad to donate to this cause. Good luck, 23. Thank you very much for that. We have $1 from Hustle saying, world famous speedrunner Alex Honix wants me to put his GTA Marathon snapback cap on your head. Yes or no?
Sure, why not?
And we have $40 from Anonymous without a message, but claiming a Goosebird honk shirt, going towards the... nice. Going towards saving the animals and going towards the Grand Pooh World 3 Bowser DDR mat fight. So thank you very much for all of those. And yeah, I'm out of stuff to read, so get your donations in because we have a lot of gang territory wars left.
We do, yes. Second wave, that one is. So yeah, I'm gonna drive over, and now there's a little spot here I can talk about. I'm gonna just barely sneak over into this gang territory to the right of me, or to the east of me. Then if I stand, oh, I need to start cancel. We start cancel vigilante. And if I just stand in this corner and not that one. Oh, did they all despawn? Ah, bugger. Okay, well, never mind. About the chaining thing, yeah, I've messed this up already. Let's grab this. Let's, yeah, so when you're in a Grove Street area, Grove Street members will spawn, and not the ones you want. So I'm just gonna stand over here and run forwards, and hopefully we get something. Yeah, it's a pain in the butt. Yeah, so those guys. Oh, there they go. Right, okay, we're gonna stand over here. So I'm in this area just about. I'm gonna shoot these guys. Oh, I'm under attack. Ah, you're so right. Oh, okay, so you can't start a gang war while you're under attack. That's really annoying. Can I? There's one. Annoyingly, I'm getting wanted stars as well, which also makes this difficult. It's all such a pain in the butt. Alright, I think the plan is that I'm just gonna leave. Pack up my stuff and leave. We're gonna go around here. Right, so let's look for some friends down this way. Yeah, so this is when it sort of all goes wrong when you don't get the chain and then they just don't spawn ever. And you're just kind of left here just looking around for like nothing. Come on. They can spawn in vehicles, but I don't see any of their vehicles around. Try up here again. As long as I stay inside this area. Ah, there's some. There we go, finally. Christ. Okay, right. Hopefully I can keep the chain going. So yeah, that's why keeping the chain going is so important, is for exactly that, when you just like, there are no enemy gang members. Tough luck, right? It just happens. Right, so that was the initial thing. This will be the first wave. There we go, first wave. Run up here, try to spawn them in front of me. So the difficult thing with these massive gang territories is that I need to move into the next one. So I need to like get a move on in between waves to be able to get to the next bit. That makes it kind of tricky. The guy behind me is alive. Okay. Up.
We just got a $40 anonymous donation claiming a Metroid shirt, and thank you very much for that. But please do remember to also put your money towards our polls and targets. You can double or triple dip with each of your donation. So get those targets met, please, because we do want to see that extra content. We also have $5 from Neflin saying, "What's your favorite San Andreas category to run? Is it also your favorite to watch?"
Yeah, any percent is really cool. I like any percent. I like doing any percent, and I like watching any percent. Any percent is like, I get it's not for everyone with all the glitches, like the super technical stuff and skipping everything, and you know, having to like learn how like the OM0 variable works and all this other stuff. Oh, I'm not in the war zone. Okay. But it's like it's super fun to watch if you do know all that stuff, and it's super fun to run if you can pull it off. It does involve a lot of resets though, like, because if stuff goes wrong, it's like the game just crashes kind of bad. There's no recovery if you mess stuff up. If you start a mission when you shouldn't, the game just dies. But yeah, it's my favorite to watch for sure, especially and do as well. But no major glitches has its upside. It's just right now we're in its biggest downside is this part. All right. So there's another war. Hey, yeah, doesn't help that I'm not very good at this either. I'm just keep messing this up. It's like I never practice these because I really hate doing them. So then because of that, I'm worse at them. Alright, that's the first wave. Right, let's try it. This pit is really awkward. There is no good place to spawn these guys. Just do it like that. That's acceptable. Run around this corner. These guys. Please fall over. Cheers. These guys fall over. These guys fall over. Okay, second wave. Right, now this is one of the longest territories in the game, like lengthwise. So I need to like really zoom down this as fast as possible to get over there. Yeah, okay. Stop. Okay, let's head towards them, don't despawn them. Right, there they are. Start, cancel, everyone's happy again. Don't block that car. Kill these guys. Don't block this car. Kill these guys. Okay, there we go. Right, yeah, you see how... Where's my bike? Oh. Was it always there? Okay, hold on. I'm joking. Alright, let's kill these guys. I did not remember parking my bike that far up. And yeah, as I was saying, this is a really big territory, so I have to move through like a lot of space to get further up. There's the first wave. I have a long way to go. Bike, come here. I didn't want to do that. Right, so this will be the second wave. If I just spawn it in front of me and slow down, we'll be alright. Yeah, okay, I've recovered it. It's all good. Kill these ones. And these ones. Oh, they're spawned in there. I hate it when that happens. Okay. I'm also losing health. At some point, the armor and the health just stop spawning. I guess because they spawned too many or something. So I just don't get health and armor pickups anymore. Second wave. Get move on. Don't worry about that guy. Don't worry about that guy. Okay, right, move. Okay, I made it. Spawn these guys. Start, cancel. Right, I managed to get the chain. Yeah, the commentary here is just going to be me saying what I'm doing. I don't know if anything else interesting. At least I have a hat.
We also have a $25 donation from Baldiso saying, "Gentlemen, a short view back to the past. 10 years ago, Big Smoke told us, all we had to do was follow the damn train, CJ. 10 years later, Josh told us, I had to do the thing where I do the thing. It's very complicated." And I mean, he's not wrong. You did tell us that. We also have $14 from Awesome Sauce without a message, but thank you very much for putting that money towards the Bowser DDR fight incentive.
Thanks. That was a good mix of F1 and SA memes. Alright. What wave was that? Does anyone know, audience? That was second wave. Thank you. I lost track. Alright, start, cancel. Yeah, if I end this too early, I just won't get the territory, which is bad, obviously. Please fall over? Okay, cool. Gang war. Yeah, I was like focusing on trying to use the vending machine. Right, we're almost done. Just like the end of this road is like when the gang territories will end. Kill these guys. Kill these guys. Hello, fall over. Okay, thank you. How's that guy in there? How have you got in here? Okay. Oh, you're not even on the other side. Okay. Right, first wave. Right, spawn in front of me. This last little section's normally alright, as long as they don't run away from me. They're sort of running away from me, but I caught them. Yeah, the AI, like, their pathing, like, breaks, and they just run the opposite direction for some reason. It's really annoying.
We just got $11 from Sakuya Isayoi saying, the gang turf part of this run feels like a maid house cleaning a mansion room by room, except she has a minigun.
Yeah. Yes, kind of.
Kind of a bit, right?
I guess I could talk about why this section of the game's here. It's here because there's a bunch of cut content. There were supposed to be like... Oh, hello, officer. There's supposed to be like missions here that explain how you find Big Smoke in his crack palace. Like a big bear like comes out of therapy and like helps you like locate him and stuff. So there's supposed to be like missions. We know because there's like strings and voice lines and stuff from those missions. But yeah, the missions themselves just don't exist, and it's like they just added this, just like, oh, we need some reason for you to find Smoke. But just like, yeah, you just take so much gang war that he just comes out of hiding or whatever, you know. Or like other people talk or something. Right, second wave. Final gang war coming up. So we're gonna spawn them in front of me. But cancel. Yeah, vehicles and police and stuff can't spawn during the gang war. So it's like nice and quiet during it, but in the tiny section between me chaining gang wars, like a load of traffic and everything spawns. Alright, last gang war, so if you get your... read the things that you have still, I guess.
Yeah, I just got another $10 from Mirai without a message, but going towards killing the animals in the combo randomizer. and towards the Grand Poo World 3 Bowser DDR fight.
Nice.
Thank you very much for that.
Thank you. Thanks for filling the time as well. Right, final wave. Here we go.
Also an update on that. We are currently sitting at $3,925 out of $5,000 for the Bowser DDR fight. So just a bit over $1,000 to go. Get your donations in now. We still have a bit of time, but there's still that $10,000 upgrade to all dungeons for the Super Metroid A Link to the Past combo randomizer. So we need all the donations we can get to get both of them met.
Oops. Oh, well, I was about to say, excellent, I'm done, and then I crashed into a tree. Yeah, we're done. I've done all the gang territories. I've got all the ones I need. Hooray. Thank you. Yeah, that's quite the slog. Yeah, and I managed to chain it. I did miss that one chain, didn't I? But otherwise, I got the rest of them, so that was okay. Could have been a lot worse. It can get quite scary if you like somehow get wanted stars, because yeah, you don't lose the wanted stars, because where you're using a police bike constantly, you don't lose them. And yes, it can get really annoying where like every single time you end a gang war for like the first few seconds of it, there's like a ton of police everywhere, and you have to like try to start the next gang war as quickly as possible before the police kill you. But yeah, I got away with it. That vending machine was well timed. I got low health as I was right next to it. That one really big gang territory, I almost messed up, but it's okay. Yeah, the gang territory's like physical size doesn't matter for how much it counts towards how much you claim or whatever. It's just done purely on like number of territories. So if anything, the smaller territories are easier to do because I can get to the next territory easy. But yeah, that big massive one at the very end there was like a real pain in the ass. Alright, anyway, we're done with that. We can fed about gang territories. We've got everything we need. Now we just do missions until the end again, like the game's supposed to be like. So this is Cutthroat Business. This one is just a big auto-scroller. We just follow a guy around. It's Oglok from earlier. We follow him around. We have some funny dialogue. I'm going to try a tricky jump here. I think I'm fast enough. I hope I'm fast enough. I think I'm fine. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, Mad Dog drowns if you're in water. So you need to like fly far enough towards this cutscene to like trigger it without like drowning in the water. But yeah, it's all good. I know the lineup, thankfully. And yeah, so this mission, yeah, here you're supposed to have a hovercraft. You're supposed to chase Oglok in a hovercraft. He has a hovercraft, you have a hovercraft. Mad Dog, who's with you for some reason, has a hovercraft. But you don't need to use it. You just need to be close enough to OG Loke to not lose him. So this is called news van strats, where you take the news van and just follow him with this because it's a faster vehicle. And Oglok in this mission rubber bands a lot. So the closer you are to him, the faster he moves, and you quite often want him to move faster. So having just a faster vehicle, you can just follow him. So I'm like sticking to the edge here, but at this point, it's waiting for me to get to the end of the pier coming up. That will trigger the next part of the mission. So as long as I stay close enough to him to not fail the mission, we're all good. But the next section, we're gonna have a go-kart. We're just gonna follow him around Los Santos a little bit. Yeah, and just the closer I stick to him, the faster he goes. See, he's really slow right now, and then when I catch up to him like that, he suddenly zooms off into the distance. So I just need to keep up with him. Whoop. Which is a good mechanic, to be honest, because if you're struggling, you can catch him up. But if you're not struggling, he just goes faster. Make it harder and also less annoying to do. So yeah, I kind of like this rubber band mechanic. It's the same one Catalina used earlier on when I was like, she was on a police bike and did a stunt jump and I didn't follow her. Oops. God, the curbs. The curbs and a go-kart. Okay. There we go. Got over it. Up. Alright, move, Oglok. Go. Speed. Faster. Come on. There we go, he's going. Yeah, so not too much happening, just chasing him around, lore happening. But after this, we have 2 missions left? 3 missions. 3 missions left after this. Whoops. Whoopsie. So what's about to happen now is once we finish this mission, we do a mission called Riot. And that starts the Los Santos riots, which is like, it's a historical thing that happened, like the Los Angeles riots of 92, 3, somewhere around there. And yeah, it's a thing in this game. So what happens is like all the cars that are around town will spawn like randomly on fire and exploding, which is extremely sketchy. All the peds and everything just attack everyone, like everyone's just going crazy and stuff. And the reason we did gang territories like when we did is because we wanted to do it before that happens. Because trying to like go around the map and like take gang territories when everything's burning is kind of difficult. So it's much better to do it before that. And yeah, we pretty much do everything we can do before Riot, just because Riot is a nightmare. We have to do like a mission and a bit during Riot. And it's, yeah, if a police car spawns next to you and blows up, you just die. There's nothing you can do about it. All right, I spawn in the ground here. Oh, we didn't see it. Okay, whatever. Right. So that mission done. 3 missions left. So yeah, this mission, yeah, Riot. It's just a simple driving mission. You just drive from the mansion to Grove Street with Sweet, and they make masturbation jokes and they talk about the riot that's happening. So let's go up here. Whoop. Let me out. Okay, thank you. I'm gonna get a phone call probably, which is gonna be annoying. Yeah, this plane crash. We had to get one plane crash. Happened off screen, but it was there. Oh no, I've answered all the phone calls. Okay, nice. All right, do this. Riot. So we're gonna get in the Greenwood, and we're gonna drive this way. Whoop. So yeah, just need to drive to Grove Street. Nothing too crazy. Oop. I have like a route that I take. I'm gonna go this way over to the motorway that I was driving on a minute ago with the police bike. And we're basically ooh crap. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're gonna do reverse Los Santos route pretty much. And we drive. Don't flip me. Okay. Wow, the car is so bugged. It's such a simple mission. I just have to drive from one place to the other. Yeah, so we just drive reverse Los Santos route, so down the motorway. And the reason I'm taking the motorway especially is because a riot is happening. And there's a lot of angry people everywhere. And cars exploding and stuff. So I don't want to get caught out by any of that. So if you watch like some cars, they'll just be on fire. Hasn't happened yet, actually. I need to like watch out for them because yeah, they'll just blow up. Yeah, we're getting pretty good luck with the traffic and stuff so far. Everything's fine. Yeah, okay. None of these bikes are on fire. Okay, fair enough. Everything's going good. Excellent. And then here is this. Mission done. That was it. Right, it didn't get me this time. Alright. Be careful out there, CJ. Alright, penultimate mission. It is Los Desperados. I am going to heal because I am very scared. Healing is probably unnecessary, but I might die. Oops, that was cancel button. Save button, there it is. Whoop. Alright. So this mission has a really funny mechanic at the start. You're supposed to take Caesar with you to a marker, and you're supposed to recruit 2 gang members to come with you for like backup and stuff. But they kind of programmed this bit weird. So the marker doesn't activate until you have 2 Grove Street gang members and Caesar with you. But what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to just abandon Caesar. There was a burning bike back there. Then we get the wait up CJ voice line. Then I'm going to recruit 3 gang members. 1, 2, 3. That'll do. Then the marker appears on the map. You see, it says go to Unity Station, and then I can just abandon everyone, and it doesn't matter. So not only do I not have Caesar with me, I don't even have gang members with me. It's very strange. I think maybe Ben found this. I'm not certain. Ben was the one I saw do it first, at any rate. So. But yeah, so it's really good because having to have gang members here is like a real pain in the ass. Because the riot is happening, the gang members can randomly get scared and jump out of the car and like abandon you. So then you need to go and find like other gang members to come with you. It's a real pain in the ass. It just happens randomly. So avoiding that requirement like really makes NMG a bit better. Or any percent as well, actually. Because yeah, without it, it was like it's like just total luck whether they jump out of the car or not. But the rest of this mission is just a bunch of shootouts. I'm just gonna shoot people with a gun a whole bunch. Hello, friend. Run over here. Just gonna do a 180 with a 360 with a minigun. Everyone falls over. Hello. Oh wow, actually I didn't kill anyone a minute ago. Okay, there we go. Right, took a bit of damage. We're gonna go over here. Shoot these guys. Hello, fall over. Cheers. Thank you. Right, and then there's health here. Whip. Okay. And I have plenty of minigun ammo. I made sure to give myself loads, didn't I? So we can just hold the fire button down and go crazy. Wow, I took a bunch of damage there, jeez. Okay. Switch to the minigun as I walk into the marker. And we shoot these guys. They didn't fall over annoyingly. Try shooting them again. There we go. Please die. Okay. Good. Shoot these guys in here. Hazer dies. Oh no, Hazer. How did I miss this guy? Right. Kill these guys. Good. Right, we've got another health pickup here. I'll take it while people are shooting rockets. And then we just shoot these people. There's Northsiders behind us. I'll run over here. Good. Right, and then final little section of this mission. So we shoot this guy with the rocket launcher first. Shoot these guys, and then finally these guys. These ones. Oh, I'm on fire. That's fine. I got loads of health. Mission's about to end. We're all good. Okay. Cool. So now, the only thing between me and starting the final mission is 2 phone calls and a rioting Los Santos between me and Grove Street. So I just need to get back to Grove Street and answer 2 phone calls. I'll make a safety save, and then we get to do the final mission. And the final mission is a doozy. It's a 3-parter, longest mission in the game by far. And each part has its own scary things. We'll see that we get there. So, the city's rioting. So yeah, as I said, there's just going to be random burning vehicles everywhere that I need to avoid. So, I've got to keep an eye out for that. But I do need to, like, stop and answer a phone call. So, we'll just stop here. Right, hopefully no one will attack me while I'm doing this, because I have very little health. You need to take over more gang territories around Los Santos, exclamation mark. Do I? Oh god. That subtitle is scary. Sometimes it says it, right? Like, yeah, I know it says it if you stand in the marker. I don't think it said it if you answered the phone. We'll see, whatever. If I have to take a gang territory, I have to take a gang territory. Maybe I lost one, but I don't know how. Well, anyway, we'll see. So we're going to go up over here. I'm going to save. Oh, that's on fire. Oh, jeez, Christ. Okay, we're going to go over here. Save. I can't help but notice I don't have another phone call. I'm pretty sure I missed a territory. We'll say even if I don't have a phone call, I must have missed one. I can't think of one I would have missed. Yeah, there's no phone call. Alright, okay, fine. What did I miss? Oh, no, I don't normally do that one. Huh, okay, I'm not sure. Anyway, let's just do another one, whatever. Not sure how I've messed the route up, but that's fine. We'll just travel on over to here. We can just take the stadium one that's like right here. We just need to find some Barcos. There they are. There's 2. I'll kill them because they'll still count. Oh wait, there is a phone call. Oh no, that might not be a. It must be a longer call, right? Right, so let's make sure I'm stood in the tutorial, the area. Okay, gang war. Okay. Well, if you've got anything to read, Mod, now's a good time. I'm doing an extra gang territory.
I do indeed. We have $25 from Anonymous saying, thanks for the event so far. Let's try to get these remaining incentives met. You're just reading my mind with that message. And we have $10 from Cup of Hedgehog with no message, but going towards Buff Kirby as the Super Metroid, right?
Yeah.
And the Grand Prix World 3 Bowser DDR fight. Thank you very much for your donations. That Bowser DDR fight is now at... Wait, in that update, I think I read that number earlier. Let's refresh the page. No, it is at 3,935 out of 5,000. So, 1,065 bucks? Yeah, sounds about right. So, 1,065 bucks to go. please get your donations in. We do want to see that. We have the dance mat here already. And, you know, Laser didn't want to bring it for nothing. So let's get those donations in.
Yeah, that would not be an easy thing to bring. What the hell? All right, okay. So I should now get a phone call. There we go. Yeah, so if you see the subtitle after that phone call, that means you don't have enough. Interesting. Right, okay. End of the line we got there. Hooray. I'm still confused which one I missed, but whatever. I'll figure that out after the run, I suppose. All right, so we are going to drive over to Big Smoke's Crack Palace. The city is still rioting, so I need to be a little bit careful of exploding vehicles, but hopefully I'm all right. Yeah, some old apartments and a warehouse. Oh, that was, speaking of burning cars. Yeah, so we're going to go around here. We need to trigger the marker, and then I'm going to get given a bike, and I need to ride the bike over to a SWAT van, and we use the SWAT tank. Yeah, we use the SWAT tank to destroy the wall and break into the building. So let's go this way. Whee! Oh, don't spin out. Okay. So yeah, over here there's like a little gang warfare-y thing happening between the police. We just ignore these guys, they don't shoot us, and then we take this. Oh yeah, my cycling skill upgraded, nice. Upgraded bunny hop. Alright, so I'm gonna go over here and break through this wall. So basically the plan for this mission is to slide with the AK-47 and shoot everybody with a minigun. That's the plan. And hopefully not die. It's a really long mission. Part 1 and Part 2 takes place inside this building. So, floor 1 security area. I'm gonna spawn and shoot this guy. Missed. Kill both those. Oops, where am I? Okay, there we go. Shoot this guy and this guy. There is thankfully armor every floor, so I do get some health. Right, and then we get a minigun. I need to make sure I save enough minigun ammo for smoke. So I don't want to use all of it. I'm actually going to shoot these guys up here as well. Right, there's the tank. Shoot the tank. Okay, good. Now, let's skedaddle. This door should open. There we go. This guy dies. Good. Up and around. Okay, good. Oh, hello. Right. Floor 2, drug lab. So that floor I couldn't continue until I killed enough enemies, and then the door would open. What am I doing? These floors I can just technically go past everyone, but obviously, you know, dying. So we're gonna take our time here. We're gonna shoot this explosive barrel. Shoot these guys. Hello? Coming you. Little reloads. Yeah, some of these guys have M4s, which is quite scary, like this guy right here. Oh, nice reload. Never mind. Got him. Oh yeah, I never explained reloading. Whatever. Alright, let's kill this guy up here. I'm taking this very safe. Because this is such a long mission, you really don't want to die in it. Okay, right, so that's good enough. Let's do sliding. Get past everyone. There'll be more enemies that spawn in the room, but I'm just going to ignore all those. Slide on round. Blow up this, so it can't blow up near me. Because they can actually shoot that explosive barrel and blow you up, which is really upsetting when that happens. Right, and then go up here, shoot this guy, take the armor. And then kill these two. Ignore this room. Kill these guys. Stop here. Kill these guys. Oh dear, please kill this guy. Okay, and there's two more behind here. There we go, right. Right, time for the boss fight with Big Smoke. So, the plan to kill Big Smoke is I'm going to minigun him in the shoulder. That is his weak point. You got to aim like around the body armor. Oh, there we go, I got him, nice. Alright, easy game. Alright. Now, this is when we actually use the thermal vision. It's actually helpful on PS2, unlike PS3. So I can actually see what the hell I'm doing. But this ended like part 2. All we have to do now is escape and I can pretty much just slide through all these rooms and just make my way out, and not have to worry about my health too much. So, kill this guy, because he is going to have a problem. There we go. Right, there's a few people in this room I need to shoot. So, we're going to do this one, this one, this one, this one. There's one more. There he is. Or I didn't want to shoot at him, but I can just see him. Right, and then up over here. Up over this fire. Yeah, so the plan for the fire is we're not going to bother putting it out. We're just going to run away. Run through it, like this. Cool. Yeah, we have a time limit and everything, but it really doesn't matter. We just need to escape, like, the burning building before it all explodes. But loads of time through this. Whoop. Didn't even catch fire there, nice. And we'd get armor here anyway, so the fire doesn't matter. Shoot this guy. Ignore these guys. Do this one. Now this room is a little scary. Not this one, the next one. This room's a little scary, so I'm just gonna take a few out. That'll do. Let's roll. Don't catch fire. Good. Shoot this door. Oh, sorry, not shoot this door. Go through this door. Get this armor that was actually pointless. Alright, and we're pretty much at the exit now. So I just need to get past these guys. It's fine. Again, jump through the fire, go through this exit, and we're outside. There'll be a little more action here. I just have to jump past these guys. They can't kill me before I make it to the exit. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Jeez, that was close. It can't kill me before I get to the exit. Okay. Alright, we did it. Right, that's the end of the line, part 2. We now just have part 3 left. Part 3 is a driving section. We're gonna drive, chase the fire truck that has Sweet on it. Eventually, a police officer will come out and stamp on Sweet's feet, and then Sweet's hands, and then we need to catch him. And we get a bit of an auto-scroller section, which is a little tricky with controller, but I can do it. And then we're done. That's the game. And then we get to sit through the credits for a minute and everything, and we're done. I'm not gonna get sub 6, obviously, but that's all right. I will be underestimate, which is all I cared about. Good enough for me. It's pretty good when I lowered my estimate by half an hour before the marathon. I'll take it. Yeah, so if you got any final things to read out, Mod, now's the time.
I just have one $25 donation from Anonymous saying, 10 pennies set me up!
Great. Wonderful.
Absolutely wonderful.
Alright. So, yeah, we just have to chase the fire truck. Again, it's like rubber band stuff. So the closer to the fire truck I am, the faster it goes. So I generally want to be close to it. There are a few corners where I want to not be close to it because it will smash into me and like flip me or turn me around or whatever. So like the like, you know, free like 180-degree corner things. There's this one where I don't want to get in front of it. The vehicle we're driving is pretty indestructible. The Molotovs and everything that's being thrown at us is just for show. It doesn't do anything. The vehicle is like fireproof and everything. Fireproof, explosion-proof. Might even be crash-proof. Yeah, I think it's crash-proof. It's probably everything, to be honest. They probably just slapped it with every single invulnerability they could and then called it a day. Nice burning police bike. Around we go. Excuse me. Alright, so here there's a little bit of a funny bit where a baller will get on top of the fire truck and it's not supposed to be there. There he is, he fell off a bit early. I generally want to avoid him, but yeah, he got right in my way. Oh, PS2's stuttering a little bit, it's all good. And here's a fun part. This train here that spawns on the right, that train is used in 100% to do the train submission mission, because it's the smallest train in the game. It's just one, like, you know, the coach or whatever, not the locomotive. There's no trailers or coaches or whatever. So that's like the fastest train in the game. So you, in 100%, you kind of do any percent. You do end of the line up to this point. Then you abandon Sweet, take the train, do Brown Thunder, and then come back and do end of the line again. Such a silly route, but yeah, it's the only way to get like a fast train. Right, so this section here is really tricky. I need to not crash so I can pick up Sweet when he gets kicked. Okay.
Let go, you dumb bastard. Fuck, gotcha.
Hey, there we go. Good. Woo! Oh, all right. One little scroller to do. How hard could it be? Thankfully, my health doesn't matter at this point. It's just the cars. So, yeah, we're just going to shoot the fire truck for a laugh here. But I just need to kill everyone, make sure I don't die. There's no way to make this any faster. Yeah, that's about it, I guess. Thanks a lot for watching. Thanks a lot for donating. I guess I'll do the ending speech now. Yeah, it was a fun run. Went okay. I did fail a few silly things, like, well, wrong side of the tracks. I was going to try the YOLO jump every time. What else did I do? Stowaway, that was pretty silly, yeah. Oh, St. Mark's was bad. Vertical Bird was bad, yeah. It's not a perfect run by any means, I guess, but it was a good laugh. I'm still confused about what gang territory I missed. I swear I got one taken over, but I didn't let the war happen for that long. I cancelled it pretty quick. So that's kind of weird. I don't know how that happened, but whatever. Maybe a gang war happened on the same one, and we didn't notice, and I cancelled it by doing a mission, and then that because if you cancel a gang war, you lose 33% of it. So maybe if it happened like twice on the same gang territory, I would have lost it. I don't know, whatever. I didn't think I miscounted. I did my route right. Never mind. I just ran over here and took an extra one. That's fine. I don't normally do this one, but it's fine. Yeah, it was a good run. Hope you enjoyed it. Hope you enjoyed early morning ESA. Yeah, shout outs to GTA community and GTA Marathon. A lot of people behind me. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, thanks everyone for getting up and watching the run. It is 1 PM now. Yeah, that's about it, I guess. This auto-scroller is like fairly simple if I pay attention and don't mess up with the PS2 controller too bad. Just a few more set pieces and we're at the end. Yeah, I just got a bunch of guys chasing us. Just kill the guys. The guys on the bikes are the scariest because both of them can shoot you and not just like the passenger. And they can also shoot forwards, but they're all dead. Kill the cops. I'm generally aiming for like the people themselves rather than the vehicle. Because if you just shoot the guy who's shooting you, then like, yeah, this car does nothing anymore. It's just sat there. It doesn't do anything. Oh, okay, blew that one up. That's my dog. Whoop. Ah, it's a set piece, always happens. Alright, okay, we're coming up to Grove Street. Get ready with time, tech. I don't have a button. Help you. Alright, kill this guy. Yeah, I've got loads of health. I could go AFK at this point, it would be fine, probably. Alright, time happens as soon as the fire truck falls off of the bridge. It'll snap to like a cutscene. Any second now, there's a bridge coming up. And that guy rolls over. And
He's losing control. We got the motherfucker.
time. Oh boy. Who's that? Thanks for the hat. Oh. Awesome. Alright, there we go. That was PlayStation 2. No major glitches by me. I don't know why I said by. Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. Hope you enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. I've enjoyed running PS2, which I'm now going to delicately pick up and show to the camera. See, it was a PlayStation 2 the whole time. No, don't unplug it. Yeah, thanks a lot for watching. I am now going to move, I don't know, 3-4 meters to the left, and I'm going to commentate the next run, which is Portal 2 by some cool dudes. Yeah, I'll let Mod pass us off, right?
Wonderful. Before you do move 3-4 meters to the left, we would really appreciate it if you would join us at the hosting desk, because we have a little surprise for you.
Okay.
But with that, let's go to the hosting desk.
I'm getting banned, yeah.